power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Yo, get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
I'm everybody's type, but nobody gives a nine. Yes, you know I get it, I'm bacana. I'm getting free. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaking on. 신경보다 같이 free. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaking on. 신경보다 같이. Girl, 나는 bossy. I'ma be alright, 'cause you know 나는 갑이야. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaking on. 신경보다 같이.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esport as our digital publication partner. My name is Nikhil Sievansali, and joining me is Neeraj Sangle for what is set to be a long day. But before we get started, a very happy Independence Day to y'all. We've got a bunch of stuff lined up for your celebration.
Exactly. Happy Independence Day to all our beloved viewers, because of course these are the two Indian teams in the final now, and I mean they have been clashing against each other since a long time in the past, and I mean pretty much at this point we know what the moves are going to be made from their side.
Yeah, absolutely. Enigma Gaming and Team EXO have faced off each other twice in the Valorant Conquerors Championship itself. First was in the India Qualifier number 2 semi-finals, where EXO got a 2-0 win, and the second showing was in this Wildcard Qualifier itself in the upper bracket finals, where again EXO got a 2-0 win. It looks like there's a pattern forming, but maybe third time's the charm for Enigma Gaming.
That's what I was literally about to say. You stole my line, okay? I was literally about to say maybe third time's the charm for Enigma Gaming, because, I mean, they have been getting demolished. They have been getting dominated upon by EXO, but still, I mean, the viewers that are new, as CA did mention, they have been clashed against each other since, I mean, twice now, but this is the last chance to qualify for the playoffs. And, well, of course, these are the wild cards, and I'm hoping for some curveballs being thrown as well, because at this point, we do know they have been clashed twice against each other, so pretty much they know how each other play. But hey, if the viewers are new here, this is the kind of things that's really online here. The prize pool, $33,000.
Yeah, it's been a long process of qualifying, but this is the final stretch. It's right here. If you get a shot at this 33 grand or not, you win this final, you have a full-on say in whether or not you win it. But if you don't, you just get to watch it on our YouTube channel, which you should subscribe to, by the way, and find out who actually gets the moolah. But in general, yeah, coming back to our conversation, I think for both of these teams, it's all about like the pressure ramping up, you know, the feeling of, oh my God, we're so close. It's been a while. It's just the idea that at first the community was waiting so long for South Asia's entry into the VCT tournament line, and now that we've got it, VCC itself has had a bunch of qualifiers. As you can see, we've gone through a long schedule, but we are right there at the edge. After this matchup, the next thing is going to be the main event, the VCC playoffs and finals.
Exactly. I mean, there's going to be a massive gap between the wild cards and the playoffs. Without a doubt, you can see 4 days gap there. But yeah, it's the kind of gap for the teams to actually prepare their mindset, get the research done, and how teams are going to be performing in the final. But yeah, I mean, getting back to what we were saying, I mean, CA, I'm definitely ready for this one. I don't know about Enigma. On the other hand, as you did kind of say, there's a lot of things online. Teams should definitely be nervous, both of them, and they do realize this is the last chance. But now, I feel like, let's be honest, Enigma probably has way much more pressure than EXO does. And I'm pretty sure they wouldn't really, I mean, they haven't really had their sleeps last night that good. Because at this point, Enigma has been getting dominated over and over again. But as also we mentioned, maybe third time's the charm.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, as you said, right, they've been continuously getting dominated. Even in the recent upper bracket finals, they were looking good in parts of the game, but when EXO took control, it was just goodbye Enigma. They had no say in how it actually went. But let's take a look at what's on the line. We were just talking about all this, the entire long schedule of qualifiers and so on, the wildcard to get to the grand final playoffs, which then brings the most valuable prize you can get from the Valorant Conquerors Championship, the spot in that last chance qualifier. I can't believe we're so close to finding out which team is going to go.
I know, right? I can't believe how quick the days have passed by, right? I mean, I was so excited in the start, kind of get a chance for myself to actually represent myself and cast for the VCC. And now we're already almost to the end. We're almost to the end of this running line. And I mean, that was the tournament explanation. But yeah, if you guys don't really know which teams have been qualified from what region, so we have got your back covered. From the India Qualifier 1, we of course had Velocity Gaming. Then from Pakistan Afghanistan Qualifier 1, we had Salt Esport. Then from Nepal, we had Damru Gaming. Then from Sri Lanka, we had Crash Landing on You. Then from Bangladesh, we had Exili. From Pakistan Afghanistan Qualifiers 2, we had Exploit. Then from India Qualifiers 2, we have Global Esports. And now in the wildcard, we're about to find out, is it going to be EXO or is it going to be Enigma? But I mean, the chance of EXO actually wrapping this home, like, let's be honest, a reality check needs to be thrown here. The chance of EXO actually wrapping this wildcard up are pretty much a lot because they have been dominating Enigma.
Yeah, absolutely. But there is something that creates somewhat of a unique situation in the place we are right now, which is the fact that the history we have from both of these teams are in best of threes. Now, what changes in a best of five is that only one team gets to ban it out. But as we are talking about that history, you can see their journey. It's been a long one because Wildcard was the only qualifier that was double elimination. Every team got 2 chances, and Enigma using their second chance very well. After losing to EXO, they're back for a date in the Grand Finals. But as I was saying, the veto in the BO5 is very, very different. Only one team gets the ban out, which means a lot of pressure really comes down to which team has the right pre-match preparation, which when they prepared for each other's weak maps, because the veto in best of threes when these teams play has been consistent. They both target out each other's strong maps. So I want to see which team is ready for the opponent's stronger map.
I mean, one thing we definitely know that if EXO does get the ban first, they're definitely going to be going with Breeze because that's what they've been doing. No matter what team is in the front lines, they ban the Breeze first because it's probably, they don't like to play Breeze. There's like a personal rivalry between Breeze and EXO. But now, I do want to see if Breeze is being banned, how Enigma is going to be reacting. I mean, as I did mention, we have been seeing this over and over again. In the finals as well, we saw in the best of 5 backlines as well. So we pretty much do know what teams are going to be doing. We pretty much know their compositions on each and every single map. Now, what are we just waiting for is a curveball being thrown. If they do, I feel like this is the right moment to actually, kind of bring out any of the secret strategies you have. But hey, look at the audience as well. I mean, they are going 50-50 over here.
Yeah, I've never seen it split right in the middle like that. The audience vote 50-50 right now. It's really interesting to see that even the audience cannot decide. But for me, it's purely based on the past results. And the way those past results really came about, EXO looked like they were not just in control, but they were improving. Like from the qualifier to semi-finals to the upper bracket finals, it feels like EXO have improved. And every best of 3 or every map they play along the way takes them another step in their journey, and I think that's exactly what this BO5 is. That's why I went for the 3-0 EXO.
Yeah, I mean, I went for 3-1, I'm not that cruel, CA, just like you, but...
Really bad right now, because EXO got the ban, and
man, as I did mention, if EXO does get the ban, they're definitely going to be banning Breeze. That's what they've been doing since the past, and Enigma picks a bind. Now, I do realize that EXO are kind of, I wouldn't say weak, but... they're kind of, I would say, a little wibbly-wobbly, but it's fine. They can probably get themselves back into control. That's why Enigma is like, all right, we need to pick any of the chances that are favoring us, no matter what kind of chances we get on the other side. So, Enigma on the map of Bind, I'm expecting them to put on a spectacular performance.
The thing is, there's this one composition that EXO could run that they haven't yet, but it would fit so damn perfectly, not just with their playstyle, but also with the roles they play. It's the Breach so a double duelist composition on Bind. You just hard commit to aggression. It's like the way FaZe Clan plays in NA, you just W gaming all the way through. Of course, it's much more cautious than the way it sounds. It's more segmented. But the idea is that when you have duelists like Ghost and Excali, who are going to be at their most comfortable playing Jet and Raze, and Sai has played Sova. So if you can carry on that Sova onto Vine, maybe Wimp can pick up the Breach, and they can really exploit the biggest, I would say, glaring point of Enigma, which is that they are relatively slow compared to all other teams. If you can overwhelm them early, maybe EXO could find an upset win in the first round.
Exactly. I mean, I'm definitely packed up. I'm definitely locked in and loaded. So yeah, you can already see, I clean shaved for this one. I was like, all right, these are the wild cards. The final chance, the last chance, ladies and gentlemen. You need to realize how much things are online here. A lot of prize, but at the same time, a chance to represent your country in the international stage. But here we have the map of Bind in front of you, lads. And of course, I mean, we already do see the agent composition. Wimp, of course, going with the SOA. And then, well, on the other hand, we have, we definitely do have Rafu with the Raze. Now, on the map of Bind, I do understand a Raze is really good on the map of Bind. So I do understand why Rafu will pick that as well. We also do see the Sky being whipped out.
Yeah, I really like Enigma's composition. They've got the double controller setup, which works very effectively against the composition EXO has picked up. Gopes, I really doubt he's going to pick up the Viper. It should be the Astra.
Yeah.
He's so good on the Astra, and it is S-tier pick on the map of Bind, so it makes perfect sense. But right now, the issue with EXO's composition is they've got no flashes. So the way the double controller composition works against no flashes especially is so damn good. It effectively counters it because these smokes have become these mini sentinel abilities in the way they're able to stall the push of a no flash team. They have to be scared about what is on the other side of the smoke, and that allows the Viper to play much more of a sentinel role. That combined with the fact that they've got double healers, the Sky and the Sage. The Sky, I don't think we need to keep talking about how good she is because that's all we've done throughout the qualifiers. But the Sky combined with the Sage means that the Sage doesn't necessarily need to go full on battle Sage mode. She can come back at times and even heal the Sky because that's the only thing the Sky can do, heal herself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Sky and Viper, this is what we've been talking, as you did mention, throughout the qualifiers, because they're probably the hot topic in the meta, right? I mean, they're currently in the meta. They're one of the strongest agents out there, so it does make sense, you know, to kind of sugarcoat them all the time and make sure as much as people play it and make Riot realize that they are really powered. But on the other hand now, okay, already a great entrance. Here we have Side Dreams, kind of taking some shots through the smokes. That's a great Astra smoke to deny kind of wedge in from the side of Enigma. Gobs, though, he has managed to find himself the bathroom control. On the other hand, Side Dreams still just spamming through the smoke. A lot of ghost shots have already been utilized. Now, this is a little bit problematic situation for Sai. Only has 16 more spare bullets left in his ghost. Gob steps inside, gets the kill. Spike has been planted as well on the side. Ghost gets another one on easy. Here we do have Excali on the flank. That's a great nade to kind of force him out of his position. He doesn't really have any other choice rather than takes the teleporter back. Wimp, though, still, I do like how things are taken really calmly. None of them are actually pushing in, or none of them are actually making things or forcing things happen here. Diffuse being stuck by their side. Rafu does realize this is getting quite serious at this point in time, but Vexy strikes in at the right nick of time, and Vexy's going to be the one to actually make those heroic plays happen.
A really nice start to this series. Both teams are exhibiting their playstyles in general. The more calculated approach by Enigma Gaming, they take showers using the initial guiding light, and then they slowly use the power of the Sage to get that A-shot execute in. The power of the Sage being the fact that you can just cut the site in half and they can't really contest unless they come through lamps, which becomes a choke point. On the other side, you saw EXO. Aggressiveness is what they're known for. A proactive push down that B-shot area, both the duelists got in. What really ended up being the difference was, as you mentioned, Vexy just holding on for dear life. He stalled for so long, even allowed a TP from Hika to not allow Excali to move further. Enigma pick up the win, and now they've got the guns to match. I do notice a couple members of EXO have picked up the Sheriff, so usually when we see an Eco and a Sheriff come online, it means you need to try to get at least a kill with that Sheriff, otherwise the complete value of it will be gone and you're likely going to be stuck on light shield. He delivers, not just gets one, but doesn't get the second, still manages to drop the spike carry, get a ton of info.
Exactly, ton of info as you did mention, and also a lot of damage being dealt even though you were on a buy round. On the other hand, Excali going to be following things up as well. Vexy again trying to make some heroic plays happen. That's a great Hawk. Did deliver a lot of info, but then instantly decided to back off now to the B side. A critical rotation being made from their side as well. Let's see how things are going to be looking like on the B side. The spike has been already planted. It's a 3-on-3 situation. EXO have managed to do quite a lot of damage already. And I can imagine if it's a 3-on-3 situation, I'm expecting them to at least rack up more kills.
Oh my god.
Well, the opening has been found, as you did mention. And this is where EXO are looking pretty dominant up till now. Easy now trying to keep it together. Trying his best to hold it on together. But Wimp, though, Wimp and his teammate Excali. Excali is down low, so this can be a little problematic side. That was a great flashbang. Also did gather a decent amount of info. Easy now needs to strike in. He's down low. He's not really going to be able to do much. Now it's all down to Vexy. He needs to make it happen. He needs to stop this diffuse happening. And oh my god, EXO. even though they were on a full eco, they still managed to pull it off, but they just don't have enough time.
Oh, they don't?
Yep, they just
No.
don't have enough time.
Oh, 46 milliseconds. That sucks for EXO. But you know what? I think they will just digest the pain of losing that round because they obliterated Enigma's economy. All 5 guns gone will mean that not only do Enigma have to invest into this round, but they'll have to invest at a disadvantage. The only 2 players carrying the rifles in Rocky Vexi have to go for the light shields. Rocky Vexi and Hika scratch that. So all these 3 players carrying the rifles have to be on light shields, and the other players are on specters. On the other side, you notice Sai the only player in light shields because of his Sheriff vibe, but his Sheriff vibe was more than worth it. It started off a cascading effect which enabled EXO to even be able to do that much damage. Now, Enigma in a very bad footing, but was willing to get these short range battles. He's gonna get caught out, not expecting Rocky to be that close. Excali still able to trade though, able to use the satchel to reposition himself in time, not get caught out in Ghost is pushed now. You see, Enigma, they've got B-long control, but with this Viper slowly lurking down A short, I think that's where their ultimate goal would be.
Till now, nothing critical really happening. Trades did happen back and forth. But again, things are looking quite calm now. Enigma as well, not really given a lot of info with those footsteps in. Vexi finally decides to run. Now this should be a fast push onto the A side. Well, as the opening has already been found, now it's pretty much confirmed as well that the A side is going to be the main target. Side Dreams tried his best to kind of spam anyone out the smoke, but not really going to be finding any connections. The spike planted, 3-on-4 situation. Enigma has a massive advantage inside this entire round. Side Dreams though as well, he has a lot of info. He did see someone cross towards the bathroom or towards the U-Haul. Scally going to be satcheling on top of the truck. He's also getting damaged because of the snake bite, but no, he gets instantly denied. Seeker's out as well, and this is why Sky is just so good in these kind of moments. Seeker's just making the fall back. They just don't have any other choice rather than to retreat and go for a save.
Yeah, and that's exactly what they're gonna do. A really sound round from Enigma Gaming. Like, this is what I was talking about. Even though they had that early B-long control, because of the approach Easy was adopting, it was very obvious that they're going to use that Viper's presence towards that A-shot to get a push in. They go for the slow rotate, which allows Easy to just hold on. He initially takes out the turret, and that while it gives away the position, it maintains the fear. Without that turret, you don't actually have any direct info. You'll only find out when he goes in, if he's going in, and he uses that Pika's advantage perfectly, picking up a kill with just a Spectre.
Oh my
God!
god!
The floodgates and get his team in. Yeah, yeah. That satchel play is exactly what I was talking about. This start round, just beautifully done in general by Enigma. Like, pulling back from around the way the second went, that shows a really strong mental in their team.
3 is the score line. Again, I do like the aggression being shown from the side of XL, but this time it's not really going to be rewarding. Instead, though, XL again, they still do. Yeah, it is rewarding now, as even Wimp on the other side did find himself that kill. Oh no, showstopper. Well, pretty much going to be clearing the side out now. XL needs to make those rotation happen as quick as possible. Scally as well does have the showstopper ready. On the other hand, the lads of Enigma just don't have any more ultimates left. Ghost is going to be the man to pretty much open the fray up. He is the one being really aggressive on his side. Because of course, being a duelist, that's what his job is. That nade's definitely going to be buying enough time, but look at that nade coming in from the side of Excali. Going to be finding himself a kill. That was a great find from his side. Vimp as well, going to be shutting down Hika, the last man alive. It's going to be God Vexi, and I feel like if this showstopper is going to be doing it, yep, it does.
It's Scally picking up the kill, it's Team XO picking up the round and finally getting one on the board, which is a really important thing to note. Like, even though they've looked really good in the rounds, they've done a lot of damage. Even when they haven't had the weapon advantage, they hadn't been able to pick up a round yet. So it was 3-0 going in, but this is what I really like. XO maintaining the identity. The aggressive approach means that the idea of Enigma's composition, which is pure utility, every agent you look towards has amazing utility, is completely denied because EXO are like, you know what, we don't care. We're just going to push as a duo or a trio and try to get value in trades. And those trades are always going to be advantageous for EXO because they have lesser utility. So the more agents Enigma lose, the more utility they lose, and the harder it becomes for them to actually execute without that direct jet entry or without that Sky actually setting up every single angle. So taking down members of Enigma early could be EXO's answer because their comp is otherwise lacking in firepower overall.
Destroyed.
Exactly. The Viper wall is just so good in these kind of moments or in these kind of situations. And now, Side Dreams taking things really slow. I do like how Enigma as well is now just being so slow, right? Even EXO, they're not really putting the pedal to the metal. But yeah, EXO is taking those risky peaks. But as long as they're able to deliver, that's what really matters. A massive change of pace being shown from yesterday, even from the side of Enigma and even from the side of EXO. This is the gameplay that we like to see. A slow, calm, collected gameplay. And each and every single utility utilized to the best or to the perfection. Raw Fuel going to be clearing out the U-Haul. They pretty much do have the side control. Sage's wall inbound, but he still hasn't really found the plant yet because the wall just got shattered instantly. We all do have Raw Fuel. He has managed to gain a decent amount of control for himself. He can pretty much try and flank at any time, but EXO is just denying the spike plant. This is just absolutely massive. Badman gets spotted through the smoke, and oh no, that's a massive spot. 10 seconds left. Enigma just doesn't have enough time left. They need to make it happen right now. It's a do or die situation. They are trying their best, but EXO is just really quick to shut them down.
Yeah, exactly. And EXO picking up another round, really using the verticality available in those tiny spots extremely well. Excali using that smoke to perfection. As you notice, just the fact that it wasn't perfectly placed, it did cover heaven in the A side, but it didn't cover the entire trunk. Meant that Excali could just slowly peek out and then use the density of those brimstone smokes to stay clean, just not taken down whatsoever. EXO now ramping up that momentum as they picked up back-to-back rounds, forced Enigma Gaming onto an eco, and they've got that operator online on Ghost. He's going for that B-long peek, and instantly the impact felt, takes down Badman, the main controller down for Enigma Gaming. This is going to be a very difficult round from here on out.
As you did mention, this can be a really difficult round as EXO has managed to stop the momentum, and also at the same time, Enigma are really broken on their economy. This is where EXO, I'm pretty sure they're going to be taking a fully advantage of this moment or of this situation. But on the other hand, Ghost, I mean, he's already whipped out that operator. I'm pretty sure he wants to pop some chests. On the other hand, Side Dreams gets spotted out, gets tagged a little, and he instantly realizes it's not really worth it to peek out. Well, Ghost has got his back, and he's going to be trading that frag out. So looking pretty good on the side of EXO up till now, but you also need to realize that Enigma was on an eco. That means the next round is definitely going to be worth watching. That was a great flash. Wim did not really get caught off guard by that, so Wim pretty much positions himself for success. Finds one, looking for the second one as well. He might just walk into it. Yes, he does, and Ghost in the back line is just going to be making a lot of work happen.
Yeah, another round picked up for Team EXO, and a flawless will mean that their economy is going to be on a massive boom. Ghost really stepping up today. Like in general, in the previous series, we always saw Ghost starting off slow and then ramping up, getting better across the map. But if he's starting off well in this map itself, then it could mean that he's truly back in his form and in his peak. He's got his mojo back with EXO. So let's see what pans out, because right now, Excali and EXO are sort of just demolishing Enigma's sound start. Enigma trying to change something up. They've got that full stack down showers. They're just trying to hard get themselves in. Maybe get that ult point on the sky and set up a site execute with the Viper Spit and then the Seeker's finesse.
Shock dart. Deploying drone.
Shock dart out. Drone out as well. I do like this time Wimp is droning out the bathrooms area. Did spot one out. That's a lot of info already being revealed. EXO should be prepared for this push now. That's a great smoke. Viper's Pit utilized instantly. The pretty much intentions are really clear here that they just want to get a plant down and back off immediately. But look at Raw Fuel is down low. Vimp with the spam of hell is able to find himself too. And then you also do have Excali from the short, from the lamps area, just clearing things out, making sure no one's pushing in from the short side. Unfortunately, man got spotted there, and yup, Batman and Vexy will be shut down in an instant.
Yeah, absolutely. Another flawless round picked up for Team EXO. They're stacking those ult-tops, and they're not giving to Enigma much except their death ones. Wimp with some beautiful spray control. Like, the idea, of course, the game sense to be even able to spray perfectly down that shower's angle is brilliant, but the control in that spray to get back to back and that through to the wall shows in his scorecard. 8-1-2 right now. EXO are starting to just do exactly what we've seen from them in the past series. Once they start getting control, they just completely sprint away from Enigma. Enigma loses sight of them. It's like the Roadrunner come online and Enigma just completely. Now again, trying to change up their setups, but a similar style of 4-stack as they split up between hookah and long, going 2-2, leaving the Viper on the lurk, the guiding light to enable a long peek. A really nice jump peek from Batman will bait out the operator's shot, but a deep guiding light should give them location of Ghost's operator. So now instead, gonna try to go onto the game. It's really up to Easy to find a bit.
Might be easy though, but still, I mean, to find any peaks, you will have to take peaks yourself. Pretty much your head being exposed is one of the most risky things out there. But on the other hand, wall being utilized, but the wall will be instantly shattered into pieces. Spike being planted, 46 seconds left in the clock. Pulls being utilized by Gops as well. I do like how Gops is thinking throughout the round now. Now he does want himself the U-Haul control. Gonna be pushing inside, but does see the satchel. Also, unfortunately, Hunter's Fury being utilized, and look at this, Enigma are in shambles out and over. 2 players have been tagged. This can be absolutely massive. Scally has regained the control of U-Haul and fights too. They both line up, but this can be absolutely huge.
Oh, he got out!
The Orbital Strike was used, did tag Scally down to such low HP. But on the other hand, now Vex is waiting. Yup, he's gonna be welcoming them, and he's gonna be waiting for them to present themselves an Enigma with a fantastic round and also a thrifty for themselves.
Yeah, a 4-4 picked up for Enigma Gaming, utilizing that Seekers perfectly. But Excali, man, this right here, the 2 kills he got, absolutely huge. But then, how the hell does he get out? I thought he was dead for sure, but the satchel saves him in the nick of time. Doesn't matter though, despite Excali's heroics, because of Enigma's position and the fact that they were only challenged on the retake from one angle, makes it very simple for them to hold on. All they needed to do was watch lamps and watch backside, and they do so very well. A lot of ultimates invested though from their end into that round. The Orbiter Strike as well as Seekers, the 2 most notable ones. So we'll see if EXO are able to bounce back with the ultimates available in their arsenal. They still have the Cosmic Divide, the Lockdown, and the Showstopper especially. But given the way Cali's ults have gone over the last couple of series, maybe not the Showstopper back.
You will not kill my allies!
Out of charges. Scanning ahead.
$30 left.
Toxins going up. Toxin screen down.
10 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike down A. 1 enemy remaining. Remaining.
Turret out. Somebody out.
Poison's off.
Hawk out! I punish you! Last player standing. Spike down A. 30 seconds left.
I have the spike.
Turn it down. I could have predicted this. All right. Satchel out. Surprise! Last player standing. Turn it down. I could have predicted this. All right. Pulling them in. Here. I've got your trail. Fire in the hole! Satchel out. Oh, obliterated! One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Long. Last round before the switch. One enemy. Party's over. What's this?
Dead fool.
Smoke's down.
Welcome to my world.
One enemy remaining. Spike planted. Switching sides. Party's over.
Dead fool.
One.
up.
30 seconds left. Spike planted. Last player standing.
Poison's off.
Seconds left. Spike planted. Last player.
Hey, 6-7 the scoreline, as you did mention, and already, I mean, the second half has been started. We missed quite a lot of action there, ladies and gentlemen, but hey, finally we're back to the round that really matters the most, because at this point now, we also do see the lads of EXO on and Eco. Enigma started off the second half with a fantastic way, but let's just see if they're able to continue this momentum in their momentum shift in their favor or not. Ghost has managed to dash up all the way towards Lamp. He does realize Batman is right in the front lines, but that's a great spam through the smoke. Going to be finding one on the other side. Hika's wall is going to be shutting down Excali. Some massive frags being taken. Spike being taken down as well. Raw Fuel is doing his best to hold off the hookah area. Look at this. When pass being spotted, Hika is going to be the man to actually gather that info. On the other hand, Raw Fuel is waiting. That's a great crossfire setup. Raw Fuel just takes both of them down. He's just sweeping out the ground at this point. Badman being spotted as well. Side Dreams is waiting for Badman to make any kind of mistakes. Badman almost did get caught off guard by Side Dreams there. Now, Badman, I'm pretty sure he does want to challenge a fight, gets tagged up, but it doesn't matter. The flank is there. Hika and the Rebush just peek out right in the same time. And Raw Fuel, well, Hika is going to be the one to collect that final kill.
Yeah, a really nice round picked up once again for Enigma Gaming. Now on, I guess, 4-round back-to-back win streak and really pushing forward the momentum on the defensive side especially. I mean, we're going to get to see it more in the buy round, but the idea is that it becomes very difficult to trade that utility for the side of EXO because Enigma just have so much of it available. You can see in the way they're playing their defaults, even the race to control her by herself, the Boombot and Nate can do that solo, and this guy playing on defaults down B-long, where then you can sometimes change it up and actually give that duelist, send that duelist over B-long and make push happen. So really nice setups from Enigma overall. A really nice sneak on here. Reveals 2 players off Enigma, but the snake bite is there on time. Combined with Hika, it'll be Ghost going down. The first blood picked up for Enigma game.
As you did mention, the big man pretty much being taken down. Ghost, the duelist, being taken down. That should give them a little bit of sigh of relief, but not enough though to actually continuing forward inside this round. As I did mention in the second half, Enigma has started off with a great, but it just really depends. Are they going to be able to continue the momentum shift in their favor? This is the deciding round, though. This is going to be deciding the momentum shift. Whichever team is able to win this one, the team will be thanking themselves quite a lot. Hika is ready, though, with the peek. The flash is out. Hika as well does realize there's a massive chance that someone might be peeking out anytime soon. The Boombot out. This should be a go call for Hika. I'm just waiting for his spam at this point, but he does spot one coming out. That's a fantastic pull, though. Hika being pulled back. He wasn't really able to react in time. But Raw Fuel, it doesn't matter. This man is single-handedly making a lot of work happen. He's a one-man army at this point. Raw Fuel, though, he has managed to get himself a lot of control. But on the other hand, Easy going to be the one to push inside. He almost takes down Wimp, but Wimp still survives with 73 HP. Requires a fresh magazine. Going to be getting himself a fresh magazine as well.
10 seconds left.
And Wimp now off to a massive rotation, but no, instead it seems like he's going to be going for a save because, of course, it's a 1-on-4 situation, and you don't really want to continue.
Yeah, guys, don't worry. That's not the drone. That's just our production chasing around Wimp right there. Giving us a clear view of his safe exit and especially highlighting that Enigma now really starting to push through. Now, again, these defaults are what I'm talking about. The fact that the snakebite utility is there, that Viper is able to control the showers effectively. But the real strength of these defaults is that they're so malleable to change. The idea that you can bring in an extra agent and contest it more aggressively works in showers with the Viper, works in B-Long with that Sky, even works in hookah with Raze, where you can then use the Raze boombot proactively to take a peek. So Enigma have all of the options on the table. Their comp really flourishes on this defensive half, especially given the fact that Rafael can even pick up a Raze operator if he'd like to. I'm sure like the player of his caliber won't really care as much about the difference between the Jet op and the Raze op.
Exactly. Tactical timeout being taken from the side of EXO. They do realize they're getting dominated on by the side of Enigma now, because EXO has realized that in the past, Enigma has been pretty fantastic in the first half, but now this time things have been kind of turned. Tables have been turned. In the second half, Enigma is looking pretty fantastic, and I do want to see how things are going to be looking like in the front lines as well, because Enigma, there have been a lot of moments where they choke a lot in those final kind of moments, and I don't really know if that's going to be happening soon or not.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we are facing a bit of a technical issue. I guess it's a client error. This. Never mind, scratch that. We are back in game. We're ready to go. 9-6 on the scorecards and the eco for Team EXO. Enigma now with all of the options in their hands, but you can see already the Brimstone has been tagged down real low. We've seen before EXO bring out these sheriffs in a triumphant fashion, and they can definitely do it again. This time though, they're trying to take the A shot and A showers control together. So a lot of utility invested from EXO, the drone, as well as now the nade to clear our angles, but they still aren't able to commit. So it's going to be really down to how Enigma plays this, because as you can see, very defensive angles, happy to play for the retake.
As you did mention, they're quite happy to play a retake. They don't really have any problem with that. Stim beacon out from the side of Batman, but now his visual is also getting blocked off. On the other hand, Hika is ready with the slow ARP to buy himself a decent amount of timing, but it doesn't matter. Vimp pretty much just right spot, and that's a fantastic shot. Yes, the same reaction was from my side as well. Ghost, what a shot from hell. Gotta say that, pretty much dragged him down to death, and now Excali extends himself, pretty much an aggressive push coming in from his side, but he does realize he's getting tanked down low to 46 HP. Ghost now, well, I mean, Rafael as well, taking things really serious. This is pretty much clutchable. This is winnable. Two players are down low, Gops as well, and on the other hand, Ghost as well is kind of down low, or actually Rav. But take a look at that. I mean, Rafael does manage to find that opening. Excali has been shut down. Ghost is looking pretty good. Ups down low, but no one expected Ghost to be that quiet.
It's just that, again, that double-mindedness from Team Enigma that we've seen in so many different series. If you're playing those defensive angles, there's no reason to contest. Hika going way too aggressive in his push. It allows Wimp to be able to pick up the double. Easy being killed, that's fair enough because he was trying to hold an aggressive angle, but there's no reason for Hika to jump in there and end up dying himself. His presence could have made a huge difference, because with his presence, the plant wouldn't have been able to go down as easily. As soon as he goes down, it's like a catalyst for Team EXO. They push in aggressively, they get the point down, and they get a thrifty now. The momentum, the speed, the tempo with which Enigma was starting to pull away, all now down to a stall. As EXO, they're going to go back to their standard defaults. They used that drone in the last round to get showers control. This time just casually walking in, understanding that with their last round, Enigma likely to give them control. That's exactly what's happening. They've been marking this below aggression, but the timing.
No, they move away, exactly. They move away all the time, and yep, this is why Side Dreams got caught off guard. A big man falling down. This should be a really problematic start for this round to the side of EXO. Now, already, if they don't really have a man like Side Dreams in their back, problems have already started, but they still do have the Hunter's Fury that they can probably use for the post plans. But to get the post plans done, they will have to get the side control first, which is probably one of the most toughest tasks at this point in time. A man like Ghost and Excali will have to find some openings if they do want to clear the side out. But easy though, I like how he's taking things a little easy here. He's not peeking out. He's taking his time to kind of make things happen. And no, Ghost, that was a fantastic one-way. And this is why the Viper smoke is just so great sometimes. Wimp as well does manage to find one tag, but he pretty much managed to escape out. But Excali with that fantastic nade to flush him out of his position. Badman as well try to find another frame, but Rafael is just stepping in huge every single time. He doesn't seem stoppable until now. Excali with 1 HP. Oh my god, he turns back and takes down Rafuel, but hey, it's fine. Rafuel has already done his job, and he has done way much more.
Yo, is it just me or has Rafuel only hit heads today? Like just head, tap. He does not miss. When he does miss, it's like he's going for the body right there when he went for Excali. The spray from Rafuel, yeah, maybe that misses. But the headshots, they are clean. Excali doing a little bit of damage, but it does not matter because now Enigma Gaming now onto their 10th round. They are not just in control once again of the way the rounds are going, because as you can notice, they are willing to give up showers control. You noted as well the patience of Easy especially. Really nice to see. So Enigma adapting instantaneously. That gives a lot of hope for them to be able to finish off their own pick here in Bind. Now, you can see the same defaults going in for EXO. They once again trying to take showers control, but this time not committing to an A side push, understanding the A shot because of that Viper's Pit is relatively unattainable. Instead, they can leave their server there to get some info as much as you can for them and then come on the late wrap.
Moving towards the B-long area. Sky is pretty much waiting for him, though. It's going to be God Vexy. You don't really want to let this man pop off because he can make some godly plays happen, just like his name. Does have the Trailblazer out. It got shut down instantly. Not a lot of info being collected, but those Seekers are definitely going to be revealing a lot of info. EXO. Well, now they need to make something happen. 3 players have already been spotted, that's for sure. The Seekers went completely towards their long side. We already do see the rotation happening on the B side as well. 3 players have stacked up, but Rafuel is ready to welcome them. And Excali just presents himself to Rafuel. He takes down another one as well. That's a fantastic flick. Vexy chimes in. Wimp is going to be the man to shut him down this time, though, but not really able to follow it up with another one because Badman puts the final nail in the coffin.
I just don't understand why they're not willing to teleport. We saw this issue even from Enigma on their own attack. Now EXO, when you have B-long control, one of the biggest advantages of that PowerPoint combined is that there's a TP that works perfectly for late round rotations because of the Showers entrance, especially since EXO had got info earlier in the round. The Showers was clear. That TP would have been very valuable because you've already baited out the Sky ult. You can go for the rotate and they don't have those Seekers anymore for the retake, but EXO instead hard committing onto side, relying on Excali Showstopper to clear the space, but Rafuel shuts that party down instantly, mows them down, and Enigma pick up the round win. Now at 11-7, another force buy from Team EXO. They're really relying on these close range battles, just pulling off some nutty plays instead of the consistent tacticality. So we'll see if Enigma does end up
oh my god,
or if EXO able to get.
Well, I mean, Ghost got slapped so hard that he actually went back in the teleporter. But hey, lockdown being invested, making sure everyone on the side is being forced back. Badman still on the pedal to the metal. He wanted to make some heroic plays happen, but got shut down. On the other hand, Comps as well, utilizing all the utilities, making sure he's holding them off at bay as much as possible. It's a 2-on-3 situation. Showstoppers available for Rafuel. But on the other hand, Cosmic Divide being utilized, this is absolutely great. This is just going to be giving them so much pacing. Rafuel finally popping that Showstopper as well. He wants to find himself an opening. Take a look at the right side, but that's a great pop, I would say. Side Dreams being shut down. Now they probably do know the site must be cleared. On the other hand, Rafuel spots both of them out. That means it's a 1-on-2 situation now. Enigma does have a lot of pressure. Vexy can try and go for a half, but no, gets instantly denied.
This round is so confusing from the perspective of Enigma Gaming. First, the setup they had, I think we're going to see it on replay. As you can see, 3 players towards the back half of the more like eastern half of the site, where the idea when you're doing that stack is if they push in A shot aggressively, we take Showers and we hold Showers, and then we use that Showers perspective to get an easy retake with our teammates coming in from defender side spawn. But they go for the peaks. That is astonishing, number 1. Then they lose those peaks with rifles against Spectres. Long range battles where they should be winning, they instead get traded and they give a free site pickup and a free round pickup for Team EXO. They'll be happy to take those gifts because they were gift wrapped real nice by Enigma Gaming.
11-8 is the scoreline. EXO does have a lot of pressure onto themselves. Side Dream gets tagged down quite low. Already starting the round, he's down low. I mean, I gotta say, EXO has kind of improved quite a lot. I mean, Enigma, actually. They have improved quite a lot. the change of the pace is always Enigma. Even if they are making those risky peaks happen, they always have a backup plan utilized, or they always have someone who's going to be trading himself out. So I do like that Enigma now is playing off on the trade games. A lot of things have been changed without a doubt. EXO though, a quick transition onto the A side. They pretty much did decide to rotate here. The spike is being carried by Ghost. Now his job is pretty much to directly find himself an entrance on the side. Badman is there welcoming him, and pretty much Ghost just presents himself to Badman. Still, the entire side controller is looking intact on the side of Enigma. 30 seconds left in the clock. I don't really know what they're going to be doing at this point in time. Badman, though, shuts another one down. Vimp as well goes down hell. How are things going to be looking like now? I don't really think so. Yep, EXO cannot really afford to give another round away to the side of Enigma. 3 players are on the A side. None of them are on the B side, but we already do see the rotation happening. 10 seconds left in the clock, and yep, it's going to be a safe. They just don't have enough time.
Yeah, absolutely. And the power of that Brimstone really showing that around the Molly first to not just cause damage to any players daring to entry, but more importantly, denying that Jet and Raze support from their team, because the Jet and Raze, they can hop in and get out of their Jet. The Raze can double satchel or even a single satchel to get out of the Molly, but their team can't. So they go in, they both get taken down by the same player, and their team is then left without those entries. They're left stranded, and Badman takes full advantage, picks them off one by one, and gets the map point online for Enigma Gaming. EXO right now really lost, I would say. Like, they don't necessarily have a full-on game plan, because if they're playing for rotations, then you need to leave a presence early on and then use that lurking presence to get the rotations on. But if you're playing for executes, you need to commit much harder. I feel like they're stuck between the two, trying to reactively decide, and that's really working against them and working for Enigma, because Enigma are very well disciplined. They're calculated. A couple of mishaps here and there, but overall Enigma on point. Their composition really getting them the advantage, and their execution delivering flawlessly.
8-12 with the scoreline. EXO on the receiving end this time. Enigma, I mean, if they do manage to win this kind of a map, this can be a lot of confidence booster for them, without a doubt. I do like the spams coming in from the side of Excali as well, just to make sure that he's clearing those edges out. EXO, till now, nothing really serious happening in the game here. Still, they want to make sure that's setting up the base perfectly to make any kind of rushes happen in the side. Raw Fuel there to welcome. Ghost is going to be the one to actually find the opening this time. Badman being shut down. One controller already off the game. One more left. It's going to be the Viper. But on the other hand, Raw Fuel, that's a fantastic nade. Pretty much it's going to be forcing them back from the hookah. And also at the same time, yep, Excali gets tagged up.
So much damage off of just a single paint shot, but EXO still want to commit onto this side. They're just going to be caught completely unaware in the crossfire. Vexy finds a double. Even though Raw Fuel is taken out, the site is held well by Vexy. The Seekers now coming out. They actually managed to take him out. They're trying to get the spike onto. They've only got 10 seconds left, but Easy moving in. Takes down Ghost now. 1v2 for Easy against Sai, and Wimp gonna line up the snakebite to clear our backside, but that reveals his position. Both of the snakebites very well lined up, but there's still a tiny corner where EXO can play, and that's where Sai is stationed. Wimp knows that he has to drop down Troka, waiting for that moment, and takes full advantage. Once again, EXO, like, for Enigma Gaming, the rounds where they lose, it's a pattern that keeps happening again and again, where they have these really cool crossfires, but they overly commit to them. Like, this is brilliant so far, but Vexy, as soon as he gets the second kill, he needs to try and flash and hightail and out of there, because at 11-second mark, you're playing for time. I get the idea of popping the Seekers, but what the Seekers inadvertently do there is they actually reveal his position. So EXO are happy to just pre-fire the corners as they get around and pick up Vexy, and therefore clear up the site. The goal in those situations always has to be not to hold on to the site, but to delay as long as possible.
As I did mention, the goal should be here to actually delay and buy as much as time as possible. And this is pretty much what they're trying to do, right? As I did mention, I do like how defensive Enigma is being here. If anyone tries to force someone upon them, they will reply back fire to fire. Till now, Enigma does seem pretty much ice cold. They do have the rounds lead as well. They just need one more round to secure this entire map in their hands. Profil is just waiting right below them to welcome Side Dreams on the site. Excali slowly, sadly moving forward. EXO does realize there is someone right below the hookah. Excali, though, still needs to take a safer approach over here. Rawfuel does manage to find that opening. Such a brave peek, gotta say that. Side Dreams now pretty much in the back lines of the hookah. He's gonna be waiting for someone to peek out right in his crosshair. As well, Side Dreams not really gonna be fully committing at this point in time. The A side, I mean, the spike is leaning heavily towards A. 3 players are ready and waiting for them. Hunter's Fury being utilized from the side of Wimp to clear out some areas. Up till now, he hasn't really found any tag. He did manage to find one tag in the end there, but still, it's a 3-on-3 situation. Ghost is trying his best to get themselves a man advantage, but oh no! Gets caught off guard when he tried to retrieve or fall back. Spike being planted, 15 seconds left in the clock. Rawfuel gonna be making that aggressive push happen, but oh no! He gets stacked down to 30 HP. This is so disastrous. Rawfuel getting healed back up by the Sky. They do realize that he's getting healed back up. Vexy, Sky's just so useful in these kind of critical moments. And that's a great flick. Yup, the flick from hell. Gonna be dragging down Vimp. And we also do have Side Dreams getting shut down. And Enigma. Oh my god, the first map is in the favor of Enigma. Already off to a flying start, CA.
Yeah, absolutely. A brilliant start for Enigma Gaming, and Team XO just falling prey to Enigma, especially on the defense. Those pristine defaults, the discipline was there for Enigma, and Rawfuel with his naughty flicks. Man, that round itself should not have gone their way with Rawfuel getting talked back to 30 HP, but he doesn't care what the health bars are because he only taps heads every single time. Once that 150 in the bag, easy peasy, take down the player. And the fact that he's able to do this on the race shows so much potential for the player, because we've only usually seen him on the jet previously. So now this shows us that maybe going into maps like Split, Enigma actually might have an answer. Rawfuel could actually pop off.
Exactly. As you did mention, going into the map like Split, I mean, one thing I also do want to see a little bit of curveball being thrown from their side, you know, maybe a KO being utilized, because of course it has been really hot in the map of Split. So, I mean, what do you think? So if KO is being used, what do you think? So who's going to be utilizing the KO?
I really don't think it's gonna happen, but if anyone was to do it, I guess it would be Vexy, because he is the initiative player, has the background from previous FPS games as well to adapt to that KO easily. So I would expect him to carry it over, since he can't play the Sova on Split, so maybe he can pick up the KO. But given the high intensity of this finals, right, this is the last spot that these teams can take to the VCC playoffs. For one of them, it's literally hallelujah at the end of the series, and for the other, it's RIP. So it comes down to just coming back to your comfort. You don't want to be thinking, oh my god, what if I had just played my normal pick? So that's why I don't really expect the KO to get picked. Like maybe in the VCC playoffs, fingers crossed.
Yeah, probably, maybe that would be happening there, but still, I mean, at this point in time, you know, they do realize this is not really the time for experimentation, right? Because you want to make sure you're being as comfortable as possible going inside each and every single game, but they also need to realize that sometimes stepping out of comfort zone can actually give you a lot of edges, right? EXO have been doing that, as you did mention yesterday as well. Sai pretty much switched over to the Soa out of nowhere, you know, he was a Killjoy main, and then completely whipped out a Soa, and actually worked out in their favor as well. So, I mean, one thing we definitely know in the map of Split, we are not really going to be seeing the Soa, which is understandable. It's not really that useful. So, but again, Side Dreams is probably going to be sticking to the Killjoy, which is understandable on the other hand. But again, Raze is going to be utilized, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. And what I'm a little disappointed by is the fact that they don't pick up that Breach over composition I was talking about, but they play exactly the way I would expect that Breach over composition to play, you know, much more looser in its playstyle, much more reliant on early aggression to get control and then make reactive mid-round calls. That's what the Breach over is best at. But they instead pick a no-flash composition and they still try to play it that way. That's a no for EXO from me, at least, I guess, guys. I think they would be the perfect team to carry the Faceland style into South Asia, and I hope they do that, because what they have right now just doesn't work. Like, when they win rounds, it's more of mistakes and not their own nutty plays rather than consistent defaults or consistent information that they're building up to win a round. So I want to see that from EXO, because it doesn't look like this when they play other maps in general.
Yeah, I mean, as you did mention, both these teams do kind of work around and how other teams do make mistakes. But today, as I did mention, we're seeing a massive change in the pace from the side of Enigma. I mean, they're taking things really slow. They're not really rushing around. They're like, all right, if the attackers want time, it's fine. Give them time, but in the end, when they do manage to sneak inside the side, beautiful crossfire setups overall. Just the team coordination just seems so on point on the map of Bind, and it seems like the map of Bind was a really clever pick for their side. But I do want to see how things are going to be looking like on the map of Split, because now it's an EXO pick, and I'm personally expecting EXO to dominate. But what do you think? So are the agent selects going to be pretty much what we have been seeing from the past?
I don't think so. I expect at least Enigma to change something. If they don't, I'm going to be very disappointed, because they know what EXO can bring. They either bring that W to Sky or they bring the KO. But like, coming back to this map, like a point you mentioned, very important, because EXO got the ban, how Enigma started out this best of 5 series was crucial. Their first pick had to be perfect, and the fact that they able to get the win in quite a comfortable fashion. There was no overtime. There was no actual tension going in. They did not need to pull off a thrifty to win. None of that. They comfortably pull off the map win. So it's going to give them a lot of momentum and confidence going into the next few maps. And that's especially important considering not map 2, even map 3, Haven, which Enigma picked up. So that was one of the biggest confusing factors to me, where Enigma are throwing down the gauntlet in one of the game-changing maps in a general best of 5 series. That third map can either boost the team so much they pick up the win instantly, or it can go the other way. So Enigma throwing down the gauntlet, with this map win, they'll get a lot more comfort going into that third.
But hey, one thing we definitely know, no matter what happens on the game here, one thing I definitely know today, that Enigma is more prepared than ever. They have realized this is their last chance. It's a do or die moment for them. After this, I mean, they will be playing a lot of competitions, but it wouldn't really be as a high stake. But this also means even if you do falter out any of the team, they still do have so much experience in general. And imagine the jitters that they're getting here. They're not really going to be getting the same level of jitter on the other tournaments. You can already imagine, right? You can expect a boost in their confidence level in each and every single their competitions they play in general. But getting our head back in the VCC here. Up till now, Enigma, I mean, they were getting dominated, but off to a great start, already on Bind, a well-coordinated gameplay, well-synergized team it looked like Enigma was. But on Split, I'm expecting EXO to kind of flip the tables and turn the coin here, because we never know. EXO might just strike in, because at this point in time, I'm pretty sure EXO has to be really surprised with the performance that Enigma showcased.
I actually don't think so. I think EXO was almost expecting to lose Bind, because first of all, the composition doesn't show the effort we see from EXO in other maps, where they've thoroughly thought out their defaults. They have pre-planned reactions to what the enemy is going to do. Especially on a map like Haven, we see this from EXO a lot. When they start losing control of the tempo, they go for those aggressive pushes, and they try to mimic their playstyles from other maps onto this map, which shows that they weren't entirely ready for Bind. I would say maybe they just took it easy and they get punished, but I don't think we're going to be seeing the same style for them. I don't think they will be even expecting it to be as closer in those other maps, and that's where the momentum of Enigma really comes into play. And looking at the stats, right, what I'm really surprised by is Easy getting 5 first bloods. I think a lot of that down to his really important lurks on the attacking side. He's able to create a lot of presence using that double controller setup.
As you did mention, that double controller setup was just so good. Especially, it helped them out quite a lot in that defending side on the map of Bind as well. Enigma really looked strong. And on the other hand, now if you take a look at Ghost as well, consistent performance, I would say, not really the best that he has shown himself. Rafuel, though, as always, just popping off, and God Vexy as well. Overall, each and every single player in the side of Enigma performed to perfection. Even though Hiko wasn't really able to get himself that much on the board, he still got himself 7 kills. And on the other hand, though, Gops, I mean, we did not really expect him to be kind of the bottom fragger of the team here.
Yeah, definitely. I think it is startling to see him in the bottom frag department, but I think it once again speaks to what I was talking about, which is there's not essentially as much thought out structure to the way EXO was playing. I think that's where really Gops or Blackhawk really thrives. But for now, that's the end of map 1. Don't you worry, it's a long haul. We have 5 maps. It's the best of 5 today in the final. So make sure you subscribe, because we'll be back really soon with map 2 of the action in this best of 5 series. Right,
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new classic Mark III. Get your mark on. power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esport as our digital publication partner. My name is CA, and joining me is Necro for today's final finals. We've had Enigma Gaming here versus Team EXO, and Enigma finally able to pick up a map win against EXO. They've got off on the perfect note in this best of 5 series.
Exactly, on a perfect note, and I mean, I went for a 3-1. Actually, I had a talk with CA, right, before the entire wildcard final started. I was like, yeah, just like how it happened between, Global Esports and VLT, Global Esports was dominating VLT throughout the tournaments, whatever they played, but then, just out of nowhere, VLT strikes it in the finals and completely flips the table, flips the coin in their favor. The same thing might just happen here. EXO has been dominating Enigma throughout, but then Enigma might just, in the final, just flip the tables and surprise all of us.
Yeah, absolutely. Anything can happen, especially because there's so much online here for these two teams that you could see completely different versions of them. Maybe pressure will get to them. Maybe the butterflies in their stomach will eat them up. You never know. At the end of the day, it's the team that rises to the occasion, which will be the team that gets the win. And as you can see in the predictions, my prediction is already gone. I still expect the team. I was willing to take the cake, but you can see chat already flipping themselves as soon as one team wins the map. The chat goes in that direction.
Well, I mean, I have mentioned this in the past as well. The chat just likes to change color all the time, right? They just keep on changing the colors, and one time they're supporting one team, the other time they're completely supporting the other team. It just really depends on how teams are feeling that day. But yeah, one thing I would definitely say that the chat are definitely enjoying. No matter which team wins, they are definitely having a time of their life. But of course, it just really comes down to those individual fans of these teams, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure there are some fixed fans out there who want Team EXO to win or either Team Enigma to win. End of the day, as I did mention, it's a win-win situation for all these teams, right? Imagine the experience they've gone throughout the VCC. But getting our head back at the game here, we already do have the agent select coming in through, and we already did hear a disappointment from Sai.
Yeah, there's nothing changed for Enigma Gaming. They go back to that double duelist Sage KJ lineup, and yes, I understand that lineup is really good. It's been played, in fact, like by a lot of teams internationally. It's one of the most popular compositions in Korea, where instead of the Jet, they play the Reyna a lot more. And in Europe, where instead of the KJ, they play the Cypher a lot more. But those teams play in regions where the meta is much more different. It's much more slower, much more tactical. So this composition, I just don't like it in the region of South Asia, because yes, it fits Enigma Gaming style. It fits their players as well, because Hika gets to go back to his OTP raise. The only issue is the moment they're faced off against a team like EXO, who, even though they don't have a perfect composition, just the existence of that Sky makes life so much easier for Team EXO as compared to Enigma.
No, and exactly the flexibility that Sky gives you at the same time, right? You can pretty much play her aggressive as well at the same time. You can play her passive. So it just really comes down to, like, how are you going to be utilizing the Sky? So, of course, with the Sky being in your kind of lineup, it's kind of like a cherry on top of the cake, right? You would always want that cherry on top of the cake. Why not? It's extra, it's free. But on the other hand, I mean, instantly, we do see the lads of Enigma to go for that double duelist composition. But hey, I mean, the opening frag has been found by Rawfield. This man is not missing any shots today. Even you mentioned that it seems like this man is just absolutely cracked out. Unfortunately, one got caught off guard, but Rawfield is there to trade things out, and he does not miss any shots, but he does miss it this time, though. Goes a little bit of panic move from his side as well. Dash wasn't really able to hit it on target, but as long as he's able to make it out of that tricky situation, that's all that matters. And now, out of nowhere, within a blink of an eye, EXO left in a really dicey situation. Let's see how are they able to convert that, and Vexy with a fantastic shot, with a heroic shot to close the round off.
Easy right click by Vexy as he wins 3 back-to-back isolated deals. The second one was more of just a cleanup, but it's Enigma once again picking up the pistol. They've won all 3 of the pistols so far, and they've consistently taken the lead in these maps. And that itself is a big difference from what we've seen in the past qualifiers, where EXO were usually the team picking up the pistols, and Ghost was actually one of the players cracking out consistently in that department. But today, he still picked up a double in this round, not able to close it off for his team though. So let's see if Enigma are able to continue the momentum here, because they've got the buys online. Rafiel on that Marshall, and while okay, scratch that. I stacked on the Spectre. I was gonna say, while the Marshall is very sketchy to actually land value in general, given Rafiel's potency on, maybe you can make it work. But look at this. Right now, it's eyes on EXO. As
Oh
the
my
aggressive
God.
push comes in, and they get a ton of value.
Oh.
3 kills picked up, and guns. EXO hunting for a thrifty.
The damage is already being dealt on the side of Enigma here. Enigma needs to make something happen, and no, he gets shut down as well. Easy, oh no, easily gets shut down by Side Dreams. And even though it was an eco from the side of EXO, they have managed to flip the tables in their favor. EXO looking pretty fantastic up till now. Badman is left down to only clutch. It's a 1-on-2-3 situation actually. But hey, he manages to take 2 out, but Wimp is going to be the one to shut him down. And yes, a thrifty round. That means EXO have a massive advantage.
This is like when a normal human being is trying to race against a Flash, and the normal human being is like 3, 2, 1, go, and the minute he says go, the Flash goes all the way around the circle, comes back like, hi, why haven't you gone yet? And that's literally what happened this round, because before it even started, Enigma just get completely overwhelmed. A very nice fast execute down EXO. Ghost playing a crucial role with that frenzy leading the charge, while the rest of his team just on the classic pistols. Because he got those kills, they're able to upgrade, get the B-side, get the round. Now once again, Ghost being just as aggressive. It seems the fire has been lit in him, and he's ready to take full advantage of that, use as a motivation, and really come off, popping off the way we've expected.
Side Dreams opening the fray up as always. Up till now, looking pretty good. Now, Enigma is trying their best to even the man advantage out. They have even the man advantage out. On the other hand, though, Sage is pretty tagged up. She's going to be healing herself back up pretty much whenever she gets the heal. Look at the position that he's holding, though. Is looking quite funny, gotta say that. But Gops as well, not really overstepping his boundaries. Pretty much is playing it out defensive as much as possible. Rafiel peeks out, tags Gops out. Gops down, low HP. Pretty much needs to get back to the sky, though. But Side Dreams is going to be the man who's getting healed up. Vexy down such low, only 64 HP left, committing, but still, this man is pretty brave. Gets shut down again. 3-on-1 situation. The last man alive is going to be the Killjoy. But Gops is down so low. It seems like he's already found himself an entrance onto the B sides, and this might just be absolutely huge. But Wimp seems well aware. A Badman might just be there. That's a fantastic flash. Spots Badman out, and well, pretty much shuts him down as well.
Yeah, a really nice round picked up for EXO, and I hope we get a replay, because I really want to highlight how much control. Like, look at this right here. They have B main control, so Sai gets the kill. They have Wentz with Gopes. They have Ghost pushing into ramp, so they have B main, the garage area. They have Wentz, which means they can get into B heaven and A heaven, and they have the ramp player. So if Ghost actually clears off A heaven, they just go easy to A. But since Ghost ends up getting traded off, Sai actually ends up being the player to clear off B, and they go B. The entire map in the hands of EXO, and a lot of it down to Wimp on that Sky. He's creating the space for his team. He's now got the Seekers online, and you can see because of that, I think they've stacked up. They're ready to push in. The early guiding light giving them note of presence of Enigma towards this ramps area. The Trailblazer confirming the same. Now the nades will come out, force the dash out, and will mean that EXO actually get free control. Side, no need to even invest their Seekers. Now the lockdown finally confirmed their control over A side.
As you did mention, that lockdown is going to be helping them to pretty much show their mark or show their presence on the A side. Vimp as well, getting himself the A towers control now. Badman pretty much gets shut down in ropes. Vimp is going to be the man, as I did mention. He has a lot of control for himself. Flash being out to spot anyone out. Yes, that has definitely given him the info that there is someone available in the towers. Vimp, though, still is pretty scared. He does not want to challenge a fight, because if they give away free kills just like that, Enigma, I'm pretty sure they will work around it. He finds one, he finds second one as well. And no, you don't really want these kind of moments to happen. The man advantage now within a blink of an eye. Enigma is going to be the one to have that. And look at that, Hika steps in huge. He takes down one, he takes down second. He doesn't need anyone's help.
With raw fuel, you cannot hit heads like that. The first kill, fair enough, but what is that instant flick for the second? Raw fuel just playing this phenomenally in this angle, because without these 2 kills, they don't have any heaven. They just instantly lose the round because EXO are able to play the easy post plant since it's an open plant from heaven. Raw fuel completely changing the look of that round, turning the tables and picking it up in favor of Enigma Gaming will mean now that in general, that boom for EXO hasn't happened yet. Now, nevertheless, the economy for Enigma still hurting. As you can see, a Spectre on Raw Fuel and a Bulldog on another player will mean Raw Fuel effectively relying on his Blade Storm if he needs to take those long-range battles. Instead, now just holding Vents, waiting for a player to come in, but not completely unaware. Gob sends him away. That's first blood and mid control in favor of Team EXO.
As you did mention, that's going to be the first blood and even the mid control in their favor. Look at that. Ghost being spotted out. Fortunately, he's not going to get tagged up till now. That's a fantastic nade to flush him out of his position as well. Trailblazer's out, gets shut down. Vexy's position compromised. Look at those pulls being utilized as well, and Ghost with a quick peek finds a head. And even Excali from the backline finds another one. The trades are not really able to happen anytime anymore. Enigma are getting shut down. Well-calculated plays coming out from the side of EXO. They're reading Enigma out like a book. And even the push coming in from the side of Ghost, he's just so confident. And this is the Ghost that we like to see.
Yeah, exactly. I love the confidence that Ghost is exhibiting, and I love the way that in EXO are playing around that. This is the sort of change up in composition I do not mind at all, but even though it's not necessarily quote-unquote like air quotes meta, it still is more than good enough with the strength of your agents and the style of your players, the way they like to play. Ghost very aggressive, Excali happy to back him up in that aggression, and Wimp more than happy to cover up in that support role, set them up for success. So EXO working perfectly now. Mid control has always been what got them the success, and they're going to continue doing that. This time though, a wall setup by God Vexy as he tries to deny entry into that mid area. Was instantly taken down, but has a lot of backup utility in the paint shell, with Hiccup playing B Heaven as well to offer. So mid control will be delayed for Team EXO, but this is going to invest the guiding light with the dash in. EXO going all in.
As you did mention, EXO pretty much going all in, but Side Dreams with that fantastic shot from the Phantom to shut down Vexy. Vexy not at the game anymore. Out, and at the same time, the lockdown's not available for Enigma anymore. 2 massive ultimates have been pretty much deducted. And this is just going to be giving so much edge and a massive sigh of relief for the side of EXO as well. Pretty much, it's like 70% of the round has been secured from their side, unless Raw Fuel or any other player from the side of Enigma makes some heroic plays happen. Raw Fuel has set himself up for succession, but it just really comes down to if he's going to be finding those initial finds or not. He needs to make sure each and every single utility, each and every single shot he's hitting, it is to perfection. Raw Fuel wants to get a frag out, but no, misses this time, and he will be punished for that kind of a miss.
Taken out by Excali. Another round picked up by Team EXO, and I love the way they're playing right now because they always have presence in the extremities of the map. They then use this double duelist and jet combo to take mid control. This time they realize that there's more heavy investment by Enigma towards their mid, so they leave the turret to control the extremities in B main, B garage, and bring Sai over as well. He picks up that crucial first kill through the smoke, and that's perfect going along with the way we know Sai, right? He has always been that smoke criminal. That shot just adding on to his legend in general. Like, a really nice kill picked up to allow for the push in and take off a lot of attention from Ghost, who had to dash in there. So again, EXO, they've got a very solid game plan through, and this is what I meant, where I think in Bind, they weren't surprised by their loss, because this is not the EXO we saw in Bind. This time, you can see they always leave Gopes on the lurk, because they have Sai controlling another extremity of the map with their utility, and therefore, they can then use Wimp's flashes to take mid-control.
Tactical timeout was being utilized from the side of Enigma, because they do realize EXO is able to kind of read them out easily. So I'm expecting a massive switcheroo coming in from their side. But what do you think, so?
Yeah, definitely possible. I hope
Placing
they've
alarm
got the use the tactical timeout to understand where they're really being threatened. I think they do because, as you can see, Enigma almost mimicking EXO's general setups. They've stacked up mid with 3 players and are playing the Astra KJ on the anchor on the extremities. But EXO almost expecting this. They've got that KJ ult and Cosmic Divide for themselves. So if they want to commit to this execute, given the information that Trailblazer is giving them, it's an easy task.
This definitely is an easy task. And look at the aggressive peek being taken from raw fuel. He misses that. Well, he does realize falling back is probably the most mature decision he can make. Excali finding the opening, lockdown being utilized as well to force anyone out of the site. This is where Enigma will be forced back now, but Enigma does have the resurrection available. How are they going to get the rest out? The rest, I mean, it's pretty much lying on the elbow of the A side. Look at how much control EXO has here as well. They're denying the rotation completely. And Enigma pretty much just doesn't have any other choice rather than to back off, retreat, and go for a save. And this is what Enigma is doing. They have opted out for a save inside this round. That means EXO has won 5 rounds. And on the other hand, Enigma only has 2.
Yeah, 4-man save. Should soon. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, that was a little bit of connection issue.
Oh, I'm very confused how that happened.
Yeah, I was like,
okay.
yeah.
Alright, back to what we were talking about, which is a 4-man save for Enigma Gaming. Will mean they still have the weapons, but they are slowly losing control of the momentum. EXO, the reads are perfect. This is what I mean by conditioning, right? So they force Enigma to continuously invest into mid, and the minute they think that Enigma is going to heavily invest in denying mid control, they switch it up. They use what they have, which is the Killjoy lockdown, to force a site execute. This is why playing against a team that is well versed on the map, that is good with the conditioning playstyle, can be almost impossible unless you've got the reads on point or you've got these options in your composition, which Enigma doesn't. So again, going back to their default, as you can see, the KJ controlling the main, while they this time got Ghost to join them. Ghost to the entry. The Astra duel is joined by Ghost. They find a kill each, and even though Rocky finds first blood, it doesn't matter.
I really like how EXO is showing that mid presence all the time. All the time they're showing that mid presence. It's just so important on the map of Split, right? Imagine if you do have the mid presence for yourself or the mid control in general. You just have so much map control as well. You have the control of ropes, then you have the control. You can possibly take control of B Heaven as well. That's why mid control is one of the most important part of the map of Split. If you do have the mid control, it's like 60% of the map or 60% of the individual round is probably in your hand in general. I mean, up till now, Ghost have been probably popping off the most. He has been doing such a fantastic job shutting down the entire team of Enigma, and now just the one last man alive. It's going to be easy. It was all the way in the back lines, but I also do realize the presence of mind being shown from the side of Side Dreams. Slowly, steadily walking in onto the side. Is he going to be expecting easy to media? Yes, the angle is going to be hard clear. Easy, though, peeks out right in his crosshair, and Side Dream welcomes him.
Another round picked up for Team EXO. This should surely force Enigma onto an eco, and slowly but surely their dreams of winning this map should be fading away, because you have to remember that this composition, their Sage KJ composition, without an initiator, really hard to play on the attack. You need a solid start on the defense to be able to enable a similar conditioning playstyle where you leave presence and play for rotate. So without that strong cushion, that becomes almost impossible to do. So
yeah,
exponentially, as Enigma lose more and more rounds in this first half, their map winning percentage will get lesser and lesser. They need to change something up right here, right now. Maybe not this literal round, because I think it is their eco, but maybe get some damage through so you can get some confidence and mojo back.
I feel like the main possible reason here why Enigma is at least losing, I would say, up till now, or at least why EXO has a massive lead over them, is probably the lack of flashes. They just don't have any flashes in the team. And how are they going to be able to get the control back? Especially if you do want to get the control back, yeah. Astra smokes are important, but in general, I would say flashes are also one of the most important key factors there. And Ghost just strolling on the side, clearing it easily. Not even showing any efforts, right? He's just straight up walking in the side, clearing it out. Each and every single lad is just falling down in front of him. And Excali as well tried his best, but Bexy is ready. And this time he's going to be the one to react faster. But hey, hold on. We might just see tables. We might just be tables being flipped. As you did mention, the Resurrection and the Cosmic Divide is also available. Anything can happen, but oh no. Side Dreams shutting that down. So I'm pretty sure the Cosmic Divide is not going to be utilized from the side of Easy, but instead Easy is still going for those peaks. He wants to make as much as damage as possible, and this is what he's probably going to be doing as well. Look at Wimp, he's ready with that quick flash. He flashes him out, and Easy, I feel bad for him. And this is exactly what I was saying. Lack of flashes, and look what is happening with you. On the other hand, EXO utilizing those flashes perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. EXO executing their composition to perfection. Ghost just so clean, so damn aggressive and confident in his playstyle. It's an absolute beauty to watch for me. Enigma always able to pull it back, and I feel like this is where teams... I understand the idea. It's an eco. You don't want to invest too many ultimates into it because it's a gamble. But when you're down so many rounds, you need to be willing to take certain gambles, you know, because you need to believe in yourself to pull out those high-risk plays, because that gives you not just a huge momentum shift, but also that confidence which translates into your future rounds. So let's see right now, Enigma once again playing that KJ on the A side, this time backed up with Rofio, Jet, while they heavy stack up B. Not too much mid control being taken here because they balled up B heaven already, and that's fine with EXO because they've got their attention. B Garage, the Seekers set up with the Cosmic Divide in conjunction as EXO ready to execute.
EXO ready to execute. Look at those Seekers being utilized as well, but Enigma this time stepping huge. I feel like over here, Enigma is purely relying on their aim game, I mean, which is not really a bad thing. They are able to convert this round into victory, and that showstopper to clean up the final kill. As I did mention, Enigma is heavily relying on their aim game because they just don't have any flashes to support them with those peaks, right? If they do make those peaks happen, they pretty much will have to heavily rely on their aim. On the other hand, with the help of the Sky, EXO is able to kind of get so many peaks happen with those flashes, which is so important. And at the same time, they're able to get the info. So I really feel like it's fine even if this map kind of slips away. But as you did mention as well, you want to see a lineup, you want to see agent changes next time coming in through, because this, I feel like, is a rookie mistake.
Yeah, but talking about rookie mistakes, EXO, you cannot group up against the Sage KJ Raze combination ever. Like, even if it's not the Raze and Sage using those slow ops and nade together to just do so much damage, it can be the KJ Astra, it can be the KJ Raze. This entire composition that Enigma have will destroy a team in a matter of seconds in choke points. So EXO need to make sure, even if they're setting up the Seekers, they should need to let the Seekers go away. They need to wait out these utilities, then get into side. If you go a second too early, those the explosive nature of Hika's abilities will just leave them without legs and any hope to pick up that round. Enigma pulling that back is going to give them a lot more momentum and especially stability with respect to their economy now. So EXO going back to their defaults, I like the fact that Enigma is just giving them with their understanding that they're not able to contest, so instead committing to play on site. This shows that they're solid in their approach. Now it's just a matter of fact of whether we can see them executing the same way.
EXO are still looking pretty great with their creds though. I mean, shattering down EXO's economy isn't really going to be that easy of a job. Enigma will have to win this round and the upcoming round as well. Then only EXO's economy will be completely in shambles. 3-7 is the scoreline. There's a massive round lead as well from the side of EXO. The pressure is on Enigma. Rafael does have the operator in the hand. If he watches anyone cross by, I'm pretty sure he's going to be taking them down in an instant. On the aim, and you already do see the spike kind of there. So one thing is definitely for sure that their intentions are here to pretty much hit the A side. A tower's control has been shown by their side as well. So now Rafael needs to fall back because the heaven or because elbow has been cleared out pretty much, but Rafael takes another one down as well. Ghost being shut down. Big man follows out, and now Excali has his side control. He's going to be finding the second one as well, but no, it's going to be Side Dream who has Excali's back. Operator being retrieved, and this can be really detrimental on the side of Enigma. They need to watch out from this operator, and as I did say, they do. But Excali, though, he manages to trace things out, but it doesn't really matter. Enigma are able to stomp on them, at least for now.
Last round in the half.
I'm still not very sure what the communication was there at the latter end of the round, but let's look through the replay, right? So Rafael plays this beautifully. They know his position is there, and Excali and Sai do perfectly push in. But right here, why switch to the operator is what I'm confused about. The only reason I can think of is they want to hold a defensive screens angle from elbow, which would mean that the player initially peeking into screen should not be peeking. A bit of miscommunication between those two players. If Excali wants to hold that angle with an operator, then the other player should not be peeking. And if the other player wants to peek, well, then Excali shouldn't be on an operator. One way or another, there was a bit of a comms gap there, and it did mean that the round just slipped away. Rafio getting those 2 early kills, translating into success for Enigma Gaming as they look to finish off a rocky start in a good manner. 7-5 definitely a decent way to end off what has been mostly an EXO controlled half. So we'll see if they can make that happen, because right now EXO, they used a lot in that last round. They've only got the lockdown left, which can easily be countered by Enigma Zone.
Now keep this in mind, they also do have the mid control available. They also do have the ropes control. So there is a massive kind of control being shown from the side of EXO. So there's a massive chance that they might just be able to pull this round out. That's a fantastic lockdown to force anyone out this side, but they're not really able to push in with the lockdown. But finally they do. The heaven control is in their hands now. They just stroll onto the side. They're going to find the side control as well. Now they're just waiting for the spike to get inside the side as well. Yep, the spike being picked up. It's arriving from the main side. Excali sneaked up all the way inside the side control. Yep, as I did mention, it has been found. On the other hand, they also do have the Blade Storm being utilized from the side of Ghost. So Ghost now just trying to take things a little slow. Ghost is looking really healthy. He also does have a decent amount of utilities available, but you cannot just present yourself against a man like Excali. But hey, you also do see a counter lockdown being utilized. And now over here, I'm pretty sure EXO will be forced out of their position. They just don't have any other choice rather than to run away. Resurrection being inbound. And as I did mention, he had those Blade Storms available, but he misses that shot. Enigma now capitalizing on the entire squad of EXO, and it seems like that was a fantastic find through the smoke. Badman as well finds Wimp, and here we have Rafuel. Oh my god, in the end. And Enigma is able to catch up slowly and steadily.
Again, miscommunication from Team EXO. The site was perfect. The plant was perfect too. They plant for the heaven side knowing that Wimp is on the late look. But this miscommunication right here, they got to know that the Killjoy lockdown is coming in. So there's no reason to hold aggressive angles with the exception of the duelist, which Excali was doing. He was able to shut down Rafuel as soon as... Sorry, Excali was able to shut down... Yeah, Rafuel as soon as he was coming. And it meant that, like, he did his job, but the rest of his team needed to already be in garage so that Wimp could come on a late look while they could delay from garage. Instead, they all get caught down trying to run away from the lockdown, and Enigma execute that retake to perfection, finish off a very bad start to the first half in a very good manner. 7-5, I would say, is the best of possible scenarios, given they were down like 2-6 at some point in the first half.
Blinded.
So you did mention, this is the second half start already. And this is going to be deciding quite a lot of things, though. Enigma, I mean, they have been able to gain a lot of momentum. They did win decent amount of back-to-back rounds, and this is where the mentality from the side of EXO should be a little shaken. But now this is when they will actually miss the flashes out quite a lot. They just don't have those flashes to make those peaks happen. A little bit of connection issues. That's why we missed, like, so much action here. 3 frags within a blink of an eye happened there. And now it's a 3-on-4 situation. Enigma does have a massive man advantage, but as I did mention, in the attacking side, they're definitely going to be missing those flashes quite a lot because you just need so many flashes to kind of gain yourself the control, and it really looked cool. That's the cloudburst, you know, just right in the front side dreams. It kind of looked cool. But on the other hand, though, Ghost, here we have Ghost just spamming one man out, and he's down such low. Vexy still doesn't really move an inch, but now within a blink of an eye, EXO with a perfect execution, and what? As you did mention how, but yeah, you also were asking me some questions about, like, you know, you didn't really understand why so much miscommunication is being seen from the side of EXO. I feel like in the end, the lack of communication is because they're just, like, kind of letting things happen randomly.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, oh my god, I just realized that Badman did not reposition his turret and forgot to check his back angle. So Excali just able to stroll past by the turret and pick a headshot on Badman before the turret is like, oh my god, wait, no, someone is killing my owner. Sorry about that. Yeah. So rip, because that, like, again, like, the strength of Enigma's composition is once they've got the plant down, it's so easy. They even had the nanostorm set up, so if Badman actually manages to stay alive, the defuse is next to impossible, but instead, a perfectly executed retake from EXO as they pick up a pistol finally. This is the first time I believe they picked up a pistol across this entire series, so EXO starting off on the perfect note, especially because this means an early operator is possible to post. Now they're playing that Killjoy on A. What I particularly love is that they have their turret on ramp. So because of the radius of that turret, not only does it cover the entire A side, but she can play mid while covering the A side, allowing for what is now a post stack on B, which is where Enigma is going. This is going to be a disaster for Enigma Gaming.
Yeah, exactly. EXO, though, but as you did mention, this is going to be disaster for Enigma Gaming. And yep, as I did mention, the lack of flashes again felt. But now I definitely do want to point one more thing out here, CA. The way their composition really works, like Enigma's composition, it really does seem like their composition is good in getting that B control, but getting that A control, I feel like it can be quite questionable. But on the okay, hold on, I'm gonna get back my head inside this round. One last man's alive. It's gonna be easy. He's getting tagged up, position being compromised. But yeah, getting back to what I was saying. So pretty much the composition that Enigma has, it does seem like it kind of heavily favors the B side, right? Especially if you're on the attacking side. I feel like with that kind of a composition, you shouldn't really struggle a lot to get the B side control.
I mean, I just think it's a matter of how much you've put practice in with respect to your executes, because even on the A, it's just a simple matter of a smoke in A heaven, a smoke for A screens, the peak coming out there, and then a gravity well for ramps just to get your initial entry. Your duelist dash in, and once you've got it into the site, it's very easy on A, because you can wall off screens, and they have to funnel in from heaven, especially if you have A main control. They can't do that, so they just end up getting pincered. But yeah, I get what you mean. The execute is much easier on B. So it's just a matter of if you have practiced your A execute enough. We'll see though, because right now it is the buy for Enigma. Actually, scratch that. I think they forced in the last round, so they don't have buys here. Enigma and an Eco and a potential double digits for EXO right here.
As you did mention, yeah, I mean, it really just comes down to those practices as well. You can utilize the Astro Smokes and Astro Pulls to perfection, but I feel like in the end, imagine if some people are holding some unexpected angles, right? Some off angles being held, and to kind of flush them out of those kind of off angle positions, you definitely do need those flashes. So if you do want that A control, you need those flashes. But hey, getting back to the convo that we're having, or getting back to the game here. Well, one last man alive. EXO pretty much dominating it through because Enigma didn't really have the preferred gun they needed to win that previous round.
And I have to remind everyone, this is not surprising whatsoever, because I believe it was just yesterday where Enigma actually started off their defensive half 9-3, but they still ended up losing the map because of how difficult this composition is to execute on the attack. So this time with EXO starting on a lead, not surprising at all that they're able to maintain that lead, and Enigma are yet to pick up a round on their attack. Now they finally do have full buys here. Maybe this could be a round to pick up, and it's important to note how they're playing it, because similar defaults to EXO, with the exception that as their composition suggests, right, they don't have an initiator, so they're waiting for EXO to make a move, trying to mark the aggression and catch them out in that regard. But as long as EXO remains disciplined, that lack of initiator will not happen. But look at this, EXO and discipline may not be something that chime together, pushing into garage, the guiding light coming in, they're trying to take the ult top. Batman peeks out, he finds one, but the instant hit will mean that now Ghost can just pick up easy slug, easy peasy.
Well, quick shot to shut him out and puts him back to sleep. Enigma now, well, they have established the mid control, so at least this is good for them. But again, they don't have the man advantage at the same time. I'm going to repeat it again. They just don't have the flashes to get the A towers control. So how are they going to be making this happen? Again, it's quite tough. They do have the paint shield to at least force one lad out of his position. This is what Hika's probably going to be utilizing it in the elbow area as well. I'm expecting him to do that. Yes, he does. Forces him out that position. Hika gets the side control as well, but still the Astro's position hasn't been compromised. Scopes might step in huge, but oh no, wasn't really able to make a lot of things happen from that initial corner. Look at God Vexy though, still on that aggressive page. Gonna be planting the spike as well. That's a good satchel. That's a good satchel. Oh my god, they're just so annoying, you know, those little satchels that boom bot burst right on the Excali's face. Didn't really expect that to happen. And oh no, Side Dreams just so cruel, evil, killing him slowly and steadily, suffocating him down to death with that swamp grenade. But you also do have Hika now holding the CT side. On the other hand, Ghost as well, making sure the flank lines are clear. Both the attackers are in the front line. Side Dreams as well, utilizing the turret to make sure his front lines are clear. Hika peeks out, gets spotted by the turret as well, but Raw Fuel takes both of them out. Beautiful team coordination. Overall, the synergy looked perfect.
I think the wall in the B heaven that Enigma set up actually had a gap. Nobody from EXO checked that because I guess they assumed that the wall was perfect. But if you notice on the minimap, I think it actually has a tiny gap. So maybe if they'd gone to stairs just to check, they could have had an easier retake, because that way they would have been able to actually note Rafuel's presence, because throughout the entire retake, all they knew was Hika and Vexi's position. They had no idea where Rafuel is, and as you can see at the end, it's because of that, Rafuel just catches them completely unaware, picks up a double, and the round for Enigma Gaming now. 10-6 on the scorecard. This round is crucial because if EXO lose another, the eco will be destroyed. You can see the smoke itself enough to get Ghost running helter-skelter, going for the rotate as he now looks to anchor down a Rams. Again, easy left on the lurk with the Killjoy for Enigma on the extremities. They're trying to take mid control, and for once, they've actually got it.
Exactly. But again, we have been saying that Enigma's composition is kind of shaky since a long time. That was a great look again. The flashes are so useful. Misses the showstopper. Oh no! The same reaction I had as well. But yeah, I gotta say that it was a perfect coordination between the flash and the peak as well. But again, just the showstopper completely missing, not up to the mark, and Enigma capitalizing on it instantly. He got down to 73 HP though. I still feel like he should be playing it out a little safe. He doesn't really have that much amount of HP to make those aggressive pushes happen. Enigma now tilting heavily towards the B side. Openings being found. Wimp as well. Finding himself those opening, and what? I thought he probably got himself that one as well, but hey, Gops has his back from the backline. So I feel like over here, the solution for Enigma's composition can just be easy here. You can sacrifice the Astra and bring in that Omen. The Omen's paranoia can be so huge, and it can be so devastating for the enemy team. That's why you see a lot of compositions utilizing Omen in the map split.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that's the idea, right? But then if you are going for the Omen, why not just go for the Breach? You don't need the power of that defensive Sage KJ.
But then you don't have a controller. if you replace Astra.
Replace one of the Sentinels and just go for the Breach, like the more standard style with the Omen that we see way back in the meta, where they can play slow, they can play fast, they can play as they want. But that last round, Excali, all you needed to do was shoot the big rocket. The people he misses, and now Enigma with the momentum pushing in. Excali with the trigger discipline though. As you mentioned, he hasn't got anyone yet. Gonna find one. Spots out Rafuel gets a second, but Badman will trade him out. Still decent value got for that trigger discipline and he's able to take two. Enigma though come out on the better end of it, because not only have they got the sight and the spike planted, they've got more than enough time to get into amazing post-plant position.
I feel like he would have gotten even better value if you waited for even like one more second, but still, hey, it's fine. That's quite a lot of value already being found. I like the presence of mind again being shown from the side of Enigma. Instantly fell back that they already knew the lockdowns available. Now take a look at a massive rotation being made from the side of Rafuel. Yup, this is a big brain play being utilized. Side Dreams probably thinks that there's no one in the backlines or no one in the heavens, and this is where Side Dream might just get completely taken down. But oh, he does know as well. The presence of mind being shown, but it doesn't matter. Rafuel with a massive 4K to seal the deal on that round as well, trying his best to hang on the ridge, and he's like, no, I'm not gonna let this competition be this easy for EXO.
Rafuel doesn't give a damn if they know or not. Only heads, man. He hits only heads. As you said, maybe Excali could have benefited in that approach by holding on for trying to study it. But the fact that he held on for that long itself was quite surprising. Yeah. But hey, Enigma, again, using that momentum from the last round, picking up another and really starting to push on the economy of Team EXO, because they're actually going for the force buy here. Gob stuck on just the Sheriff. It's okay for him because he's playing the B anchor, but the rest of the team really has to make it work, because Enigma, we wanted to see this a lot more from them yesterday, and they have delivered. Execute coming in, they've taken full A control. The wall will go down to cut off screens, and now an easy plant as Hika gets a fade away kill on side. No ultimates available for EXO. This is a retake of nightmares against Sage KJ and Astra.
Look at that, two players still holding the flank angle as well. I do like the post plan being shown from the side of Enigma. Enigma just seems so well calculated team at this point. Ghost, that was a fantastic shot, and unfortunately Team Flash is coming out there. Could have almost resulted in taking out Ghost, and this is what exactly happens. Excali, though, is there to kind of manage to trade things out, and that's a fantastic shot again from Rafuel. How are you so cracked, my man? He flicks right onto his head, finds that kill. Excali is trying his best to even things out, but it doesn't matter. Rafuel, how are you so good? Give me some tips. I need some tips.
I want it too, man.
Slip a tongue.
I want the tips. No, seriously though, like Rafuel only heads, doesn't hit anything else. Like what? Oh my god, Enigma picking up another round and Rafuel at the brunt of the most of the action. 19-14 right now is the top fragger across the map, and by quite a distance is starting to run away from the rest of his team. So EXO now forced onto a complete eco, 4 sheriffs to their name. Maybe they can pull something out because they have done before. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Despite it being an eco, side teams just get 1 kill. Now the trade comes out and the resurrection available, so it does mean that the kill actually not as valuable. The advantage maintained for Enigma again.
Limp now. Look at Rafuel again. I mean, this man is just on that gamer's fuel. I don't know what is he doing. Look at that again. Finds another headshot. What's going on, Rafuel? Please tell me. How do you have such a good aim? But Excali replies back fire to fire. Shuts down Rafuel instantly with that fantastic shot. Excali also does have the showstopper available. This is going to be a really important round, but it doesn't matter. Hika steps in huge, shuts him down instantly as well. Batman, though, with that aggressive peek. He's holding that. I do like the confidence being shown from the side of Batman, but look at that. Killjoy's down low. That means it's going to be Psy who's down low, but still Batman is doing a great job. He's holding them off at base. Swamp Grenade out as well. Side Dream still alive. Gops is trying to flip the tables here. He's trying his best to turn things around in his favor. Batman there as well in the back lines. It just really comes down to, are they going to be expecting Batman to be here? Because he does have an off angle being held. Gops' position compromised. He does know where he exactly is. That's a fantastic shot to shut down Side Dreams. But now Gops' position being compromised. Nothing much can be done. And unfortunately, Gops will be put down to sleep.
Man, Gops with the sheriff is scary. Like, literally just sended it down that elbow area when the nanostorm was set up by Batman. Gops just be like, yeah, let's get this shit out there. Goes through the elbow and finds 2 kills on that sheriff. It's so huge because it does some damage, but it doesn't matter because Batman consistent as ever. This is what I meant. On the A side, if you're holding on to A main and side, because of the amount of time the wall creates into that screen's entrance, the retake is so damn difficult for any defenders against this composition. So playing that A main very well. Batman picks up the round, and now Enigma really starting to cut down the lead. This buy is crucial for EXO, and Excali has started them off really well, picking up a kill onto Hika. Now Enigma, they went for the aggressive mid execute. They lost the life, but they did get control. Rafuel moving in through the vents is spotted out by the alarm bot of Sai. So now EXO know where Enigma are going, but Enigma still trying to pull it off. This could be a disaster from it.
Yeah, this operator can as well just pan out to be really disastrous on the side of Enigma. No, I don't like the way you're peeking out, but they still manage to survive. Look, the ghost is down low. A little spam, even a blow of air can pretty much take him out the game at this point. He's only down to 5 HP. Showstopper's available from the side of Excali there. Oh, look at the sky. It's just so useful in these kind of moments. Toppling his HP off again. As I did mention, he does have the Showstopper available. And what Excali with the 6th Sense shuts down Rafuel. And wow, Rafuel again not really able to make a lot of things happen even inside this round. That was a fantastic lockdown being utilized from their side. Now Enigma pretty much trying their best to hold him off at bay. That Showstopper wasn't really able to get a lot of value down. But still, again, Enigma. Oh my god! What? Easy from the back lines, manages to take out 3 for himself. This is the play. This is the play of the game without a doubt. I mean, within a blink of an eye, we're down to a 2-on-1 situation. Table's been flipped within a blink of an eye. And Enigma again come out on top in that previous round. I feel like over here, Enigma has realized with the composition they have, they can only try to play those mind games and try and outplay the lads of EXO. And this is what they're doing every single time.
It's just simple, hard executes, and EXO is not able to answer. Like, I don't think EXO understand how they need to go about the A retake like thoroughly. I think the players individually understand, but I don't think they know for a fact which player is going to do what, because it's much more segmented than when they retake on the B side, for example. Because on the A right here, even being caught off by Easy completely off guard, you've got to know that with this HK combination, there's almost always going to be a player in A main. So you need to check the angle first before you even clear off site, or you just hard commit to site and don't stay stagnate that long for that A main peak to come out. So Enigma able to pick out that buy round. Now 10-11. EXO really starting to panic. You can see they pulled out a timeout, and the discussion has to be, look, Enigma are just hard sending it down us. We have 2 options. Either we fight them tooth and nail where they want us to in that initial aggression, or we play for the retakes. Either decision could work out, but given EXO's nature, I think we're going to see a brawl out coming soon.
Yeah, I'm expecting this round to be really key for the side of EXO. They do realize now they only just need one more round to tie things up, and EXO, I mean, pretty much with the broken buys, they're going to be trying their best to fight back here. And look at here over here as well. Ghost only has a frenzy in the hand. The flash out again, any kind of info. No info being found, so Wimp pretty much expects there probably should be no one. That's why Ghost steps out of his comfort zone, but still, look at how kind of quiet they're being here. Ghost, though, manages to find one. I feel like they're going to be lining up, but just because of that frenzy, he wasn't really able to find that lineup or find more than one kills. Still lockdown and a Cosmic Divide available. That can help them out quite a lot to get this retake possibly happen. You also do have the Killjoy kind of in the mid, and look at that. This flank might just be absolutely huge, right? The Killjoy slowly and steadily moving in from the mid side here, but both the lads on the defending side are towards screens. Dobbs trying his best to connect any shots. Easy shuts him down instantly, and Enigma with his pain shells, and at the same time, well, Hika was just looking really good at this point. Hika and Raw Fuel stepping huge, and that's why Enigma are able to find so much success. And overall, each and every single lad in Enigma is just doing such a great job supporting those duelists.
Yeah, and it's utterly delightful to watch the way Enigma are getting success, because this is what like I was asking for yesterday. Like, I wanted to see a lot more executes, I wanted to see a lot more confidence, and they are showing that exactly. Now, as you mentioned, every single time Rafuel and Hika leading the charge, not afraid whatsoever to get the entry in for their team, and unlocking players like Vexy and Easy to then come in on the backup and clean up the kills. Now, Hopes though, Gravity Well versus Gravity Well, he comes out on top, shows that Astra diff, but
oh my god,
utilizing the space on the other side of the mat. Batman with a huge look, picking up a double, now looking for Wimp, does get spotted out with the Lombard, and Wimp will find the trade, but still it will mean B-side cleared up. The Cosmic Divide now set up, they can just use this fake and go for the rotate using Rafuel's presence in mid.
I feel like this is what they're exactly doing. Yep, going towards the mid, being spotted out. Raw Fuel's position was key, and yes, he manages to find one. And still, he's looking for a lot of smoke here. He's not really going to be falling back. He gets instantly flicked on, but Side Dream gets traded out. One last man alive from their side as well. And now EXO, with one last man alive, it's going to be Wimp. Barely hanging on to the string there. Vexy going to be walling Wimp off. And still, Wimp, he doesn't really want to give his position away. That's why he's not going to be shooting the wall out. Instead, he decides to go towards the A towers, which is a mature decision from his side. 1-on-2 situation. Enigma is stomping on EXO. For now, at least back-to-back, they have been able to win those rounds, but the scoreline is still looking pretty close and intact, even for the side of EXO. And as I did mention, even though with the composition they didn't really have, they're still able to outplay EXO all the time. And as I did mention in the past, the composition that Enigma has, they are the only chance of winning their rounds, or the only chance they can take, is either outplaying EXO or either completely, perfectly executing each and every single time. And this is what they're doing. They're either outplaying, they either have those players to kind of in the lurk lines, and they're just doing a fantastic job.
You want to fight?
Yeah, absolutely. Match point now picked up for Enigma Gaming from a dicey first half to now taking the lead here as they search for match point, that too against the team EXO with a depleted economy. 4 Spectres, and the only player carrying the rifle is Wimp on the light shield. So right now EXO in a dilapidated state are in a perfect vulnerable position for Enigma to take full advantage. That's exactly what Enigma are trying to do, leaving Batman on the lurk, a 4-stack towards the A side as they set themselves up for an execute. Now they've got that Ray Soul Shopper and the Resurrection, so even if they end up going hard send down A and trading out, that Resurrection could prove to be the ultimate X factor for them to clean up this map.
Now, Ghost's Blade Storm is probably going to be the main key here for their success. If he's able to find a lot of value with this Blade Storm, then I feel like EXO are going to be off to a great start. Wimp, though, has managed to find the opening on the Batman. You cannot really afford to give these kind of openings. And yes, as I did mention, you can't afford. And it seems like, yep, EXO is chiming in huge. Each and every single player is making the most out of it. He got down to 50 HP. Excalibur got step up. And this is just such a well-coordinated. As I did mention, again, just because in this round, you pretty much noticed that outplay wasn't really being shown. Those mind games weren't really being shown. You pretty much saw a standard setup, right? One guy in the mid lurking around and the rest on the A sides. So pretty much a default was being shown from the side of Enigma, and this is why they got capitalized. They didn't really play any mind games, neither they tried to outplay the lads of EXO, and that's why the lack of flash is again coming in huge.
I just don't understand why they changed something that was working for them. Like the executes were working perfectly. They had the right ultimates even to boost up those executes with the resurrection. So it makes no sense to try and change it in the last round and play into EXO's hands, where EXO are happy to hold those angles, pick up those kills because they're not scared at all if they're not being overwhelmed. So Enigma making a key error, maybe. We'll see, because it is overtime now. They should be able to still pull it back because they have been in control for a significant portion of this map. Now, Team EXO going to play on the attack, Enigma on the defense, and Rafuel has picked himself a glass cannon operator, so a very risky buy, but EXO doing what they did throughout the first half, taking mid control for themselves, albeit this time in a much slower manner, which means much less utility use, and they have that utility when they choose to go execute.
As you did mention, EXO on the attacking side and Enigma on the defensive side. You can already see the difference between how teams think, right? EXO prefer heavily taking that mid control in the attacking side. As I did mention, on the map of split, mid control is just really important because it just opens so many pathways to walk around anywhere you want. Exactly what EXO doing till now. 12-12 the scoreline. Of course, this is the overtime. Easy though. He wants to find someone. He wants to find an easy frag for himself. Side Dreams has managed to kind of sneak up all the way, and that's a fantastic pull. He thought someone is actually pushing in, but no, it's going to be the answer. A delayed push, but that also means a lot of utilities have already been baited out, so that's a good thing for EXO. Both of these slaughs being utilized, that means they don't really have a lot of utilities to back themselves up with, but that's a fantastic setup coming in from the side of Enigma as well. I really like the team coordination being shown, and yes, Vexy finds one. Not really able to find the second one though, but the second one is tagged up quite down low, and that paint shell coming in huge from the side of Hika. Excali though manages to shut him down. 4 seconds left in the clock, goes for the plant, but it doesn't matter. Rafuel is there. He does know Excali is down low, whips out the ghost and shuts him down.
I really like the fact that he has a ghost, because it means his team used the leftover money that they had to buy him a ghost, or potentially sacrificed a utility or two to buy him the ghost, because the jet by itself can't afford the operator and the ghost. So looking out for these tiny details can be extremely important, and Enigma doing exactly that. Hika, huge this round, able to delay for so long playing the defender side spawn angle, but he's not as threatened as well. And then that satchel, he set it up earlier but timed it to perfection to let Wimp get on top of it when he found him on the jiggle, then popped the satchel and got the kill. So a beautiful round picked up for Enigma Gaming. They're now on the on the attack, where they got most of their rounds in the actual play of this map. So with match point on the attack, should be in a comfortable position to close it off. But given how good these teams are, you can never tell. So we have to just keep our breaths in check and wait for one of these teams to make a move. Right now, Enigma not trying to take mid control, changing up their defaults. The Astra and Easy on the lurk is standard, but this time stacking up with a 4-man garage, potentially playing for a very bad opening here into B side, because that's where Sai has his entire setup ready.
To mention, the side definitely does have his entire setup ready. So I mean, the first round of the overtime has already been collected by the side of Enigma. But now again, we do see a massive switcheroo coming in from the side of Enigma. They're probably trying to go for an easy take here. That's a fantastic Pain Shell. Side Dreams getting tagged up quite a lot. Pain Shell's going to be collecting the kill. But yeah, that was a massive swamp grenade. That was a fantastic setup, as you did mention. 2-on-4 situation within a blink of an eye. Badman left in a really uncomfortable spot. How can he retrieve back from this one? Badman though, take a look at that. Even he does have to spike for himself. 13-12 at the scoreline. Enigma just needs one more round to back this one up. Easy's position being compromised as well. Decides to back off onto the A side. The entire A side is clear, but what Easy can do here, he can probably try and cut off the entire rotation, and this is what he's probably going to be going for. But oh no, gets tagged up. He's down to 47 HP. It's not really good. Batman has his back. He's going to be shutting that lad down. 6 bullets left, and yes, he does require that fresh magazine. He wasn't really able to make the best out of it. And look at this push coming in from Excali, just like a bird in the sky, and then shuts down Badman.
Yeah, he's like an eagle eyeing up that rat, just instant pounce in to pick up the spray and secure the round. But as we were talking about, like a really nice nade from Hiccup, and at that point, Sai doesn't care because he's done his job. The util setup just perfectly dissuading any hard execute that Enigma were trying to do, splitting up their team entirely and picking up a kill while he died. So it meant that now the scoreline is once again equalized. The operator glass cannon picked up once again for raw fuel. I am a little confused as to why he has. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say I don't know why he has 300 credits. He needs to buy one cloud burst with the operator, and he did in the last moment. So that's all he has. One operator, one cloud burst. But again, EXO actually not giving him any dice. They're gonna go for that mid control. Rafael left hungry down at mid.
As you did mention, Rafael now left pretty hungry. 13 the third, 13, another OT. Enigma now looking to get this first or the second OT first round in their hand.
Here.
Start the next OT off on a good note. Not a lot of utilities being utilized. Again, the mid control, as I did mention, the defaults are pretty strong from the side of Enigma. They always do tend to take that mid control. It's just so important on the map of Split. Spike there as well. Trailblazers out from their side. Ghost pretty much has a lot of info now. He does know someone's holding down Heaven. Straight up dashes in the side. The pulse there to kind of confuse Ghost out. Ghost looking great up till now. Those paint shells being utilized. That means that's a massive utility already being utilized. At the same time, both the sash shields also being used. B side, there are 3 players kind of stacked up, but the rope controls is what EXO is going for. And as I did mention, just a mid control in general is just so useful. Imagine you're able to put on so much pressure in so many parts of the map at the same time.
Look at this now. They've got Vines controls. Cali double sashing in. The guiding light setup. Ghost gets a kill on the other side of the map. And Team EXO, they've got control, but they're running out of time. They need to go in. Profi loading on the side. Gets one. Batman with another. The time is out, and EXO barely get it planted. They even get an advantage along the way. But Sai is at 2 HP. Should be able to get the regrowth from Wimp and get the kills through. But he hasn't got a lot of time because now the retake is coming through. EXO ready for it though. Ghost finds easy, and that flank is just too big. They can't go left, they can't go right. Enigma caught in the middle. They are gonna get fried. They're taken down. Because Hika in a 1v3, I mean, he can't really save, but he can't really do anything because he's flanked on both angles.
Yep, as we did mention, they can go left, they can go right, but I'm pretty sure Hika tried. That's a great rhyming there, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, Wimp gonna be putting Hika back to sleep. On the other hand, again, a match point. One more round needed for EXO to seal the deal on the map of Split. Is that really going to be happening, though? That's the main question that what we're looking for. On the side, Rafael tried his best to kind of get that round in the back for his team, but unfortunately got shut down with the flood that was coming in right on the A side.
Yeah, match point now for EXO. They've braved against 2 on Enigma's side, and this time they've got one of their own. EXO on the defense, looking to secure map 2 in the back for themselves. And Enigma now in a position to try and pull it back once again, take this match to a longer haul and truly test both teams. Easy on a look right now. Doesn't know Excali is right here. Easy still managed to find Sai and able to get out of there. Excali still not able to find the trade. Easy now able to get himself all on the A side. And Enigma trying to pounce on this, but nobody has an idea where Excali is positioned. He's gonna find Vexy, drops the spike carrier, and Excali right now behind enemy lines, causing utter chaos.
So did mention he's definitely behind. Okay, well, I mean, I would say the map of Split now is in the hands of EXO because key players being taken down. They still do have the Astra though, so that means the controller is alive, and that's a questionable decision from the side of Badman. If you want to take the seat, or if you want to take the defending side control, you're pulling out the gun while exposing your body. That is so questionable, Badman. There, you should be questioning yourself at that point in time. Easy though, managed to find one, managed to find the second one as well. He has a 3K in his hands, doesn't really check the corner. He will be penalized for that. And hey, guess what? As I did mention, EXO going to be sealing the deal on the map of Split. And you can already see EXO just, I mean, look at Wimp, you know, he just seems so unhappy. He seems kind of confused. And he definitely seems kind of shaken. You know, the way Enigma is performing against EXO, I'm pretty sure EXO did not expect themselves. They are kind of confused at the same time. They're not really looking that happy.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, Fixus and Ocean.
But
hey, we're back. But yeah, as you were saying, right, definitely Enigma performing much better than we expected them to, especially on the attack. The executes that were there gave me a lot of satisfaction because they showed that they've gone back, they've reviewed their reels, and understood that the biggest glaring mistake, or not even mistake, more like the lack of thing that they could have done was the executes. They pulled it off. It's just in that last moment, I'm still confused as to why at 12-11 they decided to slow it down. You know, when you've got yourself match point on the back of something, you need to try and use that itself. But it happens. Like, reads are made, mind games are done, and at the end of it, this was not Enigma's map, so it's just 1-1 in the best of 5 series, and Enigma looking this damn good on a map that they looked very sketchy on yesterday can only pave the way for the rest of the series, because now going into map 3, Enigma have picked up one of EXO's strongest maps. I feel like map 3 is going to decide how the series goes.
I mean, it's going to be the map of heaven. And it's going to be really interesting to see what Enigma has in their back. I mean, there has to be some kind of mentality behind it, them actually going for heaven as the map 3. And I mean, already, 3-1, as I did mention, EXO has managed to kind of seal the deal on second map. Still 3 more maps to go, and I do want to see what EXO and even Enigma has in the back. Especially, I have my eyes locked on EXO. Even though, as I did mention, the composition was really shaky on the map of Split, they've realized later in the game that the composition that we aren't really able to get those execute happen correctly. That means we will have to play those mind games. That's why we always saw someone flanking. We always saw someone making those brave plays. We always saw someone taking those aim fights. And then that's when Enigma did realize that we need to do that. That's when they actually started getting a lot of success. But again, me and CA, I feel like we need to give them a little bit of solutions here. We need, you guys definitely need to implement those flashes in the composition in Split, because flashes are just so useful to get that control in general.
It's just that it's so hard to replace a particular agent, even given, as you can see, I was saying the most likely replacement is either Rofio's Jet, which he's clearly made of case for why you cannot replace it, or Vexi's Sage, which I think they are reliant on their setups in general, especially on the attack to get them executes on, and the Sage is notoriously good on Split. So the only change I would say maybe you can make is the Astra over Omen. But Easy is just so good on the Astra look. I feel like he's much more of a team player than an individual player, the way the Omen demands. So I feel like it wouldn't necessarily suit his role.
But I still feel like, one thing can definitely be done here is that Hika can just go back to playing Sage, because I feel like he's a pretty good Sage, right? That's what he did in the first map as well. Hika was actually playing the Sage. And then, no one needs to, exactly. On Split, Raze is really important as well. Maybe Rawfuel should try and play Raze.
But that's what I was saying. So, like, the easiest avenue for change is Rofio's Jet, but he's made a case for why you should never take him off of Jet. I will say that he played just as well on Raze, so maybe that could definitely be a thing, where Rofio picks up the Raze, Hika can play the Sage, and therefore they can have the Sage KJ and a Breach come in on Vexi, or even a Sky. Like, I would prefer the Breach, but Sky works just as well, or even a KO. If you want to continue playing this slow, but you want still some sort of info from your initiator, you can bring that KO in. And it counters a lot of teams that play the way they play Split currently, especially EXO, because they have that Sky. They like to set up a simple 0-point knife from KO down mid, denies all the mid control EXO are trying.
Pretty much what I'm trying to say is that same composition that they used in the map of Bind, they can pretty much use it in the Split as well, right? They had the Raze, they had the Sage as well, they had Killjoy on their side, they had a Sky, they had an Astra. I feel like all these key components, or all these key agents, are really good even on the map of Split. So they can pretty much try and utilize the same composition even on the map of Split, but it just really comes down to, I feel like at this point in time, the agent select that we're really seeing from the side of Enigma is kind of a comfort pick.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see how it pans out in the future. For now, 1-1 on the scoreboard as EXO pull back their map choice. So far, both of the teams have won the maps they've picked. Going into Haven, it is going to be Enigma Gaming's pick, but one of EXO's comfort. So a true test for both of the teams, as one tries to take the lead, the other will face doom and uncertainty, because this is the final qualifier, the last chance for these teams to get into the VCC playoffs. If you don't get your stuff right now, well, it's just over. VCC dreams are gone. The road to VCT South Asia completely finished. So at this point, every team just has to pull out everything they have in the bag. And for me, Haven will be the test for EG, because if they pull out the Sage, I might just I'll just say RIP. If they win with the Sage, though, if they bring out something new, like the way they did on Split, like the executes, I will still not like the Sage, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, because clearly EG are a team that puts a lot of effort into their pre-match preparation.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Enigma Gaming, the way they have been showcasing themselves in the finals, without a doubt, they have been looking so dominant as well,
Yeah.
just as much as dominant as EXO. So, I mean, maybe a Phoenix from Hika,
Please.
please, please. That's all we're asking, Hika. A Phoenix, man. Just a Phoenix. We just want to hear those voice lines as well at the same time. You know, those
Yeah.
voice lines are just so satisfying to hear. At the same time, Phoenix in general can be a really useful duelist. You're also a duelist at the same time. You have that wall to make an entry inside the side. At the same time, you have the flashes as well to make those crucial peaks. And what else do you want, right? At the same time, you have that run it back. Pretty much, you can try and find yourself an entry on the side. You can also gain a lot of info with that. So in general, Phoenix is a really good agent on the map of Haven, and he has been proven to be one of the best out there as well. But still, I mean, it just really comes down to those comfort picks as well, or unless in general, if Enigma has something else completely planned. As you did mention, you don't really want to see that stage coming in, but let's just see what happens.
Yeah, and we'll find out real soon, because right now we're going to go set up for the break and be back in a jiffy with map 3 of this finals.
Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경꺼보다 같이.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경꺼보다 같이. Yeah, I'ma bring the crazy. Get that freaky on. 신경꺼보다 같이.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esport as our digital publication partner. My name is CA, and joining me is Necro as we continue on in this grand finals of the final wildcard qualifier here between Team Enigma and Team EXO. And so far, Enigma Gaming have had a really good showing in split, but it was EXO who picked up the map and continued winning for both of the teams their respective home match. So coming into Haven, it's everything on the line, one team trying to take the lead.
Yeah, coming into heaven, as you did mention, it's going to be everything online. But I don't know why. See, I'm getting a hinge. We're not really going to be seeing any changes in the agent composition. We are probably going to be seeing that Sage being whipped out again and being utilized. But hey, it's fine, you know. But I'm expecting the gameplay change here. I'm expecting the default changes here because the way Enigma has been playing, I'm expecting a pace change as well. So the way Enigma has been playing, a massive change in the pace as well. Sometimes in some rounds they go aggressive to catch the enemy off guard, and a lot of mind games as well being played from the side of Enigma. And overall, you know, yesterday we saw so many let loose moments coming in from the side of Enigma, and out and over in the finals, it just seems like they're so tight.
Yeah, exactly. So I want to see that continue for Enigma Gaming. And yeah, I definitely get what you mean, where the Sage can work out as well as long as they are pristine with their setups against the style of XO. Because XO are going to be much more freer, I feel like, on Haven as compared to Speed. They're a team that likes to express its individuality really in its style. You know, they like to go for those individual duels, and they like space in the map where their duelers can then take control. That combined with the fact that Cali has been playing out of his mind, now going to shift onto Arena likely, where he has a lot more agency in where he can use his skills and the space he creates for himself, not just for the team. So I want to see Cali pop off. But every time I think Haven, I think insane raw fuel clutch / ace / some random shot that he's not supposed to hit. So I think it's going to be very well stacked up.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Raw Fuel definitely you're going to be expecting a cracked performance from him. But yeah, getting our conversation back onto Sage. If you remember back in the day, you know, when Sage was insanely nerfed, right? Each and every single players or each and every single team in the NA scene almost stopped playing Sage. They were like, all right, Sage is pretty much underpowered now. But in the EU region, Sage was being utilized quite a lot. So this is what tells us, right? Even in the Heaven map in the EU region, Sage was really preferred. So it just really comes down to like not just utilizing the wall to block enemies' vision and block their pathway. Instead, try and use those wall in a unique way. You can make so many off angles even with that wall, and that's absolutely insane. You can try and catch so many people off guard with that.
Yes, but in the last international event, NA 3-0'd EU, so you know. I know. Yeah,
but
it's
still,
also because I've seen Hiccup play on the Phoenix before, and he's really good on it. I feel like the Sage really limits him. It's more about I want to see Hiccup on Phoenix as compared to seeing Phoenix on Haven. Like, yes, Phoenix on Haven itself is really good, but enough about Hiccup and his picks. Talking about these Jeb players, a bit of a personal rivalry, of course, between both of them. Raw Fuel filling in Ghost's spot after Ghost left for EXO. So Raw Fuel has the pressure to live up to Ghost, which I think he's not only done, but almost surpassed, maybe not surpassed because that's too early, but definitely filled up the vacuum very easily. The same can't necessarily be said for Ghost. Hasn't had the greatest of starts from the India qualifier too. Played much better in the upper bracket finals, and today you can see that he's very, very confident. The Sage locked in for Hiccup though. All right.
Well, I mean, yeah, Sage locked in. Yeah, that's definitely. Though. I am definitely kind of disappointed. But hey, Excali though whipping out that Phoenix. Hey, so at least we're gonna be seeing Phoenix from one side. But yeah, getting back to the conversation you are having, you have seen Hika play Phoenix. I have also seen Hika play Phoenix personally, and he's pretty fantastic on Phoenix without a doubt. I've actually even played against him once when he was actually utilizing the Phoenix back in the days, and pretty much Phoenix used to be his main, but then, you know, when you get back in the team, you need to work around with the team as well, and that's why I'm pretty sure he switched over to the Sage.
I mean, yeah, definitely. I think it's a lot to do with the team roles, even because he has got off the duelist role, where at one point in the last year, he used to be a solo duelist player. He now plays almost anything the team needs for him, and you can see really the versatility work out very well for Enigma. But as you said, there needs to be a gameplay change, especially because now EXO have gone on to the Phoenix, much more team reliant in the way he can pull off his plays, not necessarily as individualistic as Reyna. My English just got messed up for a second as my brain tried to comprehend how happy I am that we've not just got Phoenix on this map, but we've also got Astra. It's voice lines all over the place as these really cool dude and dudette just reign over the map.
Exactly. Look at that now. I mean, on the side of EXO, all 5 ghosts, but on the side of Enigma, on the attacking side, classics as well chiming in. I mean, I feel like both those guns have their own kind of unique nature, right? Of course, in long and mid ranges, I would say Ghost is pretty great, but in the mid and close ranges, Classic absolutely dominates with that right click. But getting back to the game now, pretty much nothing much really being shown, right? We do see 3 lads kind of heavily relying onto the A side from the side of Enigma, but again, rotations are being made, and it seems like, yep, they do want to hit the C side. Look at the spike outside Garage. Garage execution pretty much being made. Rawfuel has already managed to sneak inside. Ghost, though, he does realize C-Take might just be coming in anytime soon. Astra is there, ready, misses a lot of shots. Rawfuel, no. Starting the day off not really on a good note. Gops is there to try things out, and yes, he does. And as Astra says, better luck next time. Not really going to be able to find himself that 1 kill, but Hika's there. Godvex is there to even the man advantage out, and actually find them a man advantage in general. That's beautiful Sage wall to block any kind of vision off, at the same time block any info, and that's going to be buying them so much time to even get the spike planted. Last 2 players are there. Fake being shown. That was a perfect tag coming in with the owl drone as well. And look at how easy he's utilizing that little wall copy. He did, but he got shut down. EXO Wimp as well tried his best to kind of even things out, and this is what exactly I'm saying. Classic in those mid to close range. The right click is just devastating.
Yeah, Hika using that right click to perfection, picks up the triple and the round for Enigma Gaming as EXO cut away. Rawfuel a bit uncharacteristic there, missing a lot of shots, not what we used to seeing from him, but it's okay because his team was there to back him up and clean it up, as now Enigma get rewarded with the Spectres coming online. And my favorite thing always when I see a Sage doing well on the pistol, especially on the attacking side, is how fast you can get the resurrection online, because now that you've got 4 out of 8 points on Hika, normally you wouldn't get him the ult off, but now you can. Now really nice gravity well, but it's still EXO who come out on top. Those classic, the accuracy for EXO between Ghost and Excali reigning supreme, they take down a member of Enigma. Rawfuel once again, the GOAT, as he just got out. Now Ghost will be able to dash out. A lot of utility invested from him so far. EXO's eco going spectacularly.
So I did mention EXO's eco is looking pretty good. But Enigma as well, I'm pretty sure they want to deal a lot of damage. Yep, the dink has been found on the Gops. Does realize falling back is probably the most mature decision he can make, and that's what he does. Easy, though. You need to realize you need to take things a little easy, because you're the only controller here who can probably provide smokes to your teammates. This is what they're exactly doing. 2 lads being caught off guard. Hika peeks out in the nick of time. Saves God Vexy. That's a perfect recon to gain any kind of sight info as they can. Entrance has been found. Spike should be planted anytime soon. 36 seconds left in the clock. The spike still hasn't been planted. Enigma, though. Yep, the side control being established. 30 seconds left in the clock. The spike's being planted as well. Pretty much defaults are looking perfect, but Gops, again, even though he's on a low HP, still manages to find Hika. That's a great find from his side. 3-on-3 is looking great. The man advantage is looking even on both sides, but unfortunately Gops is down low, but still anything can happen at this point in time. Badman managed to find one. That's a great find through the smoke. Wimp being shut down. The wall's on the verge of breaking. Yep, shattering the wall down. Now Easy is holding in the cubby here. Turret being placed. That's a perfect placement as well of the turret. Gained us so much info. Badman peeks out in the nick of time and collects both of them.
Yeah, very well played by Enigma to close off rocky round. I mean, a round that started off rockily for Enigma Gaming. This initial kill on Rawfuel meant that they had to play very precariously to actually get the execute, but those 2 kills that they got to early on made it much easier for them. And then after that, once you got onto site, the Sage wall makes that post plant extremely easy. The fact that you don't have to contest with the most difficult angle, which is that A-Link entry, means that you're just able to easily spam out the Heaven player and then force the A-Link players to walk into a crossfire. Now again, Excali with a really nice spam with the hot hands, burns down Rawfuel, and so far EXO, they've done very well to shut down Rawfuel, but Enigma have been the one to pick up the rounds. Let's see with the buy, maybe EXO can change the pace.
0-2. Already Enigma off to a flying start, I would say, but as you did say that maybe EXO can change the pace here. Spike still heavily leaning towards the A site, but there is Astra lurking around, and she has already managed to find herself an entry onto the C side. Easy's position not compromised. He might just make some insane plays happen, but oh no, he got spotted. Those hair, man, those hair. I'm pretty sure at this point Easy wishes that Astra was bald, but it's fine. Now Side Dreams does manage to find one. He's looking to peek out the garage. The last two players are outside the B site. Ghost pretty much does realize that. Yup, they're trying to go for that B control, but it doesn't matter. There is one lad in the backlines. It's going to be Side Dreams. Pretty much EXO playing that round well coordinatedly.
Yeah, very nice round. Picked it up for Team EXO. Very important as well because they needed the buy. And as you said right there, easy wishing was bald, which made me think for a second. We don't really have any bald agents in Valor, do we? Guys,
No,
maybe this is, the
No, we
leaks, coming in.
Oh,
Giving you
oh,
some
okay.
Notice. No, I'm kidding. But hey, right, if you're watching, we need a bald agents in there so I can make some nice moon jokes and really kid about that bald head a lot, talk about the shine in a team if they have a bald player and all of that. I already got so many and we don't even have a bald agent.
Oh my god, I don't know what would happen if they actually do that. Running back is available on the Excali. That would be pretty helpful to regain the side control back. Raw fuel managed to kind of destroy a little bit of utilities out at the same time. Also bait a swamp grenade out. Side Dreams though, they have managed to kind of gain full control or full vision onto the B side. So at least Side, or at least the entire team EXO should be looking a little kind of easy. On the other hand, Easy being tagged up massively. You can already do see that slowly and steadily they are sneaking their way through onto the A site. The Killjoy has managed to sneak in really deep. It's going to be Batman, but he's down low as well. So the damage has been dealt onto Enigma. It just really comes down to that. Are they going to be hitting those insane and cracked shots?
I think the plan for EXO is just to play A on retake, but Sai able to shut down the lurk of Raw Fuel. Now with this recon coming out, they're gonna have all the information in the world, and the running back for Excali is ready. Easy with a blind smoke shot, finds a headshot on the whip. That's sus as hell, Easy, but it just shows the game awareness of this player. Now Vexy able to pick up and get the spike planted. If Vexy will find another onto Side Dreams, goes with the trade back. The running back needs to come right here, right now. It's exactly what's gonna happen. Excali leading the charge. The flash as he sends it up. A nice team on Hika and will clean up Batman as well as EXO pick up the round. That shot from Easy though, it got me scared for a second. Through the smoke, the Sheriff one tap. Oh, okay.
Well, Easy, well, seems like he's getting easily lucky there.
Yeah.
But yeah, again, Side Dreams though in the mid. I gotta say, I mean, yeah, as you did say, that was a fantastic shot through the smoke. I'm pretty sure that's gonna be shaking the mentality down a little bit. If that was me, I would have been definitely tilted. I'd be like, oh no, I didn't get a fair and square chance to fight myself back for living. But hey, back in the game now. 2-2. This is the scoreline. EXO managed to even things out. And on the other hand, yep, glass cannon operator, as you did say.
Look at this though, they're pushing down C-Long using the operator,
Yeah.
so it allows Ghost to play a much simpler anchor position, which is easier on the glass cannon, and Excali picks up a kill for himself, getting that ult orb on him too, so a lot more Phoenix ultimates we're going to get to see, and that's one of my favorite plus points for Phoenix, 6-point ultimate that EXO are utilizing perfectly.
Lockdown being utilized probably. Yes, it has been by God Vexy. And now something needs to be done here. Even though they did get the side control seal, they utilized their lockdown. But they also do have the Resurrection and Hunter's Fury available. They can probably try and play off of post plants, and this is what they're exactly doing. Ghost being detained. This is a little bit of a problematic situation here. Raw fuel there, but he got instantly shut down by Excali. Seems like Excali is definitely turned on by playing Phoenix there. He's hitting his shots. He's completely making the right decisions all the time. He's making those right choices. As I did mention, the Hunter's Fury will be used to play off of post plant. It is being utilized on the spike though. Gobb's getting tagged down to only 35 HP. That wasn't
They can't stop this!
Yup, they can't stop this, but oh no, Hika did try to step in huge, but still EXO manages to steal it away. Hika and God Vexy, they tried their best. It was a valiant effort, but still EXO just calculated that perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. I think EXO just, as you said, playing it to perfection. The Cosmic Divide, Gobb's even waiting for the 2 charges of the Hunter's Fury to go away before he goes back on the Diffuse, which means that 1 charge of the Hunter's Fury is not going to kill him. He knows that. The hot hand set up by Excali to make sure they can't push him for free. Ghost and Excali are the bodyguards as Gobs pulls out the Diffuse and the clutch for Team XO. But hey, I just realized that, you know what I say when a Cypher ults a lot? Bald Cypher, so I guess there is a ball.
Nailed them.
But I feel like he's still wearing a mask, though. Don't you feel like
Yeah,
a bad
maybe
black
he's not
mask?
bald.
Yeah,
Maybe he just got
yeah,
short hair, you know?
yeah. We haven't really seen the real Cypher. He's just wearing, he's just wearing like a mask there. But look at Side Dreams, aggressive peek being taken, being shut down instantly. Hika does have the resurrection available. He's probably not going to be utilizing it. Excali, as I did mention, he's hitting heads now. He's the one hitting heads. He's the one making those heroic plays, and he already has the running back available. Oh my God, Phoenix is just so good.
Yeah, exactly. Excali getting that running back online already. It can be used in conjunction with that lockdown they have available to just leave a site alone and play that site on retake, stack up another. But enough of this game talk. Let's go back to the ball talk. So does KO count? Because technically he's a robot, right? But he is.
No, it doesn't count. No, it doesn't count. No, he is a robot. He is a robot. It doesn't count. Okay.
He's not a robot. I think he's an android. So half human, maybe. I don't know.
No, hell no. Do you see any human parts in KO? I personally don't. I would call him a robot.
He has pants. You don't know what's under. Okay, never mind. Back to the game, guys. A timeout taken right now by the attackers in Team Enigma as they look to resettle themselves and understand how they're going to be able to come out on top, because right now EXO do have a lot of momentum. They picked up back-to-back rounds. As you can see, Necros still shaken by our conversation. But the match is about to start, and for Enigma, I have to say, the change in gameplay I haven't really witnessed that we wanted to see from the Sage. Yes, don't get me wrong, Hika has been playing phenomenally, back to Sage truly, but given the fact that we're 6 rounds in and they're not really playing around Hika yet, it tells me that they're still playing the standard defaults.
I can't, man. I can't. How could you, man? But yeah, getting back to the game, it's gonna be hard for me to focus my mind back here, though. But hey, Slor perfectly did realize someone's gonna be aggressive onto the underpass. That's why I did utilize. And again, a perfect running back, I would say. The lad is being spotted, dashes out. That was a perfect dash to bait the peek out by Excali. And Hika peeks out in the nick of time, gets shut down again. Excali not really able to make the most out of it, though, but unfortunately, the Sage gets tagged. This is where the push onto the A side got completely denied, and this is why now Enigma is trying to reposition themselves, is trying to go somewhere else. Still seems like the mid-control has been found for themselves. The out drone's out to clear the garage out. Slowly steadily moving inside the garage. Excali there as well to wait it out. Hot hands being utilized to make sure at least buy as much as time as possible to get himself back comfortable, situated on the side. That's a fantastic recon. Gomps must be spotted, but oh no. He moves back into cover in the nick of time now. The only chance they have here with that fantastic hot hands, the entire push got delayed. That's why Enigma are like, all right, it's too late to hit the C side now. We need to go to the B side, and this is what they're doing. Entrance has been found. Rafuel, of course, the man to walk inside, but he's also getting tagged out by Wimp. But oh no, because of that, Wimp needs to reload. He needs a fresh magazine, falls back instantly. But Rafuel as well reveals his intention, gives his position away. Lockdown being utilized to get the side control back. Excali finds 2, not really able to find the third one though. But again, Side Dreams on that lockdown, he's playing it to perfection. Vexy is the last man alive, but yep, being the last man alive, nothing much can be expected.
I mean, 4-2, gonna make it 5-2 as EXO pull off clean retake. Excali happy to use use the running back proactively. As you said, stalling out a lot of time, forcing Enigma to commit onto this B side, wherein they then use that lockdown, shut it down. Wimp especially playing it beautifully. The fact that he wasn't killed by Rafuel in, sorry, I think, yeah, it was Rafuel in that push right there, meant that they still had A-Link control. With the lockdown going down in C, there was just no other option. If you're playing for the B side execute, you need at least one off A-Link or C-Link control, then maybe you're able to get the side through. But hey, 5-2 on the board right now. Enigma forced onto another eco. Hika is going for the pure just only Vandal by no shields. So we'll see how that works out. I think Rafuel's got himself a Vandal as well. So Enigma Gaming with a couple of Vandals, but in general, it's just because those players can't afford to buy in the next round. So it is in their minds an eco as the rest of the players haven't invested now. Going for that mid control, they've definitely able to achieve it, leaving the alarm bot down for that A-long push. They have their sights set on C, and now this could be disastrous because look at the setup that Sai has set for himself on that C side. It's all about denying entry. A nanoswarm in garage entrance this side, a nanoswarm right there, all triggered by the turret which is sitting in a horizontal angle.
Exactly. Well, the complete C side now is open. Oh, I would say it's not really open. It's perfectly being held by the Astra, the smoke. But as soon as the smoke fades away, C-side now pretty much vulnerable. And this is where they decide to strike in as well. Vexy strikes in the right moment. Gops is there in the back lines or in the backside. He shut him down instantly. 3-on-3 is the situation. Cosmic Divide is available. The Blade Storm has already been utilized from the side of Enigma.
30 seconds
It just
left.
really comes down to how are they going to be utilizing the Blade Storm and the Cosmic Divide. Already the Cosmic Divide being utilized. It seems like their main intention here is clearly to hit the B side, and this is what they're doing. Rafuel is ready with that Blade Storm to welcome anyone who presents in front of him.
Spike planted. Found them.
Oh, look at how sneaky Ghost is being right now, using this Cosmic Divide to mask his push. The turret is not going to reveal him. Man, still not able to peek it out. Cloudburst the turret, but goes off a second too early. He's not going to know Badman's position. Easy will take Gops out. Badman finding Ghost and Rafuel taking out Side Dreams, meaning finally Enigma put a stop to EXO's momentum. They pull back around for themselves, and a lot of it down to just the fact that they're much more in control. Like, look at the map in this replay right now. They have the lurk for Rafuel, which enables them to get an opening kill and then come back on the rotate towards the B side. This is what they need to keep doing. They need to play a lot slower than they have to try and take control in particular areas of the map. Or if they do want to continue their fast style of gameplay, then commit to that. Go for just hard executes rather than playing a mix and match of both styles and getting cornered. So I like the fact that Enigma is adapting, and it's important for them as well because their composition is extremely strong on the defense because of the double Sage KG, double Sentinel style that they've got going on. So if they can get themselves to a decent scoreline in the first half, then the second half looks great for them.
Technical timeout here. Some issues going on probably. We don't really see Excali's webcam now. I mean, Ghost's webcam most of the time isn't really there, so we don't really know if it's him. But Excali's webcam this time has disappeared, so maybe it's him having a little bit of trouble. But in the scorecard, you do see all the players intact. Take a look at their economy, though. I mean, Enigma does seem kind of a little more shaken. I mean, actually, they do seem kind of shaken here. But EXO as well on the same page, not really far behind. So this round is definitely going to be crucial for both these teams. If they do want to make sure their economy is on the equal level, then I would say this round is really crucial.
Once again, Rafuel trying to take mid control for himself as they leave Easy on the look towards that C side. The rest of the team waiting for some information before they push in. Now, Ghost has got the operator and he's playing the A anchor while they've heavily stacked up this B side, especially a lot of the KJ utility and Excali and Vim playing there. They expect the B side to have a lot of pressure, and rightfully so. It's where Enigma have planted a lot of their rounds, and it's where Enigma end up defaulting too. Now, a lot of pressure causing Garage. They took Garage control, they spammed it out and backed up. The drone from Wimp almost revealing everyone, but it did not. It fizzled out in the last second, meaning this position not revealed yet.
It is.
So, hold on to their B positions. The Hunter's Fury now coming out as well. They're investing a ton into this B side hold, but it doesn't work
my
out.
God.
Easy and Rafuel get a kill nevertheless, and despite EXO's investments, it's all down the drain.
They're easily able to walk inside the side, as you did mention. The investment down the drain now. Enigma looking pretty great up till now. This game is just going so close. Easy as well, managing to find one. The glass cannon operator managing to find one as well. Ghost is going to be the man to yield that operator in his hands. 4-on-2 situation. EXO does realize that making this retake happen is going to be one of the most toughest tasks of their lives. So maybe going for a safe play, which is saving the operator, is probably the best thing they can do. And as well, I mean, you do see the kind of KJ being out on a hunt. He wants to find someone who's saving. But at the same time, I don't really feel like she's going to be having that much of an amount of time to actually wrap around. But you also do see one lad all the way back from heaven. And maybe Easy will be able to find one. Yes, he does. He has 3 for himself. Where is the last man? That's what they're trying to find. It's so close.
So close, yet so far. Ghost is able to save his weapon, but talking about this round, like Rafael with just perfect timing on the dash, like he able to get so much pressure on himself, but while at the same time his team is pushing in on the left side of the entry, meaning that Excali is caught in double minds. Does he take down Rafael? Does he help his teammates? In that situation, he tries to go for the spam through the Hunter's Fury, but it doesn't give him much value. Instead, both him and Wim get taken down, and Enigma utilizing that push towards the B side effectively again and again. They have the early aggression towards the extremities where they take either the garage control or C-long control, but they come back towards this B side. They're very comfortable playing around that late rotation into B.
Rafael being tagged up. Info being revealed. EXO. But still, I mean, I don't really feel like that's going to be that much of a key info. Even if it does get revealed, it shouldn't really affect Enigma that much. Excali, ready to welcome anyone who presents themselves in front of him. So he's ready on the other end to make sure or welcome anyone here. Rafael down on the other hand. He's waiting for someone to actually walk inside. But look at this. Excali now finally does realize he's getting smoked off. So maybe backing off is probably the right choice. And he also does have the running back available. And this is what exactly he does. Utilizes the running back. Hot hands being utilized as well. Rafael, though, a perfectly timed peek. But oh no, misses the operator shots. And I don't really know why Rafael's confused. He didn't really know if his left lines are being kind of covered or not. But still, he needs to realize that his teammates are moving in from the backline, so you don't really need to look out at so many different angles at the same time. Ghost realizes someone is trapped there, misses that key shot. That means Easy has found an easy way out of that situation. Short being utilized. Vexy down low, holds a close angle. He still manages to take him out the game. Vex is down low though, and at the same time, Ghost is down low as well. That's a massive recon, but gets shut down instantly. 0 bullets left, and the operator needs a fresh magazine. That's what he's going to be doing, draw. Oh my god, that's so close. This is getting me anxious. Both of them are down low. Who's going to be winning this one-on-one initial duel? Being switched to the Phantom. Peeks out, but instantly gets spammed, though. The right-click this time not really working.
Ghost able to pull out a
oh my god,
nail-biting round coming through in favor of Team EXO. Even the weapon he pulled it off with, I guess that was the blast expansion. Just really perfect for the occasion because, you know, the celebration rappers and all of that just exploded. We're like, yay, we got the round, and Ghost certainly happy because that went a little too close for comfort. I guess he had 4 HP against the 10 HP of Vexy, but that Phantom superiority over the Classic really coming into play. Ghost able to pick up the round and Enigma able to maintain their lead. Now, Excali has used 3 running backs. There's 2 more rounds left. He's at 2 out of 6 all points. I have full faith that he should be able to get 1 more running back online. So they need to try and maybe play for that all-top control. Instead, though, they're just playing heavy KJ anchor on A, realizing that the B is where they need to invest a lot. But because of this investment, Cali able to just casually stroll on into Garden. He's got a huge flank going on, while that KJ is the perfect to stall out the right push.
Exactly. Side control being found by Enigma. That was a quick take as well, so at least that's good. Hika needs to heal himself. Yup, does realize he didn't really heal, and look at the aggressive push coming in from Rafael. Rewards into 2 kills, and that's absolutely calculated play coming out from his side. Rafael now, he has managed to find himself a safe and sound position under heaven. Still smoke being utilized. Hika probably utilizing that resurrection as well. It's a 5-on-3 situation now. And oh no, things aren't really looking great for their side, and look at that gap. This might just be actually a little damaging on their side as well. Gobs, he doesn't really expect. Rafael peeks out right and drops his crosshair. Even Excali there to kind of even things out. It's a 2-on-3 situation now. Within a blink of an eye, we're down to a 3-on-1. On the other hand, of course, as we do know, Excali last man alive with the Phoenix. But still, I mean, Enigma just looked so strong in that previous round.
Yeah. Really nice round picked up for Enigma Gaming, and I think a large portion of this is the fact that they were committed to this execute. As I was saying, right, if they're not going to play that slow playstyle, if they want to play the faster, I want them to commit onto this particular execute, and they do it Exactly that. Rockfield especially, the 2 kills he got are so instrumental to their success because it slows Excali down on the look. He knows that because of his team dying over there, he needs to be extra careful about how he proceeds on that flank, and because of that, that extra time bought unintentionally by Rockfield pans out so well for them because his team is able to comfortably play on the post plant. So Rockfield really stepping up for Enigma. Not at all surprising considering what we expect, but he is on the bottom flag list, and I will say EXO have done a brilliant job of shutting him down. Cali especially, I think in the first few rounds of this first half, he kept killing Rockfield again and again. So well done by EXO in that regard, but Enigma are fighting back, and for them, with this double central composition, the goal is to play better on defense, not on attack. So I think so far they will be happy with the way this first half has gone.
One more round to conclude the first half. Rockfield now slowly, steadily making his way on the A side, or A main, I would say. On the other hand, you do see some lads in the underpass area as well. So at least the control has been established slowly and steadily. Rockfield finds the easy way in. Cosmic Divide being utilized as well. This might just be absolutely huge. Rockfield, of course, the man. I don't really know why there was no one watching the A side. Side Dreams is looking to walk straight inside though. That's a great placement off the Swamp Grenade as well. But now let's just see if Side Dreams is able to make something happen in this kind of an initial position that he's gone for himself. And oh my god, another Cosmic Divide, actually counter one to make that retake happen. Unfortunately, that recon drone was huge! And Excali as well, with the combination of Slorb utilizing his hot hand to perfection. And this is what I was exactly saying, even if Phoenix is just so good on the map of Haven, goes down to 5 HP only. Enigma trying their best to fight back till their last breath. Vexy has the Hunter's Fury available, utilizes that, but isn't really able to stop the defuse though. That's massive investment going down the drain, I would say. Gops shutting down the last man alive. It was Vexy. The scoreline now is 5-7. And of course, as we did know, that previous round concluded the first half, and now we're moving on to the second half.
Yeah, Excali, the hot hands placement was perfect. Burning down Batman was key because of that KJ utility holding down post plant. Couldn't have gone for the diffuse through the Cosmic Divide with that KJ still being alive. So as soon as he does that, the rest of the team triggers the retake, jumping in from heaven, moving in from the A-Link entry one by one. They find their trades and they find the win, secure this 2-round lead going into the second half. And it's extremely interesting now how this second half pans out because yes, well, as I've been saying, for Enigma, with that double sentinel setup, defense does get a lot easier, but given the style of EXO, given the identity of EXO in their proactive approach to the game, their aggressive approach to the game, especially with Cali on this Phoenix, the attacking side on Haven is objectively generally more preferred. So I feel like both of the teams are in somewhat of a comfort zone. We'll see which team is actually able to get full advantage.
Exactly, but going in the second half, I mean, EXO does have a massive advantage because they also do have the roused lead. So Enigma, I mean, of course, the pressure should be on their shoulders. There should be a massive burden, without a doubt. A-side take pretty much seems like the intentions are EXO slowly and steadily set themselves up for succession. Hikon did jump spot one lad out. Instantly the wall's out as well to deny any kind of entrance. That vault's just going to be denying the entire push, and this is why we also do see the last moment retreation coming out as well, and instead they decided to go onto the B side, didn't really check, easy out, strikes in, finds himself an opening, and Enigma as well striking back though. They're replying fire to fire, they're replying back in style. Side Dream trying his best to shut him down. Rawfuel being shut down now, the B side control has been found, and look at that, Side Dream finds another one as well. With that, it's going to be the evening man advantage out. Side Dream's down low though, down to only 32 HP. It's a 1-on-2 situation, being a little too aggressive there, but got Vexy.
Finally, the Cloudburst set up by Ghost to allow Sai to get out of there, playing it beautifully under pressure, very, very calm. Now going for the C-long plant right here. Should have his turret back in about 10 seconds or so, and with Ghost on full HP, playing that cubby, this retake for Hika should be next to impossible. But he does have a Ghost and light shields with his heal online, so if he can somehow isolate Sai, maybe he can force out Ghost early. But this pseudo crossfire, long crossfire setup, as soon as Hika peeks out, so will Ghost, and it's actually Sai who picks up a kill, finding the triple for himself. So well played by him, under attack from multiple angles. He not only finds a double kill, but manages to stay alive.
Better luck next life.
just easy, man. Getting not checked, and I just like the Astro Wastelands, you know? Better luck next time. Maybe next time you can find me. But again, as I did mention, EXO was leading the charts, and they are still leading the charts now. The attacking side, they did manage to find themselves in a round. On the other hand, Enigma still in the shambles, but they still have managed to force one out, though. They have the Marshall in the hands. EXO, of course, on the attacking side, trying their best to kind of pull this map off as well. If they do manage to pull it off, that means they only need one more round to conclude this entire finals. On the other hand, the Rawfield with aggressive with the Marshall, I don't really know if this is what you really want for yourself. Feel like playing at the back lines with the Marshall is probably one of the best things you can do. Getting spotted out by the drone does realize there's a lot of people, not more than one. But imagine how much info he has collected for the team, and that's what the main valuable thing he went for.
With the round, Rawfield actually went for the Marshall pick up as Enigma tried to force this one. Ghost picks up Rawfield nevertheless with just the frenzy. Rawfield not having the greatest games on this map of Haven, and it really is showing in Enigma's impact, because while the rest of the team are having a good day, they're missing their key fragger, they're missing Rawfield. Nasai trying to get away, the timing is going to be key here, because the Sage freaking out, Hicker not able to land heads, the only bodies, does mean Sai is able to get away with 72 HP, and Hicker walks smack bang and takes Cali's trap. The gravity wells are very well timed. Batman and Easy get to kill each, but for EXO, the trades come out, and so will the plant. Vexy left on his lonesome, and he's going to walk into the trap and die to the hands of Wimp. A nice round picked up for EXO. A little bit of damage done for 2 guns isn't as worth, so a bonus should still be possible for Team EXO.
95 the scoreline again, and I mean EXO leading off the charts, looking quite fantastic. That pull was great though, but still, I mean, Badman was able to shut him out without a doubt. But again, just in the replays, as you can see, pretty much a clean round, I would say, from the side of EXO. Xcali, though, on the other hand, he's off to a great start with that Phoenix. But on the other hand, as you did mention, Rawfield with the Jet this time in the map of Heaven does seem kind of shut down.
By starting off for Team EXO,
Fast push.
Yeah, they're just going in for an extremely fast execute. I think it's a lot to do with the fact that this is mainly their bonus. They just want to get trades in as much as possible, and they want kills, but Badman is going to be the one to find the first. Baker trying to spray through. It does manage to get his last on time and get the perfect right first for Sai with the trade. Badman holding on to his backside position. Does finally get taken out, but still, Badman and Hicker holding on for so long. Were able to positively trade, but Vexy ends up giving it all. Gives the kill to Sai, and now it's a 2v2, and the space has been reset. Sai will be able to get the plant, and so far it's more than good enough for EXO. They've got 3 kills and a plant in their bonus.
As I did mention, this is more than good enough. The damage has already been dealt, and now the lads don't really know how to approach this entire situation. Now that's a fantastic recon. Instead, he doesn't really decide to shoot it. But his position got compromised anyway. Heaven control being utilized for themselves, and I don't really know what's the game plan on the side of Enigma, because they don't really want to fully commit to this. They're just playing it out so safe. The spike wasn't really being planted, and now the spike's being planted. That's a fantastic pull. Pulls Side Dreams out of his cover. Oh my god, that's a 5-head pull right there. Spikes being dropped, as you did mention. Oh no, what exactly was the game plan being shown from the side of EXO? And now pretty much all they're going to try and do. Another pull was being set up. Wimp peeks out in the nick of time. Shuts him down instantly. Wimp pretty much going for the plant now. 10 seconds left in the clock. We do have another recon being utilized. Ghost almost got scanned there. Ghost creating that astonishing factor in the game. And he wants to make that astonishing play happen. But what? Wimp just too quick for Rawfield to react.
Yeah, Rawfield not having the greatest of days, combined with the fact that Wimp's just so composed in these clutch situations, able to pull out the round. Because if that round was not pulled out by EXO, I would be like calling imposter in the lineup for EXO, because they had it in the bag. They just decided to overthink a little, I guess, and try to rotate, and ended up really getting smacked because they had no idea that Easy was on the flank. So Sai getting taken down. Didn't matter though at the end of it, because the round was picked up by EXO, the double digits picked up by EXO, and now an eco lead picked up by Team EXO. Enigma looking very sketchy, but hey, we've seen these Sheriff rounds be the catalyst for change. We've seen these Sheriff rounds bring back confidence in players, and looks like Hika trying to do exactly that. Has already found the first blood, but EXO trying to reply back in kind. Ghost and Excali have pushed in. They've got A-side control, and Bobs on the lurk will find another.
Ghost shuts down Bad Man to try to make the rotation happen. Enigma now, they're faltering down. Well, 5 rounds lead being established by EXO. With this round, it converted into 6. 11 rounds will be in their hands. I mean, they only need upcoming 2 more rounds to get this win on the map of Haven in their hands. Enigma did look quite strong when they started the day off, but then later on, they just started faltering down, and EXO did quite a great job compromising them. And, well, it seems like EXO is capitalizing on each and every single mistake that Enigma is making, and just looking really strong in general. As I did mention, now they have the 6 rounds lead. That means they only need 2 more rounds to seal the deal on the map of Haven. Yeah.
As we try to forget the fact that Enigma decided to choose Haven and change nothing, I have to ask you, is Omen bald? Back to the bald saga. Does Omen count as bald? What do you because technically he's not even human, right? So
yeah, he doesn't even have a face. It's just something black, and you just see eyes and stuff, you know? I wouldn't say he's bald because he also does have a hoodie for himself.
Maybe this is what we need to keep talking about for Enigma to get back the mojo, because it certainly looks like it's worked.
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, a very aggressive push from Enigma pans out. They get 2 kills for themselves.
It's like Omen's face is a smoke, and it just has eyes. Like, I don't even. Those are not even eyes. It's like 3. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. He's a shadow. Oh, yeah, he's a shadow. That's what he calls himself, right? He is a shadow.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, Aldrone spotting got Vexy out. Vexy being spotted out, that is a little bit of problematic situation here. But look at that, though. KJ has managed to sneak in quite deep, getting shut down instantly. EXO not really going to be happy after that one. Side Dreams being shut down. Rafuel does have his sights locked onto the underpass. EXO being, oh my god, EXO are getting picked off slowly and steadily, and bought a flawless round. EXO falling apart and getting read like a book.
Yeah, exactly. Enigma with some really nice leads in this round. The initial A aggression especially, I really like it because it's something that EXO have always prioritized, irrespective of which opponent they face. They love taking A lobby control, so this time Enigma responding in time, they're able to shut it down. And most noteworthy for me is Rafuel seems back to head-tapping fashion the way he generally is, so the return of Rafuel may be the X factor for Enigma to pull off a comeback here and take us to another overtime after split. So let's see, because right now EXO, they have a lot of ultimates to just pull off hard execute, but still they're going to play standard defaults. They're using that Killjoy and the Phoenix to take mid control. Ghost just causing a lot of pressure down A long, while Gope slowly but surely gets himself into an advanced A long position. Now Ghost picking up the spike is gonna join Gopes as they set themselves up for the split C execute. It has to be with the Cosmic Divide set up. Without that, there will be just lambs going to the massacre.
Oh, that was a fantastic flash to push him out of his position. Excali and Vimp find the entry on the garage. That's a massive kind of an entry already being found. Wimp just continues the fray completely. Enigma are getting stomped inside this round. Cosmic Divide being utilized as well. Same thing goes with the lockdown. And just in an instance, the entire side control being found. 12 rounds is going to be after this if EXO does manage to seal this one. The Blade Storm is available as well. Ghost just trying to kind of spam through the smoke. No connections being found. I don't really know what's the game plan for Enigma here because it's a 2-on-5 situation. I feel like saving is the good option, but if they do decide to save, that means they're aiming for a OT.
Look at this now. Ghost is trying to hunt them down. The audio cues are given free. It doesn't go that direction. Instead, gonna join up with this team, make sure that their economy isn't hurt as well. All they invested into this round is that lockdown. Gobs was ready to put the Cosmic Divide, but he decided not to because they had full control of the site. They didn't need it necessarily. Instead, just cut off the defender side spawn entrance with a smoke. So with that, now they've got the Cosmic Divide again available. And more importantly for me, I think they didn't invest the Hunter's Fury in that round, which means they have it available for whenever a round happens where Enigma tries to play retake with the lockdown. That Hunter's Fury can be the key to just dismantle Enigma's hope of a retake. So right now, EXO need to be very careful about how they use the ultimates, but they have got one extremely good news, and you can see that is why Excali going to be joining Hopes in that C-Long. 5 out of 6 points on that running back. Excali trying to get his ult online.
Exactly. Operator, though, again, under the A-Log side. They also do have the control. That means it's looking quite good on the side of EXO.
Taking that back. Need that back.
But on the other hand, though, Enigma now still trying to figure out. They're trying to read what EXO has their game plan. As I did mention, Rafuel now need to back off. That's what he does. That means the operator angle that he was holding for a really long time is not there anymore. Batman, you're so lucky to make it out alive from that situation. And oh my god, the running back is just so good to force him out of his position. He had no other choice rather than to get flushed back in the side, and that's what he does. EXO managed to find themselves an easy side control. Yep, as the Spike has been taken down as well. That's a fantastic Hunter's Fury to make a lot of things happen. Spike being planted again by Ghost. Instantly being retrieved. Nothing really let loose situation from both these sides. But look at the flag being shown from the side of Side Dreams. But he got just way too aware inside the game. Managing to even out the man advantage here. Excali as well, doing the same thing. That's a fantastic flash. Counter Hunter Fury being utilized. Excali left all by his lonesome on the side, but that's a great flick right onto his head. He still thinks that there is someone sticking the fuse there. That's why he utilized the hot hands in that moment. But Excali again sealing the deal on the map of Haven, and that's going to be it. EXO taking the lead, especially when it comes to the map. Now, they have 2 maps in their hands. On the other hand, Enigma only has 1. That means the upcoming map is going to be do or die situation for Enigma. And what do you think so?
I mean, we talked about how much about Haven is so crucial for both of these teams.
Yeah.
It's such a good map for EXO historically, but it was Enigma's pick up, and the way it went would have decided how the rest of the series went, because the winning team is going to get a lot of momentum. Now, not only is that happening, given the way Team EXO win this particular map, 7-5 from the first half, 13-6 is how it ends. Enigma won 1 round when they were on the defense with a double sentinel composition. That's got to hurt, which that basically says that when EXO get to control the pace of the game, when EXO get to decide how a round is going to get played, Enigma are nowhere close, at least on Haven. And this means that Enigma making a crucial error with their veto process. I can only wonder that maybe they could have picked another map. But given that the next map we're going to is actually what Enigma could have picked up, it looks like EXO is ready for everything except buying.
EXO is definitely ready, but yeah, I mean, now the upcoming map is going to be Icebox, and of course it's going to be interesting to see how things are going to be looking like on the map of Icebox. Pretty much standard agent selection I'm expecting, but yeah, getting our head back in the previous game, a lot of let loose situation being shown from the side of Enigma, and I gotta say EXO did a good job in realizing how their defaults work. Now, as you did mention, a massive kind of situation here was that Hika kind of not really switching over to anything and still playing that Sage, which is understandable. But on the other hand, Rafuel as well was getting shut down. So I feel like, in general, EXO just did a good job on researching on how Enigma plays on the map of Haven, and they easily countered them.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's why we were so perplexed when Hika continued on the stage. He stopped fragging. Just imagine what he would have been able to do on the Phoenix, where he did not need to wait for his teammates to die to pull out resurrections. So many run-it-backs that we saw from Excali.
Yeah.
7 first bloods to his name. That level of impact could have come through from Hika. And once again, Enigma, I beg, why are we seeing this stage again and again come through? If we are seeing this stage, why is Vexy not playing the Sky? He showed us that he can play the Sky before, so maybe that stage Sky could be the answer. I don't know. Either ways, right now, Team EXO, they just get a free map. It felt like they weren't pressured at all throughout the course of Haven.
I feel like over here, even a Sky and Soa combination can be really good, right? Sky, on the other hand, Sky on somewhere else, other side, will try to reveal info, and then Soa maybe on the A side or maybe on B or C, whatever side, can try and reveal. So over here in the map of Haven, it does make sense if you do have a Sky and a Soa combination. But yeah, as you did mention, Sage, I feel like that's just a little too old school, right? And at this point in time, people have found out a way how to counter Sage on the map of Haven. So that's why, I mean, sticking to the old school strategies, yeah, sometimes people do say old is gold, but you also got to move with the trend.
Well, diamond is more expensive, so diamond is better. So don't try for gold, guys. You want diamond gameplay. Or radiant, I guess, since we're in Valorant. You want radiant level of gameplay, not gold. Gold is meh. Gold is not used for any of your weapons, but you get what I mean. The point generally coming from this map is, if it was close, maybe we could have gone away from it saying, you know what, fair enough, Enigma tried their best and they lost. It's okay because they get to go to Icebox where they will be a lot more comfortable. But it didn't happen like that. They got demolished. So going into an Icebox, which they've already lost twice now against Team EXO, it gets very sketchy, very scary, especially because Rafuel kind of disappeared on Haven. Was there for a couple of rounds, but not as consistent as he regularly is. Coming into Icebox, Rafuel is a very crucial factor if Enigma is to have success. So I want to see if he can reset himself and come back, because this is not the Rafuel we saw in the first two maps or even in the last two series in general.
I feel like on the map of Icebox, without a doubt, one of the most like kind of impacts is like going to be that Jet and Soa. If these two are able to work around together perfectly, I would say it would really work out. And then of course in the defensive side, KJ is just so good, you know, all the time. I feel like in the map of Icebox in general, you definitely do need that KJ. Cypher, I feel like Cypher is not really that good on the map of Icebox, so I would always prefer a KJ over Cypher. But yeah, on the other hand, as I did mention, Soa is necessary, and Jet of course plays a massive role as well, especially on the map of Icebox. You know, it's a massive map.
Definitely, but we're still in a best of 5 series, so as you said, Icebox is yet to come. Make sure you stick along for the ride, because we're about to take a small break. Maybe grab some snacks for yourself, because I think even though we're going to the coldest map on the pool, action is about to heat up. See you on the other side of the break.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Need your mark on. Need your mark on. Go. Need your mark on. Need your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esport as our digital publication partner. My name is CA and I'm joined by Necro here as we bring back to you the finals of the Wildcard Qualifier between Enigma Gaming and Team XO. Right now, the scoreline is 2-1 as Team XO were able to clean up Enigma Gaming triumphantly 13-6 on Haven to take the lead. Now we go on to Icebox, a pick by XO themselves, but a pick that Enigma used to be comfortable with, but they've lost in the last 2 times they played XO, so maybe something new.
As I did mention, yeah, and as you did mention as well, they have lost in the last 2 times. That means now we're in the map of Icebox. We're probably going to be seeing Gops on that Viper, and then we're going to be seeing Callie on Raze, and then we're probably going to be seeing Psy on the SOA. Now, of course, Gops have been performing really fantastically with the Viper. Without a doubt, he has to be, as we do know as well, he's one of the best controllers out there, with no doubt about it. But on the other hand as well, I do want to see what kind of a switcheroos, or at least I'm not expecting any switches, as I did mention when it comes to the Asian composition, but I'm expecting switches again with the defaults.
Yeah, definitely. I want to see if that gameplay shift does come. But I think if there is a change to be made in the Asian composition, there's only one possibility on either side. For Excali, the question is Raze or Reyna, because I feel like they found a lot of value on the Phoenix flashes in shutting down crossfires that Enigma likes setting up. For example, there was one round on Haven where they had a beautiful garage crossfire setup, but one Phoenix flash just completely demolished them. So similarly on Icebox on A side, it is a side known for its crossfires that Reyna Lure can be very valuable. At the same time though, Excali has performed phenomenally on that Raze, and the Raze can clear out corners as well to demolish crossfires. It's just a little harder to execute. So I'm okay with both picks. I just want to know if the team has a plan with the particular pick going forward, because for Enigma it's similar. If they're expecting especially the Raze to come out from Excali, the KO is the perfect switch up on Icebox. It not only shuts down Excali's Raze, but it shuts down the Viper for Gops as well. You get a lot of value coming out from the KO, but honestly I don't think we're going to see any changes. I think the stage was the nail in the coffin for me to hope for any changes for Enigma.
Yeah, exactly. As you did beautifully mention, Excali heavily relies on those pain shields of the overall Raze, and it also does relies heavily on the boombot as well, which just reveals info at the same time, creates a lot of breathing space for himself. But yeah, Enigma, we're not really going to be seeing any kind of switches from his side. But Excali, though, instead of Raze this time, he's going for a Reyna. And as I did hear that, yes, from your side as well. So I do want to see what Ghost is going to be going towards. Yep, just that Jet. Pretty much I would say this is pretty much a classic EXO that we're seeing.
Yeah, exactly. And this EXO is what we saw beat Enigma in the first place when Sai first showed up with this Sova. Sai is definitely trolling here. He's going to lock in the Sova. He's just making time. I don't know for what reason. There's no chance of him shifting from anything but Sova. Just wants to keep us waiting in anticipation. But coming back to Excali's Reyna, so the reason I prefer this over the Raze is because not only does Excali avoid his Raze ultimates that he is suddenly grown notorious for missing, but also on this Reyna, he gets to continue popping off the way he did on Haven. Continue using his form that he has right now to push EXO over the finish line, get them that final slot in the VCC playoffs.
Exactly. I mean, you can already see Team XO is looking quite a lot better now. I mean, before, when Team XO was actually, kind of making the score neutralized, they did seem kind of really in a serious mood. Now, you can already see Gops kind of, having a laugh at the same time. Excali taking things really chill. But on the other hand, on the side of Enigma, you can already see the seriousness. You can already feel the seriousness coming in, because they do realize this is their last chance. After this, there's nothing going to be there. Enigma won't qualify. This is their last chance to make it to the final stage.
Yeah, definitely. See, both of the team's players just primed up, ready to go. And well, so are we into the map of Icebox. A nice vertical view. Thank you very much, production, for that. But starting us off is going to be Team EXO on the attack, Enigma on the defense. Now, we're talking about how we generally do like EXO's attack a lot. On Icebox, I feel like it gets a lot more balance where their defense is just as strong as their attack because they can play proactively even on the defense. But the attack is where we expect them to start off on a lead. Now, this pistol, crucial as ever, especially on Icebox, because the pistol win means an early operator for your Jet, and for Raw Fuel especially, that is crucial. He needs to get back to the form he is terrifying at, and I feel like that form is best shown with an operator.
Viper's wall is already set up for the B site. Finally, Viper wall being utilized. Ghost has managed to find himself quite a decent amount of control. Just want to see how is he going to be utilizing it in the front lines. Still, I mean, take a look at that. That Viper's wall was a massive fake. Ghost is the only one lurking around there. And it seems like A is going to be the side that they're really looking to hit here. But Raw Fuel still manages to find an opening. That is absolutely game-changing. That means the strat they tried to execute has completely failed out. But just because Ghost has so much control for himself, they can pretty much try and rely heavily on him and try and rotate back to B side. And this is what they're exactly doing. Enigma does realize the same strategy coming in through. And that's why they're going to be doing the same thing over here.
Now the wall's gonna come up, Spike trying to get planted, but the Nano Swarm perfectly timed will delay EXO for a bit. Now Ghost getting tagged down real low, able to dash out in time. The Swan trying to go down, but the time isn't there. Spike planted does get killed, but the trade comes out now. Once again, they will persevere, but the trades come out and Enigma come out on top. Beautifully played to deny that plant, utilizing not just the Nano Swarm, but the subsequent peaks in perfect timing to delay it for as long as possible. Make sure that the timer puts EXO in panic mode.
Exactly, that was a really good round from the side of Enigma. I would say a well-calculated retake from their side as well, and just in the ace and those classic right clicks are just too devastating. So of course, opening the day off on Icebox, a cold day, already getting themselves an opening with the first round win, and now EXO are pretty much forced on Nico. On the other hand, you do see Badman with a Marshall. Do you want to see what kind of peaks is he going to be making happen? But look at the aggressive push being shown from the side of Raw Fuel. Gets caught off guard. His position has been compromised. And look at Hika. He is stuck in that little corner. Still manages to fight too. Raw Fuel there to kind of trade him back there. But look at Ghost. Oh my god, he almost did take him out as well. But Vexy has Raw Fuel's back. So Raw Fuel is going to be living to see another day. The last man is alive. It's going to be Desoa. And it's pretty much going to be Sai. But it doesn't really seem like he has any intentions of peeking out this time. And the upside dreams being shut down.
Yep, 2-0 now for Enigma Gaming, and they only lose one weapon off of him, meaning they can get a free bonus here in the third round as EXO go for the full buys. Now, at this point for EXO, this is the opportunity to really establish the set default, because in pistols we generally see teams not using the standard defaults they are going to use with the full buy. So EXO actually just going to go back to the standard style where they've continuously been using Excali to try and pressure A. They leave that Viper for the late lurk with the B wall set up, and the only difference is Ghost going to try and contest this B long with the help of this Viper. Now the early snakebite setup, but Ghost don't care, waits for Badman to show up, takes him down. Excali side finding one each towards A. EXO on their buy, they make Enigma fall like dominoes.
Flawless.
No, I just feel like over here it was a well-calculated aggression. I mean, like, well-calculated play coming out from the side of EXO. They calculated that aggression easily. They read them like a book. They knew that they're going to be aggressing again. So all they did was just, they also made a little bit of aggressive chances, but then they also played a little bit of passive-aggressive game there. Yep, they just held on to heaven, and that's how each and every single lad just started faltering down for EXO.
Yeah, a flawless round will mean and now going into the next, it will be a buy versus buy, but still Badman not able to afford a full one, and Hika on the light shields does give a very slight, but a small one, and nonetheless advantage to Team EXO. Now they spot Hika getting onto pipes, they're trying to hunt him down, but Rawfuel and Vexy there for the backup. Hika
oh my god,
Ghost as he takes down the recon. Despite getting spotted out, Hika able to find value, and Rawfuel using that pressure to find more. Vexy with another, these buys are going so quickly by.
That peak with the recon dart, though, that was absolutely 5-head. Raw Fuel, look at this, man. It seems like, yep, he has finally gotten the gamer's fuel on himself, and he's feeling himself at this point in time. Side Dreams, again, the last man alive, left to clutch out this situation. Has a lot of burden on his shoulder. I don't think so he's going to be able to make a lot of things happen. Did not really expect it. Second man to flank as well, but easy. Going to be easily swapping him out now. Again, Enigma, even though EXO did try their best to kind of stop the momentum here, Enigma again read them back easily and did realize EXO is punishing their aggression. So this time they switched things up a little bit.
Yeah, because that could have gone disastrously for Enigma. I think the idea was using that aggressive wall the way they did in the last round, except in the last round they used it to push forward into belt. I think this time the idea was set up that wall, get into pipes before they notice. So they're wondering, wait, the aggressive wall is there, but there's no push into belt. Where did these guys go? But they get spotted out. Still managed to pull out a kill. The Heka, despite his position being known, means that EXO not actually able to utilize that small mistake Enigma made. Now easy capitalizing further as EXO, I believe, are on an eco. Excali very aggressive pushing. He's under boiler right now, has a lot of control for himself. His team though, not really waiting for him to make a move. Instead, just trying to get in onto the B side. Could really hurt them because the Nano Swarms are set up already to deny the one.
Losing this round means EXO's economy completely getting in shambles. And oh, Gops did get spotted out, but that's a fantastic flick onto him to deny that. Badman being shut down as well. Viper's pit being utilized by Gops. This is going to be giving him so much advantage, I would say. Recon Dart being instantly shut down. I mean, still no info being revealed, but finally info has been revealed. Easy's position being compromised. On the other hand, Excali being shut down in mid, and Raw Fuel is stepping in huge. Gops being shut down as well. Viper's pit going down the drain, I would say. But still, they do have the Hunter's Fury available. That means they can probably make anything happen here. All three of them are pretty much on this side, and upside just peeks out right at his cross. I don't really know why he played off of post plants there. He had his Hunter's Fury available.
Yes, I did not need to peek there whatsoever. Needed to wait for the defuse to come through so that he could pop the Hunter's Fury, because then all of them would try to push on to Sai, and Wimp would be in a perfect position to mow them down because his position in yellow was uncontested. But inside, they just end up peeking and giving Raw Fuel the kills. And yeah, exactly. Does feel like Raw Fuel is back. The shots are there. Even that dash with the Cloudburst towards the end to catch out Wimp, utilizing that tiny second of side denial to perfection, peeking out, jiggling across this Cloudburst and picking up the kill for himself. So now Enigma at a 4-1 scoreline. Raw Fuel at the lead of it all. We wanted to see if he could reset, and he certainly has. 9-2 right now on the scoreboard.
76 HP left already. That's a fantastic shock dart to deny any push there. Ghost being tagged out. On the other hand, Excali as well being tagged out, but still, Excali does have her Impress available. And probably try and pop it anytime soon. Blade Storm being utilized as well. Ghost has a massive burden on his shoulder now. Still delivers though. Gops is able to find the opening. Ghost again finds the second one again. Oh my god, yeah, exactly. That shot got me freaked up. Excali down to only 60 HP though. Maybe he's able to deliver. Yes, he is able to deliver out of nowhere. Enigma, the round they were looking really strong on, they just completely crumbled down. And Ghost just hitting those incredible shots. Pretty much those game-changing shots, I would say.
First one was clean, the second was disgusting. Ghost, the flick on the blade shot just shuts down Enigma. Batman able to find one kill and another, trying to maybe go in for the push. Now has his Viper split to actually set up a Ninja Diffuse if he chooses to. I think knows Excali's position on top of
Oh my god.
He's able to pick him out. Now Batman in the 1v1. He's going to set up the Viper wall and go for the Diffuse. Now the spike isn't completely open. Wimp trying to buy some time with just going in for the push. Doesn't buy enough, I think. Should. No, there isn't enough time. There is more than enough time. Batman not able to get the Diffuse through. A nice try on the retake, but it was too far gone for him to actually able to pull it back. And EXO secured this. Let's have a look at this game face moment. They certainly needed to get their game faces on, and they did. That shot on Wexy, EXO goes. Oh my god, that shot is just all nasty, man.
Exactly, the shot was nasty, but prop should be going to Badman as well. It's almost clutched it out, but in the end kind of ran out for the time there. I feel like he should have stick the Diffuse in and try and go for the half, and then probably try and challenge a fight. But unfortunately, it didn't really do so. He was panicking. He did realize, I mean, it's a 1-on-3 situation. Yeah, of course, panic moments do tend to happen there. Recon Dart a little bit miscalculated. This is why they're going to be spared. No info being found ever so. Gops, though, still does have a decent amount of info for himself. Straight up walking in the mid side. Look at the confidence being shown from the side of Ghost as well. He's able to find so much opening here. Vexy peeks out, takes out one. Not really able to take the second one down though. Side Dreams on the other side manages to find one for himself. Viper's Pit being utilized to deny the complete entry onto the A side. Badman has managed to find himself a lot of control with that Viper's Pit, but he also does realize with the flank they have already gotten themselves the A side control. And look at that peeks out right in his crosshair. Spike down as well. 50 seconds left in the clock. He doesn't really know what exactly is happening. Badman does realize there's someone right above him. How's he going to be able to work around? And I just like the mind games he's playing. Peeks out from one corner, goes back inside, and then again peeks out from the other corner. Little mind games being played from the side of Badman. Fantastic.
Yeah, especially around that Viper's Pit. Badman playing it to perfection, carrying on the momentum from his last round into this. EXO tried well to go for the tray back, but Badman playing around this Viper's Pit so well. The fact that he didn't use it in the last round, it got him back the value around the edges, utilizing the few seconds he gets to play around the smoke integrity of that pit when he's out of it. Really well. Picking up now a 3-round lead for Enigma and the eco advantage to boot. So now EXO forced on to just Sheriffs. EXO in a very bad spot. They have pulled it back from this spot previously, but they can't keep relying on nutty shots to make it happen. They need consistency. And right now, Excali trying to find exactly that. Rafiel knows his position, but Rafiel just holding on, waiting for that head to show. Excali though, if he pre-fires this could be nutty.
Still, I mean, we can't really fully trust on Enigma here because in the past, still, they have gone some dominating first half wins, but then in the second half, they have managed to choke things out. But I do like how Enigma are showcasing themselves, though. I mean, personally in love with the domination they're showing up till now on the map of Icebox. Just initially shows how much changes have been made. So I did mention Gopes there. He did manage to sneak in quite through mid, but he got spotted out. The presence of mine is there on their side as well.
One enemy remaining.
Because they're in the mid side, and Rafiel from the flanks takes both of them out. Just look at that, hitting those heads all the time. Rafiel, I need some tips.
Definitely. 6-2 now on the scoreboard, and EXO realizing that slowly but surely this half is slipping away from their hands. Enigma are taking full control as they look to set themselves up for map 5, and Enigma's defaults have not been obstructed whatsoever so far. Like, they have the Rafiel playing anchor on the A side with the help of one flexible player. Sometimes it's usually Hika, sometimes it's Vexy, so it allows the KJ and Easy to play full anchor on B, and this allows Badman to shift around depending on his reads per round. Usually he's on that B side supporting Easy, but time to time when he has, for example, the Viper's Pit, as you saw in the last round, he's able to shift around. So right now what EXO need to do is try and break this B default from Easy, where he's playing anchor for free. They need to hurt this Killjoy right here so they can push back, but they need to do it perfectly because they've only got 4 rounds left in this first half.
Tactical timeout being shown from the side of EXO. They do realize a massive lead has already been gained and how they want to get back there. That means EXO does realize something needs to be switched up. Enigma is easily reading each and every single push they're making here. The tempo has been read and they're able to tune it with that. So now it's time for EXO to tune to the same level that Enigma has tuned themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. And I want to see a couple of executes come out. It's something that EXO haven't done just yet. They have the Hunter's Fury to play for the post plant again on side. So if they can get a hard execute on, maybe they can get the side push in. Now the Lear setup, take V-Long control. The fact that it got instantly taken down should tell them that it's not just Badman playing V-Long. There's another player here, which should tell them that the setups have changed. Now I think they do realize this. They're checking the vertical angles, waiting for Rafiel to come in. But the crouch from Rafiel is actually huge. Able to dodge out their presence, finds one kill, and calls in for Badman for another. Should be able to secure the third, but scratch that inside its side with the trade. But Rafiel playing that beautifully, using the crouch button that we rarely actually see getting value to get a lot.
I mean, each and every single key component here, each and every single mechanic, it just really comes down to how you're able to master it. Resurrection inbound, Wimp able to find himself enough time to get the Resurrection back onto Excali. And now all the eyes are definitely going to be onto Excali by his entire team. Side Dreams, hopefully this time it doesn't really mess up the recon. He doesn't. That recon is perfectly placed on the backside, making sure if there's anyone, pretty much will be tagged out, info will be revealed. EXO, on the other hand, look at inside the tube. Excali
30
has managed to
seconds
find
left.
himself an entry, but still he hasn't really gone himself deep enough to know if there's anyone watching it or not. Vexy does have his eyes available on that. His presence of mind being shown from this lad is absolutely perfect, or is looking absolutely incredible. Retake wall being utilized as well from the side of Enigma, but look at that though. Trades are happening back
10
and forth.
seconds
Excali chiming in as well, shuts down Vexy. It's a 3-on-2 situation. Now it's a 2-on-2 though. Excali has his Empress available. On the other hand, Hika as well does have the Resurrection. As you did mention, they just don't have enough time. And barely... Oh my god, Enigma barely managed to win it off as well. Oh my god, I would say... that was a brave peek coming out from the side of Hika as well. Even though he was down, he was not scared to take another fight.
I mean, yeah, I think it's because of the idea that they're just trying to deny the plot, and they do exactly that. EXO are waiting for too long to go in for the execute. You can't go in for the execute in the last 20 seconds and hope for success. It's something that actually a team that I remember we both were watching just now, Guild, do a lot in the European region. They wait for the last moment, and it's so risky because, yeah, sometimes it works out and you surprise the heck out of your opponents, but 9 out of 10 times it usually doesn't because your opponents are disciplined and they're ready. So it's just not a great style to rely on. It looks like EXO are gonna try to change something up here. They've set up the Viper A-wall very early, which tells Enigma they can just hold defensive angles, and they're doing that. But EXO inching in piece like this. They first find Rafiel, but he finds the headshot and dashes away. The trade does through comes from Wimp though, and now looking for more. Wimp whips those Bulldog, recoil hard to control. Hiccup finds him, goes for the trade, but it's Vexy to secure the advantage and finally drops Spike.
Yep, exactly. As you did mention, the advantage is now secured on the side of Enigma. They do have the man advantage. Massive here. Vexy peeks out in the nick of time. Side Dreams being shut down easily there. Enigma, they have flipped the tables in their favor. Gops peeks out right in Vexy's crosshair. I feel like over there, Gops did know that Vexy is there, so I don't really know why he didn't like either do an info peek or a jiggle peek first and then peeked out, or he just straight up walked in his crosshair.
So really looking lost right now. Maybe the raise was better for Cali because it doesn't look like he's playing comfortably at all. Where I'm not seeing those aggressive moves the way he was pulling it off on the Phoenix with his team. You know, I'm not seeing them move in and try to capitalize. They sort of did that with the trade on Rafiel here, but what I need is more just try to set off Excali rather than him being the bait for you. Now Rafiel does take out Wimp with some very aggressive action towards the belt area, but Excali with the instant trade is favorable for the side of EXO because now they can just try to go for the A execute, set up the Viper's Pit and look to get the blood.
Hunter's Fury available as well. Finds one tag, not really, but find a lot of value through it though. At least one tag is there, so I would say that would give them a little bit of safety cushion, but not a lot. Viper's Pit available for the side of EXO, so they might just use it to get the side control. They might just do it. Hika as well does have himself that, but oh, that's a fantastic shock dart, as you did realize. That's why Sage yells in pain, but here we go. Ghost continuing the fray, though. He's just making those insane plays happen. Hika peeks out again. Oh my god, I gotta say, this man is just too brave. He does have the Resurrection available, as I did mention. Again, 8-2 is the scoreline. EXO needs to make something happen desperately, and look at what Badman is doing. He's holding all the way in the back lines, making sure if they do want to kind of fall back, they will be walking straight in his crosshair. Hunter's Fury being utilized from the side of Side Dreams to find himself any tags. Wasn't really able to do so. The Resurrection being utilized, but goes complete to the waist. Instead, Ghost gets himself a 3K, finds himself the 4th one as well. He's looking for that ace.
1v2 now. Sai can afford to give him the ace. I think he just about spots out. Does Viper actually smash that? He does not. Batman will take him down. Goes, spots him up. Batman looking for more.
Oh
though.
my god.
Finds the clutch, the 1v2 in his hands as Ghost takes him out. And I mean, Batman takes out Ghost, but right there, again, miscommunication from Team EXO. There's no reason to expect Batman from screens because if he was on this side, then the players who were already there after the KJ out would not be. Given the fact that both the Sage and KJ were still on that A side, you've got to assume that Batman is on the flank giving them information. That's why they're staying on site. Otherwise, they would just assume that the KJ ult would result in the attackers going on a rotate and they would try to rotate themselves. Because they didn't rotate, they needed to know that they had the info, and the only way they had the info was through the flank. Not checking that flank, they get punished. Badman, now it's been like 2 rounds where he's pulled off
Out of my
some
way.
insane shots in a 1vx situation. One of them he didn't find, but this one he certainly does. Able to pick it up, maintain a huge lead for Enigma.
EXO heavy presence again onto the B side, gets tagged out by the drone. Badman needs to fall back, or else he will pretty much be spammed out. He can't try to kind of make an astonishing play happen, wasn't really able to do so. Got shut down instantly as well. As we do know, Ghost did pop his Blade Storm. So now he will have to make some insane plays happen with that as well. On the other hand, Raw Fuel does the same thing. Instead now, still goes for that aggressive peek, and I don't really know why you're not expecting him to be there. Of course, a Jet is going to be taking that early control on the site, and somehow Raw Fuel just seems so miscoordinated with the team there. Vexy does have the recon dart available. He's going to be utilizing it behind Yellow, but again, Viper Spit is there to kind of back him up. And that's just going to be playing such a massive kind of thing here. Guardian being utilized by EXO, but Side Dreams this time gets shut down. Excali with the final kill to wrap up the round. And finally, EXO, it seems like they have gotten themselves on the board.
Yeah, finally EXO actually able to pick up a round, and it is like, given the fact that these last few rounds have gone mostly in favor of EXO till some naughty last minute pulls from players like Badman, it does make sense that they are able to pull back a round. But for Enigma, despite that round loss, they will be extremely happy with the way the first half has gone. A 9-3 scoreline. While they have lost the map before from this exact scoreline, it wasn't Icebox, so maybe they are able to pull through on the attack with this lead, but it's easier said than done, because I feel like, especially because Ghost was looking extremely strong in the latter halves of that first half. So I want to see if Ghost can get his hands on an operator early, but all of that depended on the pistol. If you find value on the pistol as Team EXO, then you can build up, pull back, or come back. If Enigma wins the pistol, I think it's over before it even starts in the second half.
Technical timeout now. 9-3 is the scoreline. 42. Again, I mean, I personally really feel like here, if EXO does want to make comeback happen, I mean, look, we still don't really know how Enigma are going to be thinking in the defensive half, right? Because this is just the first round of the second half, so we don't really know what Enigma has in their backpack. But maybe EXO, if they do want to catch Enigma off guard, they will definitely have to kind of solidify their defaults and try and read what Enigma is trying to do on the map as well, right?
Yep.
Try and read each and every single push that Enigma is trying to do here. Again, it's not really going to be that easy. If they actually do want to read it out, though, that means Side Dreams is going to be having a massive burden on his shoulder.
Absolutely, but we're getting ourselves started. All of Enigma Gaming focusing onto this A side. It seems to be a heavy execute on the cards. They just left the easy on the KJ on the lurk to mark the aggression on the flank. Now, the wall from the side of EXO delays them for quite a bit of time. They have to reveal all their presence, and now a wall from Enigma delays them, and now EXO are ready because the rotations have come through. Sai now going to go back to mid, actually. Not expecting the push just yet. They've left D on Ghost to anchor down. Enigma just waiting in the shadows for their time to strike. They're trying to possibly fluster EXO, cause them to make some early rotations and strike back from positions they already have in their advantage.
9-3 is the scoreline. This is going to be the deciding kind of round for EXO. Of course, if you do get the second half's first round in your hand, especially on the defending side, that can actually pan out huge, but only if you're able to get the round in your hands, though. Wimp in the backside is there to provide any kind of backup on the Excali. Excali almost finds one. Yes, he does. Wasn't really able to get himself up to full HP, though. Vexy there on the back lines, or in the front lines, I would say. And Vexy stepping in huge. Gets himself a massive 2K. That's going to be helping his team out quite a lot now. Gops, again, will have to make some heroic plays happen. Did find that dink, though. That's a perfect dink, I would say. But Gops gets tagged down low. Easy managed to find, but almost did find second one as well. But Raw Fuel there to try things out. And I just like how Enigma played off of trades there.
Yeah, again, as you said, like Enigma playing beautifully on trades. The communication is on point for this team because despite Hika going down, they understand that they have sandwich control, so they keep pushing. Raphael gets one kill and Vexy comes through on the ropes, actually taking that vertical foot and control for himself. These two players are the crucial reason where they end up getting the trades in favor of Enigma, despite Excali finding that first kill. So right here, EXO need to be a lot more careful. If Excali is getting a kill, he needs that backup. They need to realize that there are going to be players coming in from different angles to trade that out. Now, we've seen this before from Excali. The heavy push in does give audio cues to Enigma that this is happening. He's trying to jiggle and buy time. And he's certainly able to do it. But finally, Badman will take down Wimp. Excali still manages to find a kill on Raw Fuel and the heal as well. He's jiggling for so long. Excali will find his second out easy. Finally traded out by Hiccup, but he's done his job. He's caused a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's not just caused a lot of damage, he caused a lot of ruckus as well. I mean, we did see Raw Fuel kind of losing his patience and just directly going for that updraft, but he got shut down. But then same thing goes with Hika. He also loses his patience and he's like, all right, I'm done. I cannot bear with this guy anymore. Straight up rushes in, shuts him down. Easy side control in their hand. All the burden left on Ghost's shoulder now. And look at, yep, Vexy peeks out. Ghost's head being cut off from the body. And that's going to be it. Second round as well in the hand of Enigma. Looking pretty dominant even on the attacking side. And up till now, they're looking really coordinated as well. But that push from Excali, gotta say, it was perfect. Even though the Classic, he was able to deal so much damage.
I mean, this is why I said the pistol is so damn important, because even yesterday when EXO pulled off a comeback from 9-3, they won the pistol. Now that they lost the pistol, everything is on this round. It's thereby, if they lose this, even though it's not match point yet, their ego will be devastated during the actual match point. So they will lose if they lose this round. It's now or never for Team EXO, and it looks like Enigma has something to say. Raw Fuel with a very aggressive dash in, taking tube control for himself. Backed up by the drone going down towards B long. Gets a ton of info for Enigma towards that B position, while Easy slowly gets himself a side control lurking up towards A main. Enigma have got their hands in multiple pies. Let's see if EXO can catch them and catch them off guard.
He did get himself up tube control, then instantly decided to kind of move inside the tube as well. But Gops is just way ready. He's ready for the worst circumstances. EXO slowly, steadily, one by one, picking off the lats of Enigma. And they're also presenting themselves for them to as if like it's a feast. And what's happening? Ghost as well, shutting down the push on the B side, shuts down the final man as well. And a flawless round. Wow, EXO.
I mean, yeah, exactly, right? Like, wow.
Easily read.
Exactly.
Easily read.
She's read in every single angle. Like, all of their players decided holding down their angles, very disciplined. They get value because Enigma just walk in one by one. I guess they're trying to find value on their bonus, but instead they just end up not really doing that because they separate themselves, they isolate the duels, and that means the Vandal or Phantom, whichever rifle it is, will always beat the SMG and the Spectre. Instead, I wish they'd gone for a much more stacked execute. Maybe trades could have worked out for them. Doesn't matter. They've got the boys on now. Still hurts a little bit though because a couple of players have the Spectres. Now this drone does spot out Ghost in the last minute. He has to dash out. Now once again back to the spin push. Cops is marking it, but this time Badman bought backup. Raw Fuel will trade out Cops and will mean that this kitchen control is gained, forcing the rotations from EXO. You can see Sai and Excali trying to make sure people don't push him from kitchen, and this is allowing Enigma to go for a rotate onto A.
Enigma do have a massive control here. Enigma is just looking so dominant even in the map of Icebox. None of us expected this, honestly saying. Just a way, even though the map of Icebox was the pick of EXO, and still Enigma are able to perform this flawlessly, I would say. Actually, yeah, in the previous round, yeah, a little bit of miscommunication was there, and they got easily read out. But still, up till now, they have been doing a good job as well. Look at this well-stopped push, and oh my god, that dart just tagged him down to only 40 HP. Misses a lot of shots there, Raw Fuel. Not really going to be able to convert that into a kill, but that's a fantastic shock dart as well. Yep, replies back with a shock dart. Vexy able to find one. Another shock dart down there. Wimp down low. It's a 2-on-2 situation now. Ghost and Excali alive. Now just one last man alive. Easy shutting down Ghost. Excali. It's a 1-on-2 situation, and oh my god, this is going to be really tough. What Enigma is trying to do here is try and buy as much as time as possible, and this is what Vexy as well is opting out to do.
The Excali's Empress has also run out, so he doesn't really have too many options. You just need to find some nutty kills. Can break down the nanoswarm and force the peak early, and I think he's doing exactly that. The nanoswarms are gone, so the post-plant utility not present anymore. But Excali realizing in a 1v2 with no knowledge about their positions, it's next to impossible. Realizing that this loss will mean match point for Enigma, so just goes for the save. But Enigma pulling a rabbit out of the hat, despite what it looked like was a very shady execute with the shock dust from side doing a lot of damage. They actually make it work, and it's all on the back of this cube aggression once again. Enigma using the fact that the Sage on EXO is not calling out the kitchen area, the kitchen cube. They push in, and even though it's a 1-for-1 trade, because of how important that kitchen area can be, all of EXO pull to it, while all of Enigma taking advantage get A side.
I just want to point one thing out here is that Rafael is just doing his job to perfection, right? He found he found his team so much space on the side. He did manage to enter inside pretty safely, and then, yeah, even though he got taken out, but side control is already given away by him, and I don't really know why Excali didn't decide to back off there, instead went for the heal, and he got instantly traded out as well. Those kind of mistakes are not really being spared, and that's I did mention, yes, they're not going to be spared this time. Easy as well, stepping in, huge lockdown being utilized as well, making sure if anyone's on the side, they will be forced out. Enigma looking so dominant. It's a 4-on-2 situation, Viper's being utilized as well. Enigma, they do realize it's the final round, and yep, this is it. Go for the map 5.
I guess the teams just change the labels on which map they each other prefer. Ghost will find one. Okay, it's still possible, a 1v3 clutch, but it's next to impossible because of the fact that the Viper is also online. Now Ghost finds one. The Vexi's position is revealed, but a little too late. Enigma secured the win, and in an even more dominating fashion than EXO did on Haven. So the tables completely turned. Enigma now in full control of this best of 5 series.
Enigma, oh my god, you guys are surprising us. This is incredible. This is getting so close. None of us expected this, dude. None of us expected this. They're doing outstanding. Each and every single map, it just seems like they have changed everything. Yeah, in the map of heaven, they did kind of let loose, but then after that, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Each and every single map, they're just keeping it so tight all the time. Neck and neck competition, but just in the map of Icebox, a complete one-sided domination. Now the decider is going to be played on Ascent. And what do you think, sir? Are you going to be witnessing any change in the map of Ascent or no?
Oh my god, that's such a big discussion. I'm going to leave that for when we actually start the map, because it's so important to talk about all the things. But right now, like, what I really like about the way Enigma won, about Icebox especially, is the fact that they didn't change much in their playstyle. The defaults were the same. It was just correcting these tiny errors they kept making in the way they approached it. They played committed to one particular style. On the defense, it was always about post-plant denial. They played that perfectly. They always didn't, like, they never gave the fights to Excali. You know, that's what Arena wants. She's hunting for fights, and when Enigma were on the defense, they rarely actually gave them over, and when they did, they were sure to pick up the kills. So Enigma holding on to their identity, their style, and pulling out the win, I think is especially huge for the momentum, because 13-4, EXO's certainly going to be scared going on to Ascent now. And Rafael on the lead, 5 of his bloods, 19 kills. He played phenomenally in this match.
As I did mention, even I mentioned, right, Rafael is just doing a great job as the duelist in general, and also as a solo fragger. He's able to find himself so much space on the side. At the same time, he's able to rack up those first bloods. He's able to rack up those kills as well. And take a look at the side of Enigma, right? Each and every single player has well-distributed amount of kills. It's not like us and guys single-handedly dominating. It's not like that. On the other side, EXO as well, kills do seem well-distributed, but lads like Wimp and Gops throughout the day, they have been really, I mean, I would say Gops more isn't really able to, you know, make those kind of flashy plays happen as he did in the past.
Yeah, definitely. We haven't been seeing as great a performance from Gops as he usually shows, because he is generally the most consistent player of the team.
Yeah.
But I think this is once again a case where, like in Bind, I think Gops is the sort of player who excels when his team is excelling, and vice versa. When his team is looking extremely bad, he as well looks extremely bad. And I think EXO did certainly, I wouldn't necessarily say it looked extremely bad, just did not look good at all on this map, because it never felt like they were actually controlling the way they did in the last 2 series, the way they wanted to play. It felt like EXO instead were continuously trying to react to Enigma, and that's not how you want to play, because EXO are a team that excels in being proactive, not reactive.
As you did mention, they are a proactive team without a doubt, but throughout the day, they haven't really been that proactive. Yeah, in the map of Haven, they did seem, quite good. We did see that classic EXO being pulled out as well. But again, now in the map of Icebox, completely thrown down to shambles. Now the decider will be played on Ascent, and I'm pretty sure we are up to a lot of surprises. I can already imagine. I can already see the compositions coming in through. I can already see CA's surprising kind of reactions to it. And yeah, getting back to the convo that we were having throughout the game, a lad like Gobbs, a main key kind of a player, not really able to step himself up, especially considering that he has to be one of the best controllers out there. Yeah, he was supporting his team, don't get me wrong, but the way he supports his team in the past, it didn't really seem like he was doing that great in the kill department. But yeah, what do you think? So like, overall, like how EXO is falling apart, and overall Enigma, we do know they have switched up their defaults, they have switched up a lot of pace, but what do you think? So what EXO needs to do to catch up?
I mean, I think for me, EXO just needs to forget how Enigma is playing and play their own style. Don't get me wrong, right? Reacting is a very strong style of play.
Yeah.
It's something we get to see, for example, from European teams a lot, and they excel with it. The only issue with reacting is that EXO are not good at doing it. I'm sorry, but EXO are not good at actually gaining information and adapting to defaults. They're very, very good at bringing their own. So I want to see more of their own action as we go into one of their best maps in Ascent. I want to see what Enigma has up the sleeve. We're getting ready for map 5, folks, and we'll be back in a jiffy with the final map of the final qualifier. Everything on the line for both of these teams.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on. power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new classic Mark III. Get your mark on.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Valorant Conquerors Championship, brought to you by NODWIN Gaming, with Gillette as our grooming partner and Talk Esports as our digital publication partner. My name is Thea, and I'm here with Necro for the final stretch in the final qualifier in these finals. I'm sorry, there's too many finals, but I had to do it right there because it's Game 5, ladies and gentlemen. We beat Enigma Gaming and EXO. It all comes down to a map that Enigma Gaming have always banned when they faced off against EXO. Enigma Gaming dread playing on the Ascent, but it's that map that's going to either take them home or take them all the way to the VCC playoffs.
Do or die situation, ladies and gentlemen, over here. It's either you do and try and go for it, or either you're just completely going to be thrown out of this competition. And again, the predictions are here. 48% leaning towards EXO, and then 52% on Enigma. Audience, I mean, the viewers do seem like they do have a lot of love today for the lads of Enigma, which is understandable. It's insane. The improvement is noticeable. How much they've improved their play yesterday, and now if you compare that, it's miles away. It's miles apart. Now, this kind of makes me think here, did Enigma do that on purpose? Like, did they want to like catch EXO off guard?
Maybe.
Think about it,
just
you know,
wanted
maybe
the
a
extra
maybe a
practice
5-head
games.
play.
Yeah. In the lower bracket, you know, they're like, oh, we got to practice extra. We'll come back, and they won't be expecting at all.
Yeah.
They'll be like easy claps, and then we'll easy claps them instead.
Yep. Pop champ.
Definitely, but it still needs to happen. It hasn't happened yet. So their long-term, you know, the Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated type plan needs to come together with Ascent. But that's easier said than done, because coming into Ascent, I feel like EXO will get a lot more comfortable. I want to see if Excali especially goes back to the Phoenix that he played on Haven, or continues on with the Reyna he played on Icebox, because he found a lot more value on that Phoenix.
I feel like he's probably gonna be going for that Reyna. Yeah, even though he did find a lot of value, but I feel like, yeah, the double duelist composition works really great, but I feel like over here, Cypher can also be a great pick, right? I mean, Cypher can overall just change a lot of things in general. I mean, of course, you also do have a man to kind of heavily rely on those lurks, and at the same time, the Cypher's cam can also reveal a lot of info. So in general, it just really comes down to how your team's thinking and what your team is prepared for. So as I did ask you a question, are you going to be expecting any surprises?
No. I mean, no surprises with what we expect the teams to play on Ascent. But I think since the audience hasn't seen Enigma play on Ascent, I can clarify that no surprises does mean that Hika plays what I want him to play, which is the Phoenix. That's what they played in the past. So I hope they carry on. If they bring the Sage back, I mean, I will say the Sage composition way better on Ascent than it is on Haven. So it's still fine, but I do just want to see Hika on the Phoenix. I think he gets to frag the hell out and pop off the way he normally does. I feel like he's at his best when he's playing a duelist.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, Hika, of course, he has that aggressive nature without a doubt, and he has to be one of the best Phoenix out there. But I feel like it's been quite a long time since Hika hasn't really played a Phoenix. So I would say, I mean, yeah, he will definitely have to get the rust off of his hands for a while, you know, after playing that Phoenix. We don't really know. Maybe, you know, off cam, he might be playing Phoenix, you know, in his normal casual games or prac games. But yeah, still, I don't really know if he's going to be opting out for that Phoenix. I still feel like there's a heavy chance we might just see a Sage being pulled out. But what do you think so on the side of EXO? What kind of curveballs are you expecting on their side?
I think it's just going to be exact same composition for EXO. It's going to be Gopes just shifting on to the Astra, where he's going to be a lot more comfortable. The Killjoy likely picked up for Sai. Whip going back to his trusty Sova. And finally, of course, the last two duelists. Ghost staying on with the Jet. And then Kali is where there might be some changes. You can easily play the Phoenix or the Reyna on Ascent. Both are just as good. The Phoenix has a lot more value. The Reyna has a lot more self-sustainability. So it depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking to synergize with your team a lot more, the Phoenix is way better because of the ultimate especially. But if you're looking to just, you know, wing it, find some random duels and win the match as that sole, like I am the king or I am the queen in Reyna's case, then Reyna is perfect, especially for a player like Kali.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Reyna, I don't really know what happened in that previous map. He just was getting shut down. Or I would say he wasn't even getting shut down. He had his moments, but still he just wasn't really able to deliver. Let's be honest, he just seemed off in general. Like, it didn't even seem like he was getting shut down easily. He was having his moments. He was staying alive for quite a long time, but still he was just getting shut down. He was not able to deliver with that Reyna. It seems like he has scored quite a lot of rust, especially on that Reyna. He will need to get it off though. But hopefully, maybe on the previous map, he has gotten the rust off, and maybe on the map of Ascent, we would see a brand new Reyna out, but we still don't really know, right? As you did mention, maybe Cali would go back to Phoenix. There's a massive chance that that might just happen because the running back is just so key, right? You basically have an extra man in the team. You basically have a sixth man when you do have the running back available, especially you can utilize that. You can heavily rely on that, finding those entries as well. But yeah, he actually seems like he is going for that Phoenix. He is going for that Phoenix. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen, I can already feel the hype in myself. But Excali, as I did mention, well, Reyna, it seems like, yep, he had enough time to kind of get the rust off of his hands in that previous map, so probably going for Reyna now.
Yeah, and it's actually Sai playing the Sova and Vim playing the Cager. Small change up, but I'm interested to see more of this. I guess Sai is just transitioning full time into an initiator role. Unless they need a map with double initiators, he likely will end up playing the Sova in every single map. Now, Hika should lock in this Phoenix unless he's specifically just trying to troll me by holding this Phoenix till the last moment and then shifting on to the stage. I find that highly unlikely, so it should be the Phoenix. Thank you, Hika. Finally, we get to see him in an Agent pick where I feel like he's very, very comfortable. But with the compositions being more or less the same, the Phoenix versus Reyna discussion does come up. And we've had this talk where, as you mentioned, the Reyna offers a lot more self-sustainability. She has the healing. She has the dismiss and the Empress. Even it's all about her. She's that feast or famine champion because she wants those kills, wants those engagements. Phoenix, of course, quite similar because they're both duelists at the end of the day, but has his utility is not necessarily focused on himself. He can use it for his team or even use it selfishly, has many more options, especially since his ultimate is similar. He can use it just aggressively at the start of the round to get a pick, or can wait for his team to either get a side execute on the base of the running back or even get a retake.
I don't know why. I'm just getting a little like itch in my head. Like I don't know why. I feel like Rafiel's going to be having the game of his life on Ascent. I don't know why. I just feel like Rafiel might just have the game of his life on Ascent, and he will just have like one of the most impactful games out there throughout his entire career, I would say. I mean, yeah, Rafiel, I feel like he might just actually pop off, but we still never know. I mean, I might just be a little too early to say anything, and yes, I am a little too early.
If he does pop off, an insane prediction, but we'll see what happens, because right now Enigma Gaming are on the attack and EXO on the defense. Enigma Gaming took early mid control for themselves without investing much utility, really. So now they have a wealth of options on their table as they look to set themselves up, taking off that alarm bot as well as the turret for the defenders. They've now pushed in all the way into Market Pizza, looking for that defender size 1 entry. Enigma just uncontested in this mid push.
Mid control, as you did mention, has been found. Look at Rafiel. Oh my God, this can be so key. He's managed to already kind of sneak in all the way from backline. Side Dream expects Ika to be there. Ika being spotted out. Did not really expect Ghost, though, to hang in like the Spider-Man in that edge line there. But still, Enigma with a blink of an eye, able to kind of even things out here. So we did know there was one lad in the back lines, and it was Rafiel. He did manage to kind of deal a decent amount of damage. On the other hand, Badman as well trying his best to fight back. Goes tack down low. Wimp there, though, in the back lines. He's going to be fighting back in style, and he finds himself a 3K. Big man Wimp stepping in huge.
Yeah. EXO really coming up huge in that round, because without that mid control, their first engagements, their first peaks were crucial, and they end up winning it. Ghost especially able to help Sai hold on to his life means that Sai able to take out easy. Now the mid control did mean that Enigma Gaming were able to trade a couple back, but it did not matter at that point because EXO were able to hold on to the site, hold on to the positions, and the initial kills hadn't meant any advantage for the attackers in general. With that, Enigma now able to go onto the ecos. EXO pick up the buys. I do notice a Marshall has been picked up for Rafiel, so Let's see how that pans out because he is investing a decent bit into this round. If he can pick up a couple kills, maybe it'll be worth it. But still, he needs to find those couple kills first, especially on the attack. The Marshall as the entry, I'm not so sure about this.
Look at this though. I mean, they are able to find a lot of control on the A side. Excali has pushed in quite deep. Excali though managed to find himself one, but hey, the A side control is in their hands. Rafiel has managed to sneak all the way in. EXO does realize they do have a little hint for themselves that there might just be someone contesting the A side. Gops easily swiping both of them out the game. Easy able to find one. Not really able to convert it in second though, but Vexy has his back. Gets himself the second kill. And now pretty much he's down to 34 HP. It's all down to him. Let's see. I mean, probably he's not really going to be able to do so, but hey, he did manage to, I mean, they at least did manage to get themselves 2 kills, so the damage has been dealt.
Yeah, absolutely. Damage certainly was dealt, but EXO will just be happy because it's all about the momentum for them, and they're able to hold on tight with these, with this last round. The buy round is usually where we decide where the momentum will start flipping, where the economy will start stabilizing.
Yeah.
And this is the buy round coming through for Enigma. Now, EXO themselves, they could have gone for the bonus. Instead, they're fully investing. Ghost on that glass cannon operator and Excali getting himself a phantom. This could either be the best move for them or the worst. There's no other way about this. It's a flip coin, but Ghost, okay, through the cloud burst. Finds Hika. Well, I guess it is the best, not the worst move for them. Wow.
Yeah, gotta say, that was a worth it investment after that massive frag. But look at Rafiel. He has able to find himself so much control all the way near Pizza. Aggression being caught off guard. Excali being shut down this time. He did not really expect Easy to be ready for that kind of a moment. But look at Rafiel. As I did mention, he has managed to find himself quite a lot of map control here. He has sneaked pretty deep inside mid. Man advantage is being stabilized for now. Rafiel still creating that anonymous factor in the game. And I also do like the placement of the swamp grenade, right? Even if someone does decide to kind of sneak inside for the post plants and try and use that position, the swamp grenade will be triggered and he will be forced out. Turret being shut down by Easy. Of course, that won't really be a thorn in the way. But now, 2-0 is the situation. Enigma are looking to turn the momentum shift in their favor. Rafiel walks inside the side, manages to find one, looking for the second one as well. He finds the second one. Rafiel able to click on heads, and he's delivering.
Spike planted.
Absolutely. Now 4v2 on the map. Ghost should just end up going for the save, and I think Easy will try to, I'm not sure if he has a Vandal/Phantom on him. If he doesn't, should try to hunt one down and then go for the save, because Spectre will not be worth it. But I expect he's going to do exactly that. While Enigma pick up a really nice round. Despite Ghost's early kill, Enigma able to rally themselves and understand that, hey, you know what? The operator is towards the A side, likely has one player supporting. We're going to target the other side of the map. Even though they have in numbers advantage on the entire map, when we execute onto B side, we have the numbers advantage because the defenders are split up. So they utilize that tiny interaction beautifully and they secure the round now. Gopes in a very sketchy position, needs to make sure he saves and will not go for the peak. Okay, so the save will come through. Dopes and Rafiel back to back, just holding on. And the round picked up for Enigma. Now with this round, even though Ghost does get to save, it does mean that the economy of EXO is in a very bad position, because neither Ghost nor Gopes will actually be able to get full buys for their team. So as you can see, a Bulldog on side, I guess he could just go for a Spectre and Heavy Shields instead. He's going to do exactly that. No, never mind. Sai, not able to make up his mind. Will land on the Bulldog finally, but as I was talking about, while it isn't significant, there is still a small weapons disadvantage for the side of Team EXO. Now, early shock darts being used by both teams as they look to clear up proactive angles. Neither really hit, but I guess nice try.
Yeah, it's kind of a hit or miss kind of a thing, right? He did know if it does hit, of course, it would be a little advantage, a little chip damage. If it doesn't, then it's fine.
Yeah.
On the other hand, Vimp again, hanging on the edge there. Does have quite a great kind of an angle being created for himself. Orb being picked up, EXO does realize it's fine. They can have the orb as long as they're not really going for the side control. That's all that really matters. And Vimp a little too late to react. Rafiel, of course, being really quick to capitalize or compromise on it. trades are there. Raw Fuel has wrapped up all the way from the right lines, takes down Side Dreams. Excali now, the rotation is being made. 3-on-5 situation. Things are looking really shaky for EXO. They can probably try and go for a retake here. This is what they're trying to go for because they have saved in the previous round. So saving back-to-back, I would say, is not really a good thing to put yourself in a mindset of win.
Was Wimp taking cover now? Like, I'm really confused as to how Enigma are able to get the B side while dropping both of the players playing that B side and none of the utility being used.
Oh my
Rafael
god.
hunting now. Did find one. But Ghost sending him bye-bye is able to take him out. But at this point, it doesn't matter. It's all about hunting the operator down because Enigma have got the economy in the bag already by just winning this round. They're trying to do that. The recon coming out as well as Flash. Ghost will end up sacrificing himself to try and save Ghost, but Ghost seemed to try and save him instead, and both of them die. Miscommunication, miscommunication. EXO pay the price as Enigma pick up the win, and this is what I'm talking about. Like, why is Wimp playing this angle? And if he is, why isn't he popping open the nano swap before taking the peak so they can at least help him in the peak? None of the utility use. Wimp dies in an isolated spot. Leaves Sai alone, and of course he can't handle two angles. He ends up going down as well. They need to make sure they're not peeking that aggressively, and if they are, they have their utility set up accordingly, like maybe an alarm bot in B-Man.
Exactly. Do you have the Blade Storm available? Shock Dart being utilized to force anyone out of that aggressive angle. A side is pretty much left open, but still, I mean, yeah, they do have their sights on it. Raw Fuel, I'm expecting for him to find an easy opening. Yes, he does. Just walks in, clicks on the head again. I don't know how his aim is just so crispy. No! A questionable move. Side Dreams as well with that Shock Dart, able to find one. 2-on-3 situation. I mean, this is pretty winnable. If they are able to retrieve those guns for themselves, then maybe, yeah, it is pretty doable. But I don't think so that's going to be that easy of a task to retrieve those guns because they are in pretty awkward positions.
Plant does go down. The Hunter series late, but Vector stopped. Did not need to stop there whatsoever. I guess was scared that his health bar was too low. But it doesn't matter because Hiccup pushes in on the back of it. Finds Side Dreams. Hopes with the trade bag is now able to retrieve a weapon for himself. So this 1v2 definitely plausible. Easy does have the Cosmic Divide on himself. Could look to set that up. Instead, just using the Gravity Well to buy time. The Concuss now goes down as Gopes is trying to move in, but knows he has to contest with not just this Hell player, but one other player which he has no information about. Now gonna jump through, get onto this site. Gopes is trying to diverse.
No.
He's 1v1, 1v2 into 2 1v1s, but he cannot. Instead, he gets caught and taken out. The round picked up for the side of Enigma Gaming, but a nice show here by Sai. Not just getting this Sheriff kill onto a Raw Fuel in the air, but the Shock Dart he set up right before that getting value as it takes out Badman in the default plant position. Sai doing really well on that Sova, but still, it's Enigma Gaming picking up the round, Enigma Gaming picking up the lead. Now, the last round was an eco for the side of Team EXO. So, as you can see, they've got the buys online, Ghost on the operator, aggressively now looking to push into B main, get Cali into that cubby spot. They've managed to do exactly that, but Cali is not satisfied. Moving in aggressively, they're giving away audio cues, and now with the drone, they're trying to move in even more. Drones from either side, and the Ghost who gets taken out. It's Cali on the run away from them, still manages to find a trade, and this is huge because, yes, while they've given up B main control, they managed to find the trade.
So you did mention, even if they did give up the aim and control, the trade has been found. Cosmic Divide and running back available on the side of Enigma. I feel like this is the right time to utilize it as well, right? Because EXO have all the guns, so utilizing the running back right now to get yourself established on the side, or at least to find yourself a decent amount of map control, would be the best choice you can make.
Joke's over. You're
Heavily,
dead.
yep, exactly as I did mention. He does realize it's the right moment to kind of utilize that. Hika now straight up going to be walking inside the side. He doesn't care if there's a swamp grenade. All he needs to do is create a lot of spacing for his teammates, and that's what he exactly does. Gets spammed out though. Vexy being shut down. Gobs pretty much does a good job. Gobs again does realize that he has them in quite use. So Badman is there to shut him down. Excali though, last man being sent to sleep.
Round pick tough for Team XO, and I think props to be given to Gopes once again. Playing beautifully around that smoke, able to spam through the generator and take out the spike planter. Without that, I think the round just instantly turns away from Team XO and goes in the favor of Enigma, because if the spike actually gets planted, they have the backup. Instead, he takes down the spike planter, jumps in and finds more value as Wimp is just able to hold on to hell. And that's another thing that Gopes was able to accomplish, because all the attention was on him. Wimp completely left unchecked, able to find a couple kills himself. Now Enigma gonna reset themselves, try to go for a hard execute, because they do have that KJ lockdown, and they should know that the opposing team doesn't have an Hunter's Fury. If the opposing team tries to counter lockdown for lockdown, they have their own Hunter's Fury ready. So these ultimates can be traded in the favor of Enigma Gaming if they set up properly. But this particular B-main spot has a couple of shot towers themselves, but Sai is not on the right side of the map, so those won't happen. Enigma should be able to push into this A side comfortably.
Bomb grenade out.
As I did mention, they should be able to push inside the side. Look at that pull being utilized as well on the
Turrets destroyed.
Heaven. Side control has been found easily. Hika is all the way back in the side behind Generator. Scops able to find himself that one kill. Batman being shut down. Those finds Rafiel as well. Hika tries to fight back, but God Vexy is there to chime in as well. Cops being traded out. At this point in time, it's a 3-on-2 situation. EXO does have a massive man advantage going inside, but they also do have a Cosmic Divide ready, and they also do have a Hunter's Fury ready. That means Enigma can probably try and play for the close plants as much as they can, and this is what they're probably trying to do as well. But unfortunately, this all is not going to be able to get back in the main. As I did mention, the Cosmic Divide is being utilized. Goes straight up, walks inside, and clears both of them out the game. And says, another day.
I would like to see a much more narrow Cosmic Divide, because then Vexy could have tried to play hell, you know, and tried to buy a lot of time for himself rather than come back to the main. And the narrow Cosmic Divide, and the narrow Cosmic Divide would also mean that the retake would be split up, where Vexy would get a 1v1 with the player on Heaven, and Easy would have to delay in the 1v2 from this. So if you set up the Cosmic Divide along the generator to cut alongside, then maybe Vexy able to win the 1v1, get himself onto Heaven, and then defender side spawn area to try and play on the Hunter's Fury. But never mind, it doesn't happen. Instead, they end up wasting that Cosmic Divide, because now that ultimate is down and the round went in favor of Team XO. And talking about ultimates going down, Enigma actually invested a significant bit into that round. The lockdown as well being invested, so now they've lost a couple of options, while XO themselves have gained their own lockdown and Cosmic Divide available, which makes any retake that they choose to go for very, very easy. Now looking at the defaults, it's just these duelists being allowed to roam free. Sai continues on his B-main approach while the KJ locks down A. Gopes on the Astral there to back her up, just moving around angles as necessary. This time he's playing the Garden. Now Enigma going back to something that worked for them from the very start of this map. Mid control was the name of the game, and that's what they're trying to do again. This time though, much more cautiously, because you can see the Spike and the rest of their team still backed up.
Mid control is what they're really going for, and this is what they've gone for themselves, but all of them are stacked up in mid. Now slowly, steadily moving towards Catwalk as well. Still the Killjoy is holding off mid, making sure no one's making those peeks out. If they do, it's going to be punishing them instantly.
Obscuring vision.
Now finally they decide to go back to the B site. Rafiel, I'm pretty sure as always, he's going to be sneaking all the way deep inside Pizza. Well, this time he also has got himself a backup of Hika. Both the duelist towards mid, and on the other hand, all the rest lads left all the way in the back lines. Now keep this in mind, he also does have a Blaze Storm available. He can pop in at any other time and try and directly dash and updraft inside the side, but this is not what they're going to be opting out for. Easy peeks out, Ghost being shut down. That's a massive shutdown already. If the entry is being found, that's all you really need. Side Dreams missing those shots. He will have to pay the price for that, and instead he gets taken down, gets shut down instantly. Batman as well peeks out, and I'm expecting a flawless round this time. Even though they do have a Cosmic Divide and Lockdown available, I don't really see the worth of utilizing it inside this round.
If Sai had found at least one kill there, maybe they had a chance, but without that, as you said, no chance.
My god.
Gopes getting caught out. That's another weapon down. And with that, Wimp will be the only weapon saved, as Enigma equalized the scorecard once again, making it 4-4. And Enigma, the most of the rounds they're finding success are in these slow pushes where they're just walking to side, because uncharacteristically, EXO are actually not playing very aggressively on this map. They're playing quite defensive angles. The only time they actually get aggressive is when they're trying to hold on to their side. They're not taking proactive control, and this is allowing Enigma to go either on any part of the map, A main, B main, or mid for that matter. They're able to just casually stroll in and then hold on to those positions for a later execute, where then they're able to catch EXO off guard, use the peeker's advantage that is such a big factor in Valorant to their advantage, and pick up the round win on the basis of that. EXO need to make sure they stop this. They can't just keep giving away free areas to Enigma. If Enigma is taking those areas, they need to make sure that they are forcing them to invest utility so that they don't have that later in the round.
Ghost. Oh, that's a fantastic pull.
Wait, that saved his life.
Yeah, I mean, I would say yeah, but I mean now already, I mean EXO did try to kind of make those aggressive peaks happen, but Enigma are heavily relying onto that B side. They're heavily leaning on that B side, I would say. Rawfuel again directly dashes near the boathouse. He has found himself pretty much going to be triggering the switch. Oh my god, Hika walks in, joke's over. Wimp is dead, that's for sure. The side entrance has been found. Side Dream's able to trying his best. Kind of at least trying to get himself a little bit of chip damage here and there, but not really going to be able to make that happen as well. Blade Storm and Cosmic Divide is available now. I feel like Cosmic Divide can be utilized to try and stop the lads from the backside to make any kind of peeks happen. Hika does have the curveball ready as well. Pops it. Batman peeks out with it. On the other hand, Gops is again ready. Look at that, Gops. Oh my god, wait, he might just make it happen because he's feeling himself, that's for sure. He's hitting his shots. Is Gops back?
1v2 right now, but both of the defenders are split up, so it's isolated 1v1s actually. If Gops can take out easy, he can set up the Cosmic Divide and try to go for the defuse, but he's running out of time and he's starting to run in. But he takes out the defuse, and isolate can take out easy, but no more time left, has no idea where Vexy is, so Vexy will take him down and win the round for Enigma. 5-4 now as Enigma take the lead, and once again Wimp dying in the same position he got caught out in before. It's too greedy an angle. He's trying to get value on his utility when they walk in by doing more damage in place of that Nano Swarm with his gun itself, but instead he dies every single time because it's such an easily wall bangable spot. Even when he moves away, Wimp needs to stop playing that greedily, because every time he dies in that position, it not just messes himself over and his team, but it messes up the other player playing on the side who's relying Wimp to hold an angle. Instead, when Wimp dies, the other player just got completely off. He has to hold two angles and he ends up dying himself. Wimp needs to stop playing that greedily. The whole point of that Killjoy, especially against the way Enigma are playing right now, slow and segmented, is to buy time, not to find kills.
I feel like over there, he should just stop peeking really early.
Yeah.
Like, Wimp is peeking out too early. He just is not showing any kind of patience there. That's why EXO, again, I mean, they do have a tactical timeout active. They just want to kind of change their things here and there, which is understandable. EXO does realize that Enigma are slipping away slowly and steadily from their hands. And if they want to get the grip back onto Enigma and realize how they're really thinking inside the game, they will need to make something happen. And also considering the fact that even on the attacking side, Enigma is looking this great, I can already imagine what they have themselves kind of set up for defense.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Ascent is one of the more balanced maps, so we get to see the best of both worlds from both of the teams on either side. But look at this, finally EXO actually getting proactive. A very aggressive teammate push in while Rift tries to hold it down. This time the greed actually pays off. He finds Hika completely unaware, and now they should know that this entire team is moving towards A main. I would actually like to see a proactive Cosmic Divide coming in instead, just a smoke set up as Gopes makes his way back. Nobody spotted out by the drone so far. I think Wimp was spotted out in the final section, but the gravity well is there on point. Gopes finds one kill despite Wimp getting faded out. A 4v3 advantage in favor of Team EXO.
As I did mention, a 4v3 advantage of Team EXO, but they don't really have the advantage when it comes to those guns. And no, do not peek out again. That would be a little embarrassing. You being taken out by that. So of course wouldn't really be that great of a thing. But on the other hand,
down.
You can also see God Vexy in the back lines. Look at this though, easy peeking out. Almost did get caught off guard. He does realize there are two lads in the front lines. Vexy shutting down easy. On the other hand, pretty much easy again, shutting down Lad Ghost, but again, Gops as well getting shut down, and Enigma are just able to stomp on EXO, and they're able to win those back-to-back rounds, which is really good.
Again, EXO committing too early. I mean, as soon as you get that kill, I feel like you just need to set up the Cosmic Divide because Hika is down, which means no flashes. So if you use the Cosmic Divide to cut off their entrance, you can hold the choke point instead of holding much wider angles against these rifles, and you can keep spamming that choke point with the Sheriff because you're bound to land at least a couple shots. Instead, they back up and they don't push in there. Instead, trying to commit when the spike is getting planted, where they're just able to continuously get spammed by the rifles and taken out. Was an eco for EXO. Those we'll see if they can bounce back with the device coming through here. The drone to get Excali and goes into an aggressive position, but with easy marking them, they have to just back up. Instead, now mid control being taken by Enigma. Sai marking it, finds raw fuel, but the instant trade back for Hika does mean it's a 4v4 on the map. And that mid information denied for Team EXO with that door going down. So now they're going to have to be very careful about where they hold their positions. You can see Ghost is making sure he marks that defender side spawn every few seconds.
All four players stacked and catwalk. Slowly, steadily creeping onto the side. 46 is the scoreline. Gopes now pretty much trying to go for the heaven area control. Smoke is there to kind of deny any vision off, so Enigma doesn't really have exact, but oh my god, he's deciding to take this aggressive peeks happen. Gopes gets shut down, Wimp is there on the side, making a lot of things happen. And Badman shutting down Wimp as well. It's a 2-on-2 situation. Does have the Hunter's Fury available as well. Lockdown being utilized. Ghost making those aggressive peeks happen, and why? Oh my god, they didn't really need it to do this.
Yeah, in general, I like the dash because it creates bait for Excali to move in and find a kill, but it's too early.
Too early, yeah.
Is not even peeking. The dash comes through, he dies, and Excali dies, and completely miscoordinated in that push. Those two duelists go down, their economy goes down, and as you can see now, they've got only 3 rifles with light shields, a Guardian with light shield, and a Spectre, the only weapon on Gops carrying full shields. Right now, Enigma are just in perfect control of this matchup, and what I especially like is that, as you can see on the kills, it's not necessarily just hard aggression. They're playing very tactically segmented aggression where they take control piece by piece and they mark the aggression of EXO, just the way they're doing right now. It's this B-main aggression, but Cali with a naughty flick finds one, and again, Cali doesn't think, it's like the E button doesn't exist for him. He never dismisses.
Get out of my way.
What? Exactly. But on the other hand, EXO also does have 3 ultimates available, so that is really good. Look at that. Hunter's Fury available, Lockdown available, Cosmic Divide available. That's going to be helping them out quite a lot in getting those retakes happen, or in making those retakes happen. Enigma are looking really good. And Enigma are off to a great start. Wimp down to only 5 HP. This can be really devastating for EXO, and yes it is. Raw Fuel shuts Wimp down. Side control again in their hands. A lot of ultimates being destroyed. Hunter's Fury being utilized as well. I feel like this is a little early, but no, instead it actually is really good. He does manage to tag out Raw Fuel. With that being said, now it's a 2-on-2 situation. Hika should get tagged out or reveal with that in recon dart. Look at those shock darts just dealing so much damage onto Hika. It's down to only 8 HP now. It's a 1-on-2 situation. Hika's just down too low. Still managed to take him off. What? How?
They go one by one. They go. I had so many compliments lined up for Sai because he uses Hunter's Fury so well. This first charge knew that it would force out the normal spike plants, so changed his position for the second. Got a kill for himself. The shock darts also very well lined up. The recon to push Hika out of his aggressive position. But then at the crux of it, when it's time for shoot the ball into the goal, they peek one by one into Hika, and Hika's like, oh, thanks. Okay, I'll take the round. Thank you very much.
48 is the scoreline. Again,
New energy now, eh?
looking quite great.
Revealing area.
Already starting off the round now. Of course, the second half has started at this point. And now look at this. EXO. Slowly, steadily, they have already managed to present themselves in the cat. That was a great peek with the outrun, but wasn't really able to make a lot of things happen with that. Hot hands utilized to buy themselves enough time to at least split those lads out. Excali still managed to sneak inside. Enigma now on defense. I mean, they are looking pretty intact. They have managed to deal quite a lot of damage. Easy finds a massive kill there. Yup. I feel like with the flash and peek out, I feel like Hika would have managed to find himself a lot of damage there. Vexy with those shock darts as well, dealing a decent amount of damage. Wimp, oh my god, he's able to take down Raw Fuel, so this might just be game-changing a little because the man advantage now has been evened out.
It goes to his positioning is so key. He's not revealing himself till the last moment. Oh, found the headshot but did not find the kill instead. Hika takes out Ghost and Easy finds Ghost. Now, in a 3v2 setup, Excali does find one kill, but Vexy with the instant trade back will mean that Excali not able to get out of the way. Wimp will find one for himself, but the body system too good. Enigma find the win. It was all down to Ghost, and you can see EXO, the panic is settling in. Sai is confused how that round did not go in favor of them, but it all came down to Ghost. If Ghost found the kill, EXO would have won the round, but since he did not, it meant that Garden control was gained, free control was gained, and the retake was easy. Hika with just beautiful reactions to pull that kill out of Ghost's hand.
Exactly, as you did mention, Hika with beautiful kind of things, able to pull that off easily. But now again, 4-9 is the scoreline. A massive lead has already been taken on the side of Enigma. But what do you think, so what EXO needs to do in the second half to actually like stop the domination? I mean, yeah, they are looking quite good. We are seeing a force buy coming in from their side, but do you think they need to switch things up, or do you think they can keep on continuing? But I guess they definitely need to switch things up. Raw Fuel stepping in huge, finding himself that 2K. Now it's a 2-on-4 situation. He covered that curveball, managing to find one. Easy catching Gops off guard in mid. And again, 4-9 scoreline. It seems like now it's going to be 4-10, and Enigma is just completely stomping over EXO, and it seems like it's Velocity versus G all over again.
Exactly, Enigma are just completely taking over EXO right now. EXO went for a force buy, which I really don't like. It adds up to the match barely, where they did get 3 kills and the plant down, but it isn't as relevant when you're at a 9-4 scoreline, because now that they've lost that force buy, they have to eco or go for back-to-back force buys, which is honestly worse than an eco. So EXO in an impossible position because the scoreline is not favoring them at all. They do opt to go for the eco, which will mean a guaranteed 11th round for Enigma on the precipice of success to try and get themselves into the VCC playoffs. Raw Fuel, I thought he hit a clean shot, but gets slapped in the face by Excali. Now on to recover the weapon. Excali, what? Oh my god, truly coming online. Now 3v3. Excali has a Vandal in his hands. If EXO are to pull out a Thrifty, it has to be through Excali. Maybe an ace of that.
Exactly, 4-10 is the scoreline now. Enigma are on the defensive half now. They're looking quite good. Walk straight in Vexy's crosshair. Vexy does whiff a couple of shots, but Ghost whiffs even more. He does try to turn himself onto Vexy, but it doesn't matter. Vexy again shuts him down. And oh my god, 11-4, a complete one-sided stomp. Enigma has improved so much. Switch in the default, switch in the pace, and easily able to tune themselves against EXO, and they're able to compromise onto them. And EXO, I'm pretty sure they are having surprising faces. And yep, another tactical timeout being utilized. I do feel like a lot of rounds have been given away already, and it's going to be really tough, next to impossible, to make a comeback happen. What do you think so?
I mean, definitely next to impossible, because for EXO, it just looks like they're all over the place. It looks like their mental game is boom, and the team is not coordinating at all. And I have to give props and kudos to Enigma, because for all of the things that, I'm not a big fan of with their composition, what I love about this team is their never give up attitude. You can still see the motivation is on from the IGL. Badman making sure that his entire team is on the same page. The coordination is on. They might not have the firepower, but they have the family. You know, it's like the Fast and Furious style, where family will beat that big gun weapon which will shoot a bullet at you, but somehow family will make you miss the bullet. Okay, I'm going to stop roasting Fast and Furious now. But back to the point, which is how the comeback will be next to impossible. Because now, as you can see, the eco is just in a very bad spot for EXO. If they lose this, it's just over. They have 0 credits on Wimp, 200, 300 Ghosts, Excali, 50 each on Sai and Ghost. You lose this, it's goodbye to VCC.
As you did mention, EXO, if you lose this, it's goodbye to VCC. Your slot won't be there anymore. I'm pretty sure everyone was expecting EXO to win. Without a doubt, even we were expecting EXO to win. All the viewers as well, even though, how much they wanted Enigma to win, somewhere down line, deep down, they did know there was a massive chance EXO was going to win. But Enigma, I mean, completely surprising and just chiming in through, and 2 more rounds needed for Enigma to seal the deal on the map of Ascent, and they're just looking really good. They're looking really dominant. And Raw Fuel, as I did mention, he's just doing so good, and Hika pretty much just switching over to that Phoenix is just playing really great. I would say Hika switching over to that Phoenix was the main key for succession for Enigma.
Yeah, definitely. And since Necro, you said that, and Enigma, if you're watching this, Necro said this, okay? He even likes the Phoenix. Just play the Phoenix on Haven. God damn it. Like, why won't it happen? Look, Hika is so good on that Phoenix. I don't understand. But anyways, back to the map, because right now EXO have grouped up into A main. They're ready for the execute. Goes for the dash in. Does get tagged out really low, and his team is not able to join him. Still nobody on the side. Does mean Ghost gets a bunch of relief as he's able to move in. It's a spam battle through this door, and it's Excali getting taken down real low. But the door will go down, and so will the plant. In the nick of time, EXO managed to survive, hold on, and Excali, he finds the first blood as fun begins for him, and he starts feasting.
Exactly, Excali now impressed, being popped, and I'm pretty sure all of his teammates' eyes are definitely going to be on Excali. If he gets spotted out in this position, he's going to get tagged, he gets spammed. But still, he managed to stay alive, exactly as you did mention, how the same reaction I had as well. And look at that, Enigma, somehow they still managed to chime in huge. Enigma shutting them down. EXO. Oh my god, my heart's pumping. My heart's pumping. Yep, that's the GG. Without a doubt, EXO. There's no way. Their economy shambles now. Their economy is in shambles. EXO. A match point. Oh my god.
You can see the excitement in the faces of the Enigma players as soon as they won the round. It was the fist bumps all the way through, their hands shaking, their legs pumping. They know they're so close to that VCC playoff spot. They're so close. They can almost taste it, but they won't have to wonder any longer. They're almost right there because their economy is so much better. Vexy with the Odin going burr, playing that B main angle. The operator on Raw Fuel, they shut down. But EXO, they have their eyes on this split A execute. They've got the Spectre, so it actually works out perfectly for them because the players going down catwalk get those close range battles. But given the fact that Enigma actually have better weaponry, it's still going to be much more difficult. Now, Hika caught off guard. A kill goes through on Excali, and now Easy still trying to spam through. He finds one on to Ghost, makes sure that the man advantage is denied. Now, it did mean that EXO able to get side, and Enigma actually not using the Hunter's Fury to deny it will mean EXO now have time to get into post points.
Now I'm going to shout throughout this entire round. The Odin goes brrrr. I want to see it get some kills. I want to see God Vexy connecting some spams without a doubt. Shock Dart being utilized as well. And now both these lads are right under heaven. Side dreams as well. Hunter's Fury being utilized from Vexy. Finds one tags. Is he going to be able to find the second one though? EXO are able to flip the tables for now. They will be getting this round in their hands, but still, the Odin is alive. And yup, Enigma will have to go for a save. Even though they are saving, Excali still peeks out, takes the Odin off their hands as well. But still, that's not really going to be affecting Enigma's economy that much. Enigma, they live to see another day, or I would say, actually, EXO, they live to see another day.
Can you imagine?
Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind!
I mean, if you're losing your mind, this is what I was saying. Can you imagine what Ghost is feeling right now? He's bottom fragging in the last map of the finals.
Oh my god.
Losing to a team that he left as they get themselves into the VCC playoffs. Ghost is feeling all the pressure in the world as Enigma now forced onto an eco situation. EXO do have some breathing room. We'll see if Ghost and the rest of EXO is able to bounce back now. Batman with the Marshal holding that mid-top angle, forced out by the Recon, does go towards the B-main, and now you can see EXO using the pressure created from the Recon to slowly take mid-control. The Leer now set up. Ghost gonna peek through. It's all about clearing out the speed, and Excali does exactly that. The dismiss will cause the bait, and it looks like Excali found the EE. Hallelujah.
Oh, Vex is still able to find 2 for himself. Now, pretty much I would say this was a save coming in from the side of Easy. Easy able to find 1. But I'm pretty sure converting into 2 is going to be one of the most toughest tasks. If he does manage to clutch this out, I'm going to lose my mind without a doubt. And no, did not really expect Excali to be there. Excali, a sneaky man, finds a sneaky kill. Sneaky man down. So many sneakies.
I don't know, man. If they pull off a 6-round, like not even 6, 8-round comeback from 12-4 down to 12-12 overtime, I will actually lose my mind. I don't think I've ever seen that good a comeback.
I'm running out of oxygen.
It's not about the score lines, like for me in a comeback, it's about the stakes. And in a finals, for the final, the last spot in the VCC playoffs, if you come back here, you just gain a new level of respect from me, which is why you gain it, because it's so damn hard right now. All Enigma need are 1 round, and they know that. They're going to be playing on the edge of their seats. They're going to just be holding on. They know that it's just one burr spray, one damn headshot will get them the win. But look at this right now, the Cosmic Divide being set up for EXO as they go for BX.
The Odin Burr wasn't really able to do a lot of damage, but it's fine. The Burr's still alive in the back. Cosmic Divide being utilized for the side take on the side of EXO. They're able to find the entry easy, able to trade things out. Vex is still alive all the way in the backlands. This might just be a game-changing play. He might be able to pull this off. He finds through! Oh my god, it's a game measure. This is over. This is over. Vexy, the Odin goes brrrr, is able to find the final frag as well. And let's go. Enigma, I'm pretty sure a lot of people had their eyes on them. And look at the celebration as well. They pick up the webcam. They dance. So many people around them. And this is such a massive moment. Enigma, even though they had so much pressure, they deliver. And now I'm pretty sure yesterday that loss against EXO was planned. It was all planned. This was a 5-hit play. I don't care what you guys think. I'm going to say this was planned.
I mean, I'm just proud of Enigma Gaming. I'm proud of them for pulling out the win. I'm proud of them for persevering. And most of all, I'm proud of the journey, not just this team, but the entire organization has undertaken. From the moment they formed, they were always contesting, but they were always a step behind. Now, finally, at the right moment, at the right time, they pull out the win. 3rd time's the charm indeed, because Enigma Gaming are the winners. They are the final team to slot themselves into the VCC playoffs. Our roster is set, and we are ready to determine which team will go on to the APAC Last Chance Qualifiers. I've genuinely got goosebumps, man. Enigma Gaming, I cannot describe in mere words how deserving they are of this win, because nobody expected this, but they persevered. They pushed, and they finally got the reward.
You have gotten goosebumps at this point. Even the hair on my head are standing. I swear to God, I have goosebumps on next level. At this point, I don't even need a gel. I just need to watch this match over and over again, and my hair will be set automatically. But yeah, getting our head back in the convo. Man, Enigma, I am left speechless. I am left speechless. I just want to give a lot of kisses at this point to the viewers, to the observer. At the same time, Enigma, you guys have won my heart, big time, big time. There we go. This is for you, lads. Wow.
Yeah.
Surprise, CA. Your reaction, man. I want to see your reaction as well. What do you have to say after that one?
I'm just really proud of them. That's all, to be honest. Because
Same.
I've just seen this team from its very start, from when they had Buster in the squad to when they then had SMX, then they had to change. They bought in Ghost and all of these players, while the core has remained the same. Like Hika, Badman, especially these 2 players for me, they are the most deserving of the entire lot, because they have cultivated these younger players around them. Players like Vexy, who were never before in a professional squad, came to Enigma and started looking godlike, because these experienced players gave them the room to improve. Same goes for a player like Rawfuel, who was the 6th for so long, but the moment he got an opportunity to step in, the moment he got an opportunity to shine, just pulled everyone's hats off. I think everyone's got Rawfuel on their mouths right now, because he is captivated us with his gameplay. And then last but definitely not the least, Easy. This is the only player that Enigma in their history have gone out of their way to acquire from a different squad, and you can see the value in this player, the consistent controller player, always delivering the standard level of results his team needs, and sometimes just popping the hell off. As I was talking about, I think even though Vexy is the MVP, the entire team, you can see so damn close in terms of the kills. They played together, they played it beautifully, but Vexy, of course, deserves extra props, because not only is he the MVP, but he made the Odin go brrr.
Exactly, the Odin definitely was going brrr. But yeah, now Cops in the final map did step up, but his teammate were getting completely shut down. Take a look at Vimp, 9 kills, Side Dreams, only 10, and I feel like the main reason here was Ghost just being completely silent throughout the map of Ascent. Now, I don't really know if I need to say Ghost needs to practice a little bit more on the map of Ascent, but I would just say Enigma completely stepped up, and this was not the Enigma we saw throughout the VCC. It was all calculated, lads. This was all calculated. Trust me, yesterday, Enigma losing against EXO, it was just to kind of let EXO have that confidence that, all right, we have been winning against Enigma over and over again. We don't really need to practice that much, right? We have been winning over and over again. Enigma are just let loose. Easy spot for ourselves in the playoffs. But then Enigma is like, ha, you thought.
I just want to say for EXO's side, I hope Ghost doesn't take this to heart. Definitely something to look back and be like, what went wrong? Why wasn't I being able to perform?
Yeah.
But that's where it should end. He shouldn't find any negativity from this because I'm just scared. You know, he's a young kid who's gonna hurt because he was with this team till the last moment and they qualified and he didn't. Like, I think even if he lost to any other team, it wouldn't hurt as much as losing to Enigma. So I hope he doesn't take it personally and just uses it as a moment to improve. Because right now, Enigma are not hurting from his departure whatsoever. They've secured their spot in the VCC playoffs and they look damn good while doing it, with the exception of Haven. I will still maintain Hiccup, please play Phoenix on Haven. Please. Please.
I would say not just dynamic. Just keep on playing Phoenix on all the maps, man. The way you perform, just freak it. Just play Phoenix on all the map. I have got your back, bro. Just do it. You are just so good, man. I've been seeing this lad since a long time, and he has been a Phoenix man. But yes, as soon as we do know, joining a team means a lot of responsibilities. You need to work around it. Rafael, MVP of Best of 5, without a doubt, the most consistent player throughout the series. 95 kills, 82 deaths, and 18 first bloods. On the other hand, econ rating of 57. Look at the ACS of 244. First blood of 21. Oh my god, my heart's like pumping at this point. Yeah.
This is the man that replaced the player that left Enigma Gaming between the VCC. Rafael stepping up huge. MVP of the BO5 and MVP in every way for Enigma Gaming throughout this wildcard and the Q2 India qualifiers. Enigma Gaming, they make their journey count, and for Rafael, this is redemption, you know, from being the 6th man for so long and then stepping up to become the MVP in a finals where your team wasn't coming in as the favorites to get them the win. Rafael, he's got everything he needs, but there is still a but, because he needs to make sure this is not his peak, because now the competition is just going to heat up. Enigma, they get one day off as they get to celebrate their win, but immediately they need to get back to the grind because just a few days later, the VCC playoffs will begin.
Exactly. Just a few days later, the playoffs will begin. Top 5 players in front of you, lads. Excali has to be there. He has been doing a really great job. Look at the kills. He has 124 kills, 103 deaths in total, and then 32 first bloods. 32 assists, my bad. And 25 first bloods for himself with the ACS of 233. And Excali throughout, I would say he has been a great performer, but again, Rafael, in those key moments, Rafael has been stepping up, and I would say overall consistency, if you talk about Rafael, definitely stands out. But yeah, getting back to the convo that we were having, about Ghost. Now, this man, he definitely left Enigma. He went to EXO, and then now he lost to Enigma. I'm pretty sure he is going to be regretting that decision. I'm not really sure about that. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's not really going to be happy like what just happened. As you did mention, he is still a young kid, and he has a lot of time. Now, this is just the start, Ghost. It's fine. You still have a lot of competitions lined up, a lot of massive competitions. This is just the start. Overall, all the teams that lost, this is the start. There's a lot of competitions lined up. I'm pretty sure in the future, you guys will get yourself a chance.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not like it was Ghost's fault or anything they lost today. Yeah. It was the entire team just being off, of course. Cali, exactly. I think, is the one player who you can take things off. But even him, a couple of key ults missed, maybe could have changed things. A couple of moments where he needed to dismiss, did start doing it later. But I guess it was too little too late, you know. At this point, of course, he fragged out of his mind. He had 124 kills in the entire qualifier itself. But the team, I think, needs a lot more time to build synergy around themselves. So I hope that that's what they try to do. And I hope they don't take this loss too hardly. But looking at the teams we have, as I said, our roster is set for the VCC playoffs. It's going to be Velocity Gaming, Salt Esports, Domino Gaming, Crash Landing on You, Exili Esports, Exploit Storm, Global Esports, and last, definitely not the least, from the wild card, we have Enigma Gaming coming through. We are ready for the Grand Final playoffs.
Exactly. We are definitely ready for the Grand Final playoffs. And now there's still going to be a 4-day gap before that. So, yeah, a time for breather for us and even a time for breather for the other players. Yeah. So, without a doubt, in this 4 days, it doesn't mean that you're supposed to take a time off and start celebrating that you actually qualified. It means it's the time to try and read how other teams play in the entire playoffs. Try and figure out, there's a lot of teams, of course, Salt from Pakistan. And then again, you have a massive team like Velocity. Then you also do have a team like Global Esports. These are some of the, top dogs, and you need to figure out how they play. This is not just in general a tip for the India region. This is a tip for all the region and the teams that have qualified. Try and figure out, try and analyze each and every single move, especially the main keys are going to be those defaults. Try and figure out how the defaults work and try and figure out the way to break them.
Yeah, definitely, because now we're going to be seeing the creme de la creme, the best of the best in action. It's going to be one hell of a matchup. But for now, we've got an interview lined up with the winners, Enigma Gaming. Check out what they have to say.
काफी सब लोग बहुत खुश
coming in right फर्स्ट मैप आपने जीता फिर उसके बाद 2 मैप्स आपके चले गए थे आपका एक पिक डिजायर्ड मैप भी हाथ से चले गया था 2-1 अंडर हेवी प्रेशर आइस बॉक्स में कमिंग इनटू द गेम फिर से स्टेप अप करना व्हाट वर द थॉट्स गोइंग इन योर हेड
सो जब तीनों मैप खत्म हुए हम लोग 2-1 डाउन गए हम लोग ने मेरे इनको एक ही चीज बोला गाइस हमको पता है हमारा आइस बॉक्स अच्छा है हम लोग 2 दिन हार रहे उनसे आइस बॉक्स में हम लोग को पता है हम लोग को क्या चेंज करना है एंड हम लोग ने 2 दिन के अंदर वो खुद चेंज किया है एंड रिजल्ट आपके सामने है जी वी डिफीटेड देम 13-4
जी बेहतरीन लेकिन अब मेरा एक सवाल आता है देखिए कल के दिन भी आप इसी टीम के अगेंस्ट हारे थे इससे पहले जितनी स्कर्मिशेस हुई हैं उसमें ऑब्वियसली इस टीम ने आपको दिक्कत दी है कल के दिन और आज के दिन के बीच में क्या डिस्कशंस हुई एंड टॉकिंग अबाउट आइस बॉक्स अगेन एक राउंड जिसमें आइस बॉक्स में 4K था दिक्कत हुई अगले राउंड में 3K आप ही ने राउंड जितवाया हाउ लाइक ये राउंड टू राउंड स्विच और डे टू डे स्विच के बीच में क्या डिस्कशंस होती है टीम के साथ क्या बातें होती हैं
तो जैसे कल हम हारे तो हम रात को बैठ के सब लोग डिस्कस कर रहे थे कि गाइस क्या करना है आइस बॉक्स हमारा वन ऑफ द बेस्ट मैप था एंड हम लोग वो हारे जा रहे हैं एक्सो से जो हम लोग पहले जीतते थे उनसे तो हम लोग ने 2-3 चीजें फिक्स की है वो बता नहीं सकता ऑब्वियसली आगे भी यूज करना है हमें वो तो आई थिंक वी जस्ट डिड आवर होमवर्क एंड हम लोग ने काफी अच्छा खेला
जी हाँ इनफैक्ट एक और आखिरी सवाल ज़रूर आपसे मैं पूछना चाहूँगा कि इनिशियली कमिंग इन पहले क्वालिफायर्स के बाद घोस्ट का एक शिफ्ट देखने को मिला एक्सो के अंदर गए तब रॉ फ्यूल आपके रोस्टर के अंदर आए तब की मेंटालिटी आप बताइए कि वहाँ पे प्लेयर्स किस दौर से गुजर रहे थे मेंटली इट्स अ ह्यूज ब्लो देन पिकिंग योरसेल्फ अप एंड कमिंग हियर क्वालिफाइंग फॉर द प्लेऑफ्स हाउ वाज द
जर्नी बहुत अप्स डाउन थी बहुत कभी हम हार रहे थे कभी हम जीत रहे थे ऑब्वियसली पॉपी हमारी टीम से गया था तो बहुत इफेक्ट किया था हमें बट आई वुड से घोस्ट आई मीन घोस्ट नॉट पॉपी घोस्ट रॉफ्यूल गिव्स अस मोर इम्पैक्ट देन घोस्ट ये कोई बोले ना बोले ये प्रूव हो चुका है तो आई थिंक आई वुड से रॉफ्यूल ने काफी अच्छा काम किया हमें हेल्प करने के लिए एंड everything goes to Rafael बहुत अच्छा खेला Rafael हमारी टीम में
take a bow everyone loves it you guys deserve it and I think this is where you need to go and party harder because कल सवेरे उठ के आपको फिर से वही मेहनत ही करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि अभी भी असली पिक्चर बाकी है and huge congratulations to you guys
thank you so much
all the best for the future
thank you bye bye
Wow. Well, ये तो थे बैटमैन एंड इन्होंने बताया राइट प्रूफ किया राइट सामने है रिजल्ट्स आप सभी के सामने है मैंने जो रात को बैठ के VODs देखना वो जो छोटे मोटे यहाँ पे गलतियाँ हो गई थी हमेशा क्लोज जाता था राइट एंड फाइनली दे हैव क्रॉस दैट पोल पोजीशन व्हेन इट एक्चुअली मैटर्ड एंड जी हाँ आखिरी स्थान ऑफ कोर्स उन्होंने सुनिश्चित कर लिया एंड यस अब जो सिलसिला हो चुका है ऑफ कोर्स आप सभी को पता चल चुका है इंडिया से 3 टीम्स जा रही है पाकिस्तान अफगानिस्तान से 2 टीम्स नेपाल श्रीलंका मालदीव्स और अगर बांग्लादेश की बात करें निर्धारित एक टीम्स गई हैं तो अगले हफ्ते से शुरू होने वाला है main event. That is your, ladies and gentlemen, the VCC playoffs, जहाँ पे ये सारी teams एक दूसरे के आमने सामने आएंगी for the ultimate glory. That is that chance to get into the Grand Final Playoffs and win it all for your region. तो इसी के साथ of course आज का पूरा सिलसिला यहीं पे होता है ख़त्म. सारे मैचेस ख़त्म हो चुके हैं, सारे टीम्स हमको मिल भी चुके हैं, तो हम भी आपसे लेंगे अलविदा. तो ठीक है, मिलते हैं आपसे अगले हफ्ते. Till then, you guys take care, and again, happy Independence Day.
I'm getting freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the quiz back. Get that freaky, freaky on. Thinking for what I got you. Freaky. Yeah, I'ma bring the quiz back. Get that freaky, freaky on. Thinking for what I got you.
The power of steel.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The strength of metal.
Get your mark on. Get your mark on. Go. Get your mark on. Get your mark on.
The new Classic Mark III. Get your mark on.